What's up, everyone? Colandor here with another fun stream ahead of us, bringing my stream from my place to your face right now with the power of the internet. So let's get into this. Let's have some fun. Who's ready? Who is ready for some kamboopity bloopity bippity hoppity hippity gippity? Who is ready? I hope everyone up in here is ready for some fun community review where we're watching your videos you guys post in the Discord. So let's get into it. Let's have some fun. And also, what's this? McDonald's cup? What could that be? Apple milk. Apple milk. It do be the Blue Boy's right. It do be also GG's not being the first one here. It's the apple milk shake from McDonald's. So I'm gonna be trying this out for the first time. Excited I am for this. How are you doing, Blue Boy? How is ya? Is the lovely viewer that paid for that shake? I think it was Batman? Probably Batman. I feel too tall now. There we go. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, just give me a second. Chat, what do you think? Do I pop it now? Do I see what's going on with this thing before it melts even more? Let's get the... Oh yeah, there it is. Just trying to... Well, that has really melted already. Yep. Oh, no, there it is. Man, that you can barely taste the apple at first. It's just kind of a regular milkshake. But then you drink it and it's, yeah, no, there's a bit of hint of apple in it. You know, I do like that. I would get it more. I would get it more if they kept it. But thank you to the raccoons for the milky shakey. Well, a plain vanilla milkshake. Okay. Ah. You donated €1 towards the Switch too, yeah. These are actually pretty good. I like that. I do like that, not gonna lie. Oh man, it melted real quickly though, sheesh. I wish I put it in the fridge or something for a little bit longer, but it's already super late, so. We go hard. Okay. Alright. Okay, boom. Okay, I see what you did. I see what you did. So yeah, hopefully everyone got their vids in and is ready for the newest stream of Community Bloopity. Alright, hopefully not too much of a long community review today, but hopefully everyone's enjoying the long weekend. Caramel milkshakes are amazing. I had a maple milkshake once, that was pretty good. Forever pending. R.I.P. Blue Boys vids. R.I.P. I just like chug this. It's already so melted, man. But yeah, Got more of an apple aftertaste. You don't really taste the apple at first, so you gotta give it a while to let the apple appear on the tongue. Why would I let you build a nuke? I already saw what you can do with slimes. I'm not gonna let you. Because it's funny. Maple lemonade. Maple lemonade. I don't know. I'm a fan of maple. What? And we get some sub hype apple milkshake. Cheers to that, though.
The Renner just resubbed for 48 months. CLA button O button CLA button B button SOS B button CLB button SOS CLB button SOS SOS cool sign OK cool sign B button CLA button.
I think that spells out Lander is the best streamer ever, so thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub Renner. I'm hoping we get like a Mr. Beast popping in here or something, donating like $10,000 so I can get a Minecraft meal for the stream. Where's the Minecraft Flinty meal for McDonald's? At McDonald's, because I literally don't have the money for it. I literally do not. See if he'll give you a McDonald's meal, that'd be nice. You say Twitter. Yeah, he's gonna go back in time, bro. Dang, I'm liking this a lot more than I thought I would. It's actually way better than I was expecting. It's just a vanilla milkshake with a hint of apple, but it's good. I am glad I got to try it. Where is it from? The Easter Bunny. Bro, if the Easter... Does anyone know how long the Minecraft movie meal is going to be at McDonald's? Because I want to try... I gotta try to get enough money for it before it goes away. I want to try it at least once. 9th of May. Okay, that gives me some time. Gives me some time, hopefully. Have a man on the inside? Alright. Yeah, the codes worked. Thank you. And now I just need the rest of the codes. Boy messaging me. Can you come in and send him money for... thanks. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bro, I'm gonna be done this so quick. Not just because it's good, but because it's like liquid. It's not even a milkshake. It's a milk liquid. I knew it would melt. I just didn't think it would melt this fast. Yeah. What do you think this is, Rat? What kind of cup do you think this is? I've had milkshakes. Alright, mods, poo his pants. Mods, you know what to do. Poo his pants. Get him. Show me the milkshake. I've been drinking it. What do you mean? I've been drinking it. How you can see it when I'm drinking it, man? but okay. Alright. Bro, this is honestly one of the best milkshakes I've had in a while. I don't know, lately the McDonald's milkshakes I've had, like, I don't know, they've been alright, but they haven't been like, great. Like, never heard of it? You wait, real? You never heard of the? It's because it's for the Minecraft movie, and we've talked about it here before. It was in the Discord. It's one of the Minecraft movie promotions. What is rock shandy? What is that? Apparently it's Canadian exclusive, so you suck on that. Next I'm gonna get the Grimace Shake, baby. The Grimace Shake. Oh yeah. Have the apple cake McFlurry. Oh, that sounds pretty good too. Orange and lemon carbonated drink. That sounds alright. Sounds like a Sprite or something though. I mean, America also got the Grimace Shake. We just got it at a different time, and Renner missed it. That's all. You know what? Just for Renner.
Here's to sharing a little joy.
Oh yeah, this isn't for Renner, but this is for Renner.
With Pro Plan.
Oh my god, no! Why? Oh my god. Here we go.
I just got the Grimace Shake.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Do you want the Grimace Shake?
Yes, it's so
What
nutritious.
is a fiery
If I drink it,
Sprite?
it would be a big mistake.
Why would you ever think that?
They say it could put your life at stake, and once you drink it, you can't go back.
Happy birthday, Grimace.
What is on your Amazon wish list? You've given me everything and more, and you're the new friend we're looking for.
Happy birthday, Grimace.
Let me just say, you're my favorite purple guy. You're the friend that I wish I could multiply.
Who cares
Got a
about
Grimace
all of the
egg?
other
Yo,
guys who
dibs.
make me so
I dibs
happy
it.
that I could just
To
die?
the type to leave no child behind. Anyone, you just want to 99.
Happy birthday, Grimace. Your shake is so delicious. Please, I gotta live because the baby's getting vicious.
It's a CG4 +1.
What is on your Amazon wish
It's
list?
Sprite with spicy strawberry syrup.
Giving me
What?
everything and more, and you're the new friend we're looking for. Happy birthday, Grimace.
Oh, also, just the C418. I did I did beat level 200 in Tiki Solitaire, so you know, I know I'm not that much of a gamer. Should have got it done sooner, but hey, at least I finished across the finish line. Sure, all the other gamers out there are way past 200. You know. Happy birthday! You crossed a finish line. Come on, you can get to level 60. I believe in you. Trust me, I can't. You can if you just waste like hundreds of dollars to just power your way through it. Easy. Easy, bro. Trust. Hey, your phone to your nephew. He'd do better than you. Then yeah, do it. You get the help of the nephew. You know what? They'll love solitaire. Trust. They'll love it. Dang, this is a so good milkshake. I just wish I drank it before it melted. Just make sure you don't have your credit card linked to your phone so that they don't buy like a million things in the shop. People near the border are lucky if Canada has an exclusive. Just head up to Canada. Alright, miss. Alright, I don't want to hear nothing about exclusives. Do you know how many exclusive America gets? Actually, funny story. One time, my dad gave my nephew his phone and he ended up calling the police. Smart lad. Smart lad. What the heck is Gardai? However, with that being said, let's get into it. Hey there, YouTube, it's Clandor. Back at it again with another community review where we're watching your videos that will hack 4chan. So, yeah. Make sure you join us here at twitch.tv/ClassicClanner if you want to watch this live and join the Discord so that you can post for next time. But let's get into it. So, yeah, post or no chicken jockey. Yeah. Yo, you better. Are you really gonna miss out on Chicken Jockey? I've never
April
used
9th, 2000.
4chan a day in my life, bro.
April 9th, 2002. The view outside Lakewood Elementary looks like a scene out of Backdraft. Dozens of students and parents watch helplessly as their beloved Elwood institution becomes a towering inferno. Billows of smoke hang high in the air, the same way that model planes don't. Who would have thought this day would change so many people? As firefighters bravely stand
Bro, we
in the
taught
line of fire,
this ain't
one
roll for
question
sandwich.
is on
No, this is
everyone's
9/11,
mind. Who was
baby.
responsible for
9/11.
turning this house of learning into a blazing hellscape? 23 years after the tragic incident that nearly wiped Lakewood Elementary School off the face of the map, it's time to answer once and for all, who was the April 9th arsonist?
Do we need Columbo music right now? Who was April 9 arsonist? Columbo
This video
music.
is brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you. Make sure to subscribe and help get this video to 5,000 likes. To better understand how the fire started, we must first review what happened in the moments leading up to the tragedy. According to eyewitness testimonies, the day began
April
with Mr. Radford
9th.
handing back the results
That's
of his
close.
third grade
Clan
class's
Dorad.
vocabulary test.
Guess
Most
what?
students may
Oh,
not be
we're
able
not
to
yelling
spell
'cause
for shit,
it's me.
but one thing we know for sure is that
What's
Nigel
up?
Ratburn puts the ass in passable.
Which was a word most of you got wrong.
In a single moment, the lull of the classroom turns into a full-blown panic when a fire seems to spark
monkey
out of
butt.
nowhere in the middle of the teacher's lounge. The flames
apple
rage on
milkshake.
as Mr. Ratburn leads his class to safety. However, one student is noticeably absent from the lineup, a certain long-toothed trickster who, despite being a self-proclaimed class clown, has never successfully made his classmates laugh. Ever.
What do you call two banana peels?
The student in question is our first suspect, Buster Baxter, aka Suspect B. I mean, he's technically
You
the
don't know?
first suspect
Oh.
we're talking about, but our production team insisted we label the
That was my
suspects
bad. I
in
thought the oven was in
alphabetical order
Celsius.
to avoid any confusion. Go figure. According to Mr. Ratburn's attendance record and multiple eyewitness accounts from students, Buster Baxter was absent from class at the time of the fire. In fact, it was only after the fire had been put out that the big-eared bunny was spotted running toward the school, seemingly unaware that his classroom was now nothing more than a pile of ash. And how exactly did Buster Baxter react to the news that his peers nearly lost their lives in the blazes of hell? By lamenting the fact that he wasn't there to witness it himself.
I just can't believe the biggest event of the year happened and I slept through the whole thing.
Now I ask, dear viewers like you, who in their right mind would make such a fuss about avoiding a near run-in with death himself? Surely there's more to Buster's reaction than just a case of fiery FOMO.
It's 'cause
When questioned by authorities
about
his
missing out on
unexplained
9/11.
absence,
That's
Buster Baxter
it's
claims he
a
simply
metaphor.
overslept the morning of the fire. However, his answer only raised more questions, namely, when has a child ever gotten away with sleeping in on a school day? We know for a fact that Buster Baxter is not a latchkey kid, as his mother Bitsy has driven him to and from elementary school for the past 25 years.
I have.
To make things even more perplexing, sources close to Baxter claimed the absentee adolescent spent several days after.
Unironically, I have
he was
actually
present for
slept
the
in
fire.
on
Listen to this
on school
incident captured
before.
at Mighty Mountain Elementary, where Baxter tells the other kids on the playground he witnessed the fire firsthand.
Smoke was everywhere. You could hardly see your own hands. Suddenly, the whole wall burst into flames.
How could a child be privy to such factually accurate details about the fire if he wasn't there to witness it? Unless he was. While Lakewood Elementary may be known for its above-average test scores, like most public schools,
Or maybe one of
it
his
suffers
friends
from
told him, or
below-average
he just
security standards.
knows
Over
how
the course of the
fire
school's
works. I don't
history,
know.
multiple students have successfully managed to sneak in and out of the
Just
building
a
during
hunch.
business hours, including one Buster Baxter. When asked about his students, Mr. Ratburn recalled an incident earlier in the year where he had to confiscate Buster's bootleg Batman buggy and kept it locked in the teacher's lounge so he and the other educators could have it to play. However, their toy time was cut short after Mr. Ratburn caught the buck-toothed truant trying to sneak into the teacher's lounge through the conveniently child-height window.
No, you
Though
obviously
Mr.
set
Ratburn
the
never made a
fire,
formal
like,
report about the
duh.
incident, we now know Buster Baxter had access to the very teacher's lounge
It
where
was
the fire first
obviously
broke out.
M.
But what exactly
Who
would
was
his
M?
motive have been
We'll
for
never
starting the
know.
blaze? As everyone knows, the teacher's lounge at Lakewood Elementary houses the permanent
Scratch
records
a
for
spider
every
fleeing the
student in
Pentagon in a
school.
hurry at
For someone
9:35 a.m. on the
Buster
11th
Baxter,
of
the
September.
content of those records could
What?
affect the future of his whole life. Much like his jokes, Buster's grades had been consistently falling flat. Just a few weeks prior to the fire, Buster had been given the ultimate matum. Either get a B on his end-of-year exam or be forced to repeat the third grade. With his inability to focus combined with a blatant undiagnosed learning disorder, it seemed like Buster was doomed to fail. But with the help of his friends and one hell of an all-nighter, the rambunctious rabbit passed the test by the skin of his very large teeth. However, Buster knew it was only a matter of time before his bad grades caught up with him, and had to ensure his report cards wouldn't follow him to the 4th grade. And what better way to get rid of one's permanent record than by erasing it? Permanently. When fingering a culprit, the guilty party needs three things.
Culprit.
Means, opportunity, and motive, or MOM for short. And Buster Baxter had the kind of mom that was easy to finger. If Buster could access the teacher's lounge from the outside, then what was to
he's
stop
probably
him
not
from
wrong
sneaking in
about
the
that,
morning of
but
April
I would
9th
like
and
a
setting his permanent record on
source
fire,
about that, please.
effectively
Thank
wiping
you.
his slate clean and getting a little payback on his
Source
teacher to
or
boot.
did not
With
happen.
his absence noted and a plausible alibi for his tardiness, all he'd have to do was sneak out undetected and then slip into the crowd once everyone evacuated the school. It's the perfect crime. A crime so perfect, in fact, that there's no way Buster was smart enough to think it up himself. How could such a foolproof plan be cooked up by Buster Baxter, a kid who thought that hypotenuse was the way to greet Mr. Potanuse?
Hi, Potanoose.
Unless he had someone helping him all along. Perhaps destroying the permanent records had never been the reason for starting the fire. Maybe it was just a diversion to distract from the real target.
Alright, Blue Boy Wizard, go goon somewhere
Recently
else.
recovered security cam footage from the morning of April 9th reveals that one other student was absent from Mr. Ratburn's class when the fire alarm went off. Who is this mysterious missing class member? None other than the residential class genius, the Brain, aka Alan Powers, aka Suspect P. At first glance,
Happy.
Alan Powers seems like your average, above-average student who spends his free time at the library with his nose in a book or in his basement starting the robot apocalypse.
Mommy, right? Literally, she is a mom, like...
He's the kind of kid who's probably had straight A's since kindergarten, but that's exactly
You're
what he
just
wants
jealous.
you to think.
I mean,
Just
yeah,
a few days
but
before the fire, Alan discovered his
that's
former
besides the
kindergarten teacher,
point.
Mrs. Robertson, would be retiring after 30 years at Lakewood. Nobody knows for sure why she chose to retire during the middle of the semester. Perhaps she felt it was the right time to move on, or maybe she wanted to leave before DW and the Tibble-twats could have a chance to sink their teeth into her. Whatever the reason, the school had opted to honor her career with a commemorative photo display of every kindergarten class she taught over the past 3 decades. But what was intended
she's
to be
had
a
a
loving
child
tribute
wizard,
turned out
too
to be the
stretched
Brain's
out.
secret shrine of shame. For Alan Powers, the smartest kid in the history of Lakewood Elementary, was featured in 2 different kindergarten photos. School records from Mrs. Robertson's tenure reveal the Brain was enrolled in her class not just once, but twice. Further analysis of her teaching notes reveal Alan was purposefully held back for being what she
No,
was
this isn't
prior.
Easter, guys. Come on.
Mrs. Robertson noted she didn't feel Alan was emotionally ready to move on to the 1st grade with the rest
It's
of
no
his
time
peers.
for
His
bunnies.
grade school has no room for whiny little bitches. Alan knew if his peers discovered the photograph, his reputation as the class genius would be permanently tarnished. He would go from being the Brain to the brain-dead crybaby. He needed to ensure nobody would ever see the display, and was willing to take any means necessary. During the initial investigation, officers
Does
concluded
Buster
that
have
the
a dad?
fire
I
had been
thought-
triggered by a series of faulty wires
thought,
in the teacher's lounge. As an
she
avid
was a
map
single
maker,
mom.
Alan undoubtedly had the schematics for the entire school, and therefore would have known about the faulty wiring and how to tamper with it for his own personal gains. To keep his hands clean of this potentially fatal felony, Alan consorted with the one student he knew was not afraid to get their hands dirty. By offering Buster the promise
father
of destroying
exists
his
somewhere.
permanent record, Alan had everything he needed
Well,
to
unless
keep
you
his
know where,
secret
that's an
buried
ode,
river.
I
At the
mean,
time of the
he
incident,
could
the authorities had no
exist in
reason
the
to
ground,
suspect Alan
you
of
know.
any foul play, because despite not being present for the evacuation, Alan was not marked as absent when Mr. Ratburn took attendance, because no nefarious scheme would stand in the way of his perfect attendance record. Local news coverage also confirms that Alan was outside with his parents by the time the fire was put out, but that still leaves 10 minutes unaccounted for
Kinda
between
looks
the
like
time
Hank
attendance
Hill.
was taken and the
I'm
time he
about
was
to
filmed
bust.
outside with his parents. This lost time may
Oh
seem
my god, is that why his
until
name
you
is
realize he had the
Buster?
perfect window to sneak out of class and destroy the photo. After making sure his presence was marked by Mr. Ratburn, Alan excused himself to the restroom just moments before the fire alarms went off. Alan would have had enough time to break into the display case, while Buster was in the teacher's lounge tampering with the wires as per the brain's careful instructions.
Bro, I don't know
Once
if
the
he
fire
want to deal
spread,
with his
the
mom
photo would be
if
written up as a
he's called
casualty of an
Buster, because
otherwise
there's probably a
inconspicuous
reason
fire.
why.
The only step
you
left
know.
was for Buster to show up after the flames had died down to ensure everyone would believe he was nowhere near the building when the fire began. However, there was one damning flaw in the brain's otherwise brilliant scheme.
I'm running out of milk.
Asthma, a chronic lung disease that affects over 25 million Americans, including Buster Baxter,
That is a
as
big
well as
hit of
yours
apple at
truly.
the end.
Why else do you think my voice sounds like this? Buster Baxter had been diagnosed with asthma after
The
coming
brain
in
just
contact with a joke
conveniently
book that
missed
was
his
somehow
flight
stale
on
to his
United
sense
Airlines
of
flight
humor.
93
For
out in the
someone like
morning of
Buster,
9/11
there's no
too.
way he could have been near the flames without experiencing the adverse effects of inhaling all that smoke, especially if he was the one who started the fire. A toxicology screening later revealed Buster's lungs showed no evidence of exposure to smoke or any other damaging inhalants the day of the fire.
I'm out of
confirming
milkshake,
definitively
Chad.
that
I'm
Buster
sad
Baxter
now.
could not have been the one who started the fire on April 9th. We also know it couldn't have been the brain, as the window of time was too small for him to sneak out of class, break into the teacher's lounge, start the fire, and then make his way outside in time to be filmed by the local news. To this day, it's unknown whether the two truly intended to burn down the school. Perhaps one of them had a last-minute crisis of conscience, or maybe Buster really did just sleep through his alarm, leaving the brain high and dry. But the one thing we know for certain is that neither of them could have been the April 9th arsonist. As unprecedented as it may be, it turns out the first suspects in our true crime story were not in fact the culprits, but if the permanent records in the photo display weren't the target of the fire, then what was? In uncovering Alan and Buster's story, it's become clear that they were not the only suspects in Mr. Ratburn's class who were trying to keep their dirty little secrets buried, or in the case of Sue Ellen's journal, burnt to a crisp. Who exactly is Sue Ellen Armstrong, aka Suspect A, and why was she so desperate to protect the contents of her journal? Find out on the next episode of The April 9th Arsonist.
Oh,
Thanks
you
for watching,
can't
everyone.
leave
Let me
me
know in
on a
the comments.
cliffhanger. Oh my god, no. Memes help convince your doctor to prescribe you the highest dose imaginable. You know what? Real. That cat is so real for that. Dang, he is going through it.
Hell, I don't know no Jackson, I know Ben Frankie. What the hell? Gotta take my pills, I get too cranky. What the hell? In the S5, in the S80. What the hell? How you going drills and I still make it? What the hell? Send them straight to hell. Nigga come playing. What the hell?
Dang, pussy gets paid, bro.
Inside
For real.
me, there are two wolves. This is not enough to control the deer population inside me, which is degrading the river ecology inside me. I'm attempting to release more wolves inside me to address this, but then the ranchers inside me object, and of course then you have
You know, it's just never enough wolves, is it? Sonic, no. Sonic, no. No.
British people are real? What the fuck? What's next? Australia?
No, what did she just say?
British people are real?
No.
What the fuck?
No. 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 Finding every lifetime threat. Oh. went to the movies and someone in the projection room let their intrusive thoughts win. Dude, who put the grippers out? Bro, is that where Wizard works now? Bruh, that's... And with the bippity bops.
Power Rangers was a massive part of my childhood. Like many kids growing up in the 90s, I was hooked the moment Mighty Morphin Power Rangers premiered. The action, the martial arts, the Zords, everything about it was cool. I was a huge Power Rangers fan starting as a preteen, and I followed the show religiously. But as Power Rangers Turbo rolled around, I started watching less. Something about the show just wasn't hitting the same way. Still, I checked in here and there, especially throughout Power Rangers in Space. That era felt like a true finale to the original team, so it was hard to ignore. What I didn't realize back then, though, was that behind the colorful costumes, epic fight scenes, and cheesy dialogue, Power Rangers had a dark side filled with scandals, tragedies, and controversies. The tragedies of Power Rangers actors.
Actor and martial artist Jason David Frank, who's probably best known for being one of the stars of the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, has died at the age of just 49.
One of the most heartbreaking parts of being a Power Rangers fan is seeing how many of the actors have met tragic ends. Probably the most well-known tragedy was the death of Tui Tran, the original Yellow Ranger, who played Trini Kwan. Tui was a fan favorite, known for her graceful martial arts and kind-hearted personality. But after leaving the show due to contract disputes, she stepped away from the spotlight. In 2001, at just 27 years old, she tragically passed away in a car accident while on her way to a friend's wedding. Her death hit fans hard, especially since she was one of the few Mighty Morphin actors who hadn't returned for cameos in later seasons. Another loss that shocked the Power Rangers community was Jason David Frank, the most iconic Ranger of all time. Tommy Oliver was the ultimate fan favorite. From his debut as the Green Ranger to leading the team as the White Ranger, Red Zeo Ranger, Red Turbo Ranger, and later returning as the Black Dino Thunder Ranger, he stayed connected to the franchise for decades, appearing at conventions and embracing his legacy. That's why his death in 2022 was such a gut punch. JDF died by leaving fans devastated. He had always seemed larger than life, but behind the scenes he was battling personal struggles that sadly caught up with him.
I mean,
then there's Kua Magasiva, the Red Ranger from Power Rangers Ninja Storm.
Those words can get, like,
he seemed like the perfect fit for the leader role, but his life took a dark turn after the show ended. In 2019,
you can kind of figure out what it was, but...
And after his death, reports surfaced that he had a history of domestic abuse. This revelation tainted his legacy, making his story one of the most complicated in the franchise. Several other actors from the Power Rangers universe have also passed away.
Fun,
Robert Axelrod, the voice of Lord Zed, died in 2019 after health complications. Machiko Soga, who played Rita Repulsa in the original Super Sentai footage, passed away in 2006 from pancreatic cancer. Edward Albert, who played Mr. Collins in Time Force, and Richard Janelle, known as Ernie from the original Mighty Morphin, both died too soon. These deaths serve as reminders that while Power Rangers may be a show about superheroes,
like,
the people behind the masks are human.
Review, and it's just
scandals
like,
and legal troubles.
Death.
A judge in Lancaster sentenced this man, Ricardo Medina, to 6 years in prison. Medina appeared in the popular children's TV series Power Rangers.
One of the most shocking scandals in Power Rangers history involved Ricardo Medina Jr., who played Cole, the Red Ranger in Wild Force, and later Decker in Power Rangers Samurai. In 2015, Medina was arrested for killing his roommate with a sword. He claimed it was self-defense, but after years of legal battles, he eventually pleaded guilty to voluntary manslaughter and was sentenced to 6 years in prison. Another Power Rangers actor with serious legal troubles is Skylar DeLeon, who had a minor role as a child in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Years later, DeLeon was arrested and convicted for the brutal murder of a couple, Thomas and Jackie Hawks, in a plot to steal their yacht. The crime was horrifying. DeLeon and accomplices tied the couple to an anchor and threw them into the ocean alive. DeLeon is currently on death row in California.
What?
Even some of the original cast members have faced legal issues. Austin St. John, the first Red Ranger, was arrested in 2022 for allegedly being involved in a fraud scheme related to COVID-19 relief funds. He maintains his innocence, but it's a wild story considering he was once the face of the franchise. Even overseas, Power Rangers actors haven't been free from controversy. Dan Ewing, the Australian actor who played Dylan in Power Rangers RPM, has had his share of legal problems,
Australians aren't
including
real.
domestic violence allegations. It's another case of a Power Rangers actor whose off-screen behavior contrasts with the hero they played on TV. Behind-the-scenes controversies.
To be honest with you, I just don't like people who are full of BS, and Austin's nothing but full of BS.
JDF and I, we did our jobs together. We worked hard together. We put out a product that you and all of you loved, and that's where it is with me.
Longtime Power Rangers fans know that there was always something off about the racial casting of the original team. The unaired pilot featured Audrey Dubois as Trini, but when the show officially started, she was replaced by Tui Tran. While this may seem like a simple casting change, it unintentionally led to a strange coincidence. The Black Ranger was played by a black actor, and the Yellow Ranger was played by an Asian actress. This wasn't planned, but once fans noticed, it became one of the first controversies in Power Rangers history.
Oh, what? This is
the
a
show
nothing.
eventually changed this dynamic with later seasons.
It's a
But
nothing.
it remains a weird
Oh
moment
my
in the
god, it's
franchise's
so
past.
stupid. That's so
Speaking
stupid.
of behind-the-scenes drama,
Just people in a costume.
one of the biggest
Shut
shakeups
up.
in Power Rangers history
Shut
happened during
up.
Power Rangers Turbo. Midway through the season, the entire main cast, Tommy, Jason David Frank, Adam, Johnny Young Bosch, Tanya, Nakia Baris, and Catherine Sutherland, was suddenly replaced with new actors. Fans were confused, especially since the show didn't give a satisfying explanation for why these characters left. In reality, this was due to a mix of budget cuts and creative decisions from Saban Entertainment. The cast turnover hurt the show's popularity, and many fans consider Turbo one of the weakest seasons because of it. Another major controversy revolves around David Yost, the original Blue Ranger who played Billy Cranston. Yost was a core part of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers for most of its run, but behind the scenes he was dealing with serious harassment due to his sexuality. In later interviews, Yost revealed that producers and crew members on the show regularly made homophobic remarks toward him, causing him to feel alienated. The bullying got so bad that he eventually quit the show without even filming a proper send-off for Billy. Instead, the show awkwardly explained his departure by saying Billy had aged rapidly and left for Aquitar. Yost later revealed that the experience deeply affected him, leading to a mental health crisis and even conversion therapy attempts before he ultimately embraced his identity. Years later, he made peace with the franchise and returned for the 30th anniversary special, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Once and Always. While it was great to see him back, the treatment he endured behind the scenes remains one of the most disappointing parts of Power Rangers history. Another major controversy revolves around the long-rumored feud between Jason David Frank and Austin St. John, the original Green-White Ranger and the original Red Ranger, respectively. For years, there were reports that JDF and St. John didn't get along, with some fans believing that their rivalry started back in the Mighty Morphin days when Tommy became more popular than Jason. The two actors have made subtle and not so subtle jabs at each other in interviews and at conventions over the years. St. John has spoken about how he felt pushed out of the show, while JDF always made it clear that he was the face of the franchise. Their tension became more obvious when St. John finally returned for Power Rangers Beast Morphers in 2020, without JDF. Fans speculated that JDF refused to work with him, and even though both actors downplayed the drama, it was clear that they weren't friends. Unfortunately, after JDF's passing in 2022,
work people aren't
St.
friends,
John
right?
released a
Am I wrong
heartfelt
about
tribute,
that?
proving that whatever bad blood
What,
they
just
had,
because they work together,
it
they have
wasn't
to be
worth
friends?
holding on to in the end. Between cast disputes, pay controversies, and behind-the-scenes drama, Power Rangers has had more than its fair share of problems. Even though it was marketed as a fun superhero show for kids, the reality behind the scenes wasn't always as bright and colorful as the spandex suits. Legal and censorship issues.
They chose not to be part of it anymore. We decided to just keep running with it.
We stayed the course.
Just stayed the course.
And that was Twee, Walter, and myself.
That was us standing up for ourselves, and
I'm proud of that.
yeah, me too.
Some fans may not know that Power Rangers was actually banned in several
How
countries.
many more?
New
How
Zealand,
many more
ironically,
is there?
where many later seasons were filmed, actually banned the show for years due to concerns about its violent content. Canada also restricted the show in certain regions when it first aired. Despite the show being toned down compared to many other action series, parents and organizations in some countries felt that the fight scenes were too aggressive for children. There have also been lawsuits over Power Rangers royalties, with past actors speaking out about how they never received residuals despite the show's continued success. Many of the original cast members were paid non-union wages, which meant they never saw a dime from the countless reruns, DVD releases, and toy sales that Power Rangers generated over the years. Austin St. John has been vocal about the financial mistreatment of the original cast, and it's one of the reasons why many of them left after just 1 or 2 seasons. Another major controversy in Power Rangers history was Disney's mistreatment of the franchise.
That gun was... Look at that
After
thing.
acquiring
That gun
Power
was
Rangers
huge.
from Saban in 2001, Disney never fully committed to the brand. While they did produce some solid seasons, with Dino Thunder, SPD, and RPM being standouts, it was clear that Disney saw Power Rangers as a lower-tier property compared to their other franchises. One of the biggest signs of this was when Disney moved production to New Zealand, cutting costs and changing the way the show was made. While some seasons benefited from this, like RPM, others suffered from weaker budgets and rushed storytelling. Things got even worse when Disney started airing the show at terrible time slots, making it harder for kids to even watch new episodes. By 2010, Disney completely gave up on Power Rangers and decided to stop producing new seasons altogether. Instead, they re-aired Mighty Morphin Power Rangers with awkward edits and weird comic book style effects. This re-version was supposed to be a fresh take, but fans hated it, and it was clear that Disney just didn't care. Soon after, Saban bought back the rights to Power Rangers and relaunched the series with Power Rangers Samurai. While some fans hoped this meant better treatment for the franchise, it was clear that the damage had already been done. Disney's lack of faith in Power Rangers left a lasting impact, and even after Hasbro acquired the brand in 2018, Power Rangers has struggled to regain its former glory. Many fans still debate whether Disney could have done something great with the franchise if they had actually invested in it. But at the end of the day, their mishandling of Power Rangers remains one of the biggest disappointments in the show's history. Power Rangers will always be a part of my childhood.
Okay, but the
And
movie
despite
was
all
pretty
these
good,
controversies, I still have a lot of love for the franchise.
The movie was
It's
pretty
crazy to think that a show meant for kids has so much darkness behind the scenes. But at the end of the day, the legacy of Power Rangers is bigger than the scandals. It's about the fans, the stories, and the nostalgia that keeps bringing us back. Before we wrap up, I want to give a huge shout out to...
Should have been me. It should have been Wizard. Am I the only who likes girls with short hair? Guess what's my short hair? Oh my god. It should have been. It should have been Wizard. It should have been Wizard.
Wow, folks, we all know the story.
Wizard posted it first, guys. He posted it first. Wizard always gotta be first with the post.
This car?
Yeah!
Our city, our planet, owe a debt to these intrepid souls. And while we can never repay them, we can certainly celebrate them.
Thank
you, Fantastic Four.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fantastic Four. Please welcome the Fantastic Four.
Like the Fantastic Dorks. Got 'em.
Herbie, how's that sauce looking? Okay. That is fantastic.
You're late.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? You're late for dinner.
Yes, we are.
You late?
I just said that.
Are you pregnant?
What? You're gonna be the best mom in the world. And you are gonna be the best
She's
dad.
pregnant
Just kidding.
again.
You are out of your depth. We are gonna be the best
Greg
uncles ever.
again.
We can do this.
Greg again. Oh, we definitely know he can stretch. Yeah.
Are you the protectors of this world?
Yes, we are.
Your planet is now marked for death.
Why is she a woman?
It's my fault. I stretched the bounds of space. And they hurt.
Are we safe?
I don't know.
Oh, that's the confidence we want to see from the smartest man alive.
I'm not giving up. We will face this
That
together.
car, though. Oh my.
We will fight it together. As a family. Has to be us.
Flame on. Yo, he's doing the stretchy thing.
We will protect you.
Fantastic Four, first step. So, I've been told that this isn't like part of the MCU, but like, why is it called First Steps? Like, I don't know. First steps into getting in, you know? You know what I mean? Also, if it's not part of the MCU, why are they gonna be in the Doom movie?
Buford, I'm really trying here, man. I just don't understand what the fuck you're trying to argue here, man. I mean, it's completely different. Phineas, the fucking point I'm trying to make here is that it's all just steam. It's just fucking steam. It's not anything else. It's just fucking steam. It's all the same power source. How hard do they drop you fucking baboon? How about you go fuck yourself,
What are you two little guys arguing about now?
Candace, this fucking dude's trying to rage bait me. I'm not. Like a real motherfucker out here, man. He's fucking going in on it.
Well, let's not fucking fight, man, because that's annoying as shit.
I don't know, Candace. I think you'd be on my side on this one.
What are you talking about?
Well, Candace, do you know anything about nuclear power infrastructure?
No.
Well, Candace, what's the start of a nuclear reaction? Like, what does it start at?
I don't know, bro. I just know there's like uranium or whatever the fuck inside the reactor and it like makes shit hot.
Well, Candace, if you know that there's uranium inside the core, and you know that it makes shit hot, what's the end goal? Like, what's it doing? Oh my fucking god, you're gonna bring this point up again, Buford? Shut the fuck up, you triangle-headed troglodyte! Oh my fucking god, Candace, it just makes fucking steam! It just fucking uses. Oh my god.
Hey, calm your fucking man tits, bro. Okay, I don't give a fuck about this shit usually, man. I'm only here to fucking entertain you two.
Candace, without hyperbolizing, you are probably the most mentally handicapped fucking stupid idiot I've ever had the displeasure of having any form of conversation with.
Is this what Phineas's Ferb is? Do I need to actually watch this show?
Buford, just because you can't fucking explain something doesn't mean that she's fucking stupid. Yeah, she is stupid, Buford.
What the fuck?
But it doesn't fucking mean that anything you're saying makes any sense either. Phineas, I know your pea brain has to fit in that fucking traffic cone-sized head of yours, but you know what? There's not enough brain for you to understand this simple fucking idiom. Then I don't know how the fuck to help you understand anything. Buford, if you're trying to explain how nuclear power is a fucking outdated source of energy because its fucking fuel source is equivalent to the output of fucking, industrial revolution types of fucking machines, then you're a fucking idiot, man. It's the same fucking thing. Do you know why steam is a good output source? Because it's fucking water, you dumbass. I want some fucking carbon-based exhaust system. Fucking up my fucking entirety of my fucking life. Having some fucking holes stripped in the ozone layer. Ozone layer's fine, Phineas. Climate change fucking activists are just trying to scam you out of some fucking... You know what, Buford? The more I hear your stupid voice, the more I'm fucking angry that you keep on complaining about fucking Candace's shitty fucking voice acting. Okay, because at least I kind of sound like myself, man. But you? No, Buford. You sound like fucking shit. You sound like a fucking... I'll beat the fuck out of you, you fucking bitch!
Well, there's our curse words for the entire year. The highlight reels.
About these comments, I'm a computer science major. I used to work for Microsoft.
Homeless tip number 9.
Oh. Nah!
To everyone who hates when I win, people still line up to see her. Despite my flaws, and despite my cracks and my breaks, and there are many of them, that at every premiere and everything I do, people will wait in line to see.
What do you mean Calandor? What do you mean Calandor?
You're always using me for content. You don't even talk to me in real life. Like, you only call me when you're on stream, and you're streaming 5 hours a day constantly.
Chat,
like,
what do you
talk to
think?
your chat. If
What
you
do we
don't end
do,
the stream
chat?
right now, I'm gonna break up with you. Like, actually.
Yo, chat, what should I do?
Yeah, I mean, you know what should he do, chat?
You don't see it. Take a break and talk it and see it.
What's that, baby girl? Huh? You can't dunk? Oh, shit.
Yo, we can all dunk now. Let's go. Thanks for the dunk help. The Big Bang. Oh my god. Dude's more flat than going into a hydraulic presser, bro.
I'm the one who knocks. Jesse, do you want to build a meth lab? Come on, let's go and cook. I never see you anymore. Come out the door, let's make our product by the book. We'll make lots of money, just you and me. We'll stack the cash up high.
I do like money.
Do you want to build a meth lab? A rolling RV meth lab. Away, Mr. White. Just one try.
Yo, anyone else? Oops.
About these
That was
comments,
the last one.
I'm a
Alright, never mind then. Was that the
With Adobe
AI
Studio
of
for performance
87?
marketing, marketers can now monitor and adjust their campaigns instantly.
Among Us? Twins? Hey, Skibidi Toilet? One Cup? Bullets? Jaw?
No, you're done. No,
Mr.
no.
Hands?
No.
Challenge?
No.
Oh, Hero? Shima?
Wait, no, not like this.
I'm done with commenting this.
Alright, Mr. AI. Yeah, like you're done. Okay. Jojo!
In our darkest moment, we were given a candle.
Wow.
When my children came of age, they were given another candle. And when they came of in each other, they made a bunch.
Inbred trash. Sweet home Alabama.
Morning, Abuelo.
Those stairs do not seem OSHA certified.
No.
Let's go. We've got every generation. So full of music.
Right round, baby, right round. Welcome to the family. Right round.
Do you got games on your phone?
Best kid right there.
And
Oh.
that's why coffee's for grown-ups.
No! Give him more coffee.
My dad married my cousin, my mom married my
the f are you doing?
Apparently inbreeding.
Delivery.
Oh.
I call it the nut special since I can't even hear the gift.
Bruh.
Nope.
Very savage kid. Yeah, I can see the inbredness. Bro, this door is melting. Don't touch that. I've never seen this movie, and I think I've seen more than enough.
I've spoken to the Guzmans about Mariano's proposal. Dolores, do we have a date?
He wants 5 babies.
All I know is that they don't talk about Bruno for some reason.
You're obviously worried about something wrong.
Sorry, what I meant was...
Something's wrong!
What? There is something you should know. Last
Johnny,
night,
mommy.
I felt weak.
Watch.
Okay.
Save the mirror.
All right. Welcome to the family, Mother Go. There's so many stairs in the gut. Welcome to the family, Mother Go. There's so many stairs in the
Oh, I thought she was dead. Dang it.
He had a vision about someone. What would it mean?
Hello, Jehovah's Witnesses. Do you have a minute?
I'll be honest, mate. I'm just having a wank at the minute.
Good lad. Bye-bye then.
We don't talk about my butt. No, no, no.
Why not?
We don't talk about Bruno's butt.
Why not?
It was Bruno's wedding day.
It was her wedding day.
We were getting ready and there was a hurricane in the sky.
Don't claps allowed.
Bruno walks in without a full skin. Yeah! Bruno said that he likes trains.
What did he tell us?
In doing so, he f***ing dies.
I like trains.
Grew to live in fear, Bruno stuttering, a stuttering. I can always hear him sort of stuttering. I associate him with the sound of f***ing sex. It's a heavy lift with the so humbling. We stop in the family, grappling with
Inbred trash.
if they couldn't get the do you understand?
Serving food for rats. That's so fat rat. When he calls your name, rat. Go your. Yeah, he sees your.
This movie is a lot more horny than I thought it would be.
He told me my fish would die the next day.
Oh, no.
No, no.
He told me I'd grow a gut. But why the fuck you lying?
R.I.P. Fish.
Me something, but
Kind of.
forget what he had told me.
Oye, Mariano's on his way.
Told me
Dude, when a girl you like wants to watch something, that's, you know, that's usually,
gay.
you know, get out, you know, don't do it. For some reason. You know, a girl you like wants to do something, it's always gonna be terrible.
Why did I talk about Bruno?
Bruh.
Got your party pants on? Cause I...
This is Mario Party time.
The house is not breaking. No one has to know.
Oi.
I know.
Dag nabbit, damn it.
Let's hope tonight is not a horrible disaster. To a perfect night. Salud!
Salud.
Avocado.
Oh, ew, disgusting.
Noel. Everything okay?
Everything is great. She's just excited for you to... Guys!
You have to stop! The crack started with you.
No, you.
I'm just at this point. I just don't think this movie makes sense. Even in context, I don't think any of this stuff makes sense. At least we have a happy ending. Everyone's dead. Oh my god. Someone's angry.
Come back here.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Backstreet Boys are back. My god. Dang, Fatty. Bonnie. Where's the Toy Chica in Discord? Oh my god. I didn't know Fatty could break it down like this. Jeez. Dang. It's not a great movie. I thought people liked the movie. I don't know. Who knows?
With Adobe Gen Studio for performance marketing, marketers can now monitor and adjust their campaigns instantly.
I've seen it said that millennials' entire sense of humor is derived from The Simpsons, and this is something that I'm personally definitely somewhat guilty of. And further evidence is all around us. Just look at how many memes the show has generated throughout the years. And a lot of those memes with a level of staying power that you don't usually see these days.
As far as the movie was in credits.
But even before this modern era of Simpsons memes, the show had its fingerprints all over the internet. And you probably won't be surprised to hear that a ton of YTMND fans were actually derived in some way from The Simpsons. So for today's video, let's take a look at some Simpsons YTMND fans.
I don't know what any of this means, but I guess we're
It's going to be spring cleaning time.
going head first.
I still kind of have a Christmas tree up. But that's not as important as making sure that your bedroom is clean and comfortable. That's where my sponsor Helix comes in. There's a good chance that you're sleeping on an old, possibly decades-old mattress. And in just 7 years, a mattress will grow to contain over 16 million colony-forming units of bacteria per square inch. That's a year to stop, or it's even better. Right now, Helix is running a spring savings event.
Yeah, that's how you know bed's
Just go to helixsleep.com/wang. On Sunday, December 17th, 1989, The Simpsons made its debut on Fox. And although the show was tame by today's standards, it was extremely controversial back then. This was a time when animation, at least in America, was mostly seen as just for kids. And here you have Bart, who at this point is more or less the main character of The Simpsons. And he's openly disrespectful to his parents, teachers, and any other adult who crosses his path.
Eat my shorts.
All right, I'll eat your shorts.
Yeah, eat my shorts.
Eat my shorts. Do you even say that on TV? As the show's popularity grows, concerned moms of America are getting more and more outraged. Bart Simpson shirts, which are everywhere at this point, are getting banned from schools. Which, I mean, okay, to be fair, I did get in trouble at some point for saying, I'm Justin Wang, who the hell are you? In any case, Fox was more than happy to have all this controversy. With shows like Married with Children and In Living Color, they were very deliberately branding themselves as the edgy alternative to wholesome family-friendly shows. Stuff you'd see on their competitors like NBC. You know, that stuff was old-fashioned and corny. NBC viewers drive like this, while Fox viewers drive like this. Of course,
that's so true. It's so true.
America's dad, Bill Cosby. As The Simpsons grew in popularity, Fox would eventually move the show to Thursdays. This would place it in direct competition with The Cosby Show. And it wasn't too long before the show beat him in the ratings. And when asked about it, Cosby said he wasn't surprised. He said that this was obviously the direction American culture was headed, and the show reflected the real problems that people were having. And I guess, perhaps a bit ironically, he also said that he felt he lost some viewers because this past season he had been focusing on educating people about women's issues. And although a lot of what he said about The Simpsons seemed to be in the spirit of good competition, there's also a few things that were interpreted as jabs. For example, when he called the show antisocial. And in a piece by Entertainment Weekly, he referenced the guy who said he has to watch The Simpsons because he learns too much when he watches Cosby. That acknowledgement, of course, would just go one way. The Simpsons has parodied Bill Cosby a number of times over the years. One notable example being season 6, episode 22, Round Springfield, where Bleeding Gums Murphy appears on The Cosby Show.
You see, the kids, they listen to the rap music, which gives them the brain damage. With their hippin' and the hoppin' and the pippin' and the poppin', so they don't know what the jazz is all about, you see?
Bill would appear again in Simpsons season 12. This time he talks about Pokemon.
What do you like to play?
Pokemon.
Pokemon with the Pokey and the man and the thing where the guy comes out and the thing, and he likes to fall off.
I feel like 90% of the time when you hear someone do a Bill Cosby impression, they're actually doing an impression of The Simpsons doing an impression of Bill Cosby. And along with similar parodies from Family Guy and occasionally The Critic,
You should get yourself a spoon and fill it with Jello pudding.
this would go on to be part of one of the biggest YTMND fads of all time. It starts on August 14, 2005, when a user 6 Suicide Note creates the YTMND Bill Cosby Pokemon. It's a simple classic style YTMND with a screenshot and audio from the Pokemon episode. The YTMND does pretty well, but it's got that kind of thing going on where people can kind of tell there's something there, but they're not really sure what to make of it yet. That something was figured out on March 30th, 2006, when user Cassius posted, Man, Pokemon, Cosby. In this YTMND, he matches up the Simpsons Cosby bit with Robot Rock by Daft Punk. At that point, the site does what it does best, and people are coming with all different kinds of Cosby mashups. A lot of them are just inserting Bill into popular YTMND fads, like What is Love? Or Catch That Man. But the most popular versions wind up being ones completely unrelated to any other YTMND fads. Just Cosby songs that are bangers in their own right. Like Dr. Dre featuring Cosby by user Studged. And then there's the one that if you were there back in the day, you probably thought about this as soon as you realized I was talking about Cosby Pokemon Simpsons crap. Cosby Bebop. In this one that's made by Sir Lemming, he not only matches up Cosby into the Cowboy Bebop theme, he remakes the entire animated intro with Cosby in it. If you weren't there at the time, it might be hard to appreciate how difficult it was to sync up a GIF like this with an audio file, especially with the software that was available at the time. It's like editing a video with caveman tools. They pulled it off flawlessly. If I ever make a list of the greatest YTMDs of all time, which actually might be a good topic for another video, but if I ever did make a video like that, this one would almost definitely rank somewhere near the top. Michael Moore occupies kind of a weird space in our culture. There was a time when he was quite possibly the most hated man in America. I mean, just look at these Angel Fire websites. I have a vague recollection of enjoying the show TV Nation, but when that show was on, I was like 9 years old, so I definitely understood nothing that actually happened on it. What really propelled Michael Moore into the mainstream, though, was his documentary Bowling for Columbine, which won 2001's Academy Awards for Best Documentary. During his speech, he condemned the then brand new war in Iraq.
We are against this war, Mr. Bush. Shame on you, Mr. Bush. Shame on you.
And he was mercilessly booed by an audience of celebrities who would now tell you that they agreed with him all along. He would address this war in his next documentary, Fahrenheit 9/11, in which he looks at the impact of the attack, the subsequent war, and the potential conflicts of interest that were had by George Bush. This documentary was wildly successful, and it still holds the record of the highest domestic box office for a documentary. It also received a lot of criticism, some of it even coming from people who shared his political views in general. Some people thought that he stretched the truth to fit his narrative. Others just disagreed with some of the conclusions he came to. Even people who generally didn't care about politics. They didn't really care about his documentary that much. They just found it annoying. So on top of people who saw the movie and had critiques of it, you also had people that are just like, enter YTMND. On September 27th, 2005, a site is made by Master Sitsu, who I distinctly remember being one of the best posters on YTMND. There's a good chance I already said that in another video. So he finds this clip of Michael Moore where he's giving a speech, and he does this thing. He's like moving his hands around like Donkey Kong Jr. So he takes that clip of whatever the fuck this is, and combines it with the audio from season 4, episode 17 of The Simpsons, where Homer Simpson is at a protest and he's banging on a taco truck chanting, "Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito?" The result is a YTMND entitled, "Michael Moore is too easy to make fun of." Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito? The comment section for this YTMND is a very interesting snapshot of 2005. I gave this a 1 just because I'm the first guy too, and all of you people gave it a 5 because you hate this guy. Actually, to this is wrong. A lot of people who like Moore will probably 5 this. Hell, I have some of his movies and I made this, so okay. Sorry, it's funny. I get confused about what people say sometimes. It's okay. Just remember this is made partially in spite of a lot of unfunny pro-Bush, anti-Moore sites that have been made here. In other comments, he reiterates that he really doesn't care about Michael Moore one way or the other, and he was just getting annoyed by all the unfunny Michael Moore sites trying to push an agenda. Because even back in 2005, it was the same. People who were online seething about politics rarely managed to actually make something funny. And on that token, it's kind of funny how this meme all the way back in 2005 kind of reflects the recent JD Vance memes. Because it was started by people who like him, and then both people who do like him and don't like him find it funny. And then at the same time, you get people who are like, no, there must be some kind of secret agenda here. Of course, the 2025 version of that guy would have never in a million years could see the point like to this is wrong did back in 2005. Of course, now the real story here though is what the fuck is Michael Moore doing with his hands? Perhaps he's at a rave.
My eyes are
Maybe
fine.
he's in Take On Me video.
They can taste Skittles though.
On October 10th of 2005, user Goat on a Stick makes another YTMD that I consider to be in the running for possibly the greatest of all time. Michael Moore is an anime character, and he puts him in the Full Metal Alchemist opening, running with the Elric brothers to Larkin Ciel's Ready Steady Go. He gets people's brain juices flowing, and before you know it, Michael finds his burrito, and it's Katamari. A few months later, running Michael evolves into Michael getting hunted. Started once again by Master Sitsu. It starts with Samurai Jack on New Year's Eve. And then suddenly,
he better run.
What I really like about Michael Moore, it's got all these distinct stages of evolution that kind of gives you insight into how so many of these YTMD fads managed to have a way longer shelf life than a lot of memes, even back then. It's like just as a fad was starting to fizzle out, someone would come around and make a site that completely changed how everyone else approached the fad. And at that point, you've bought yourself at least another month. I know some of you guys think as soon as you read that title, this is actually addressed directly on the YTMND wiki. Milhouse is not a meme. He is, however, a fan. Of course, you'll know that Milhouse did have some memes of his own, like 2 spaghetti dinners and everything's coming up Milhouse. You know, just about every single recurring Simpsons character has some kind of meme to them. But the overwhelming majority of Simpsons memes take place in the Golden Era. There's some disagreement as to where the Golden Era exactly is, but the consensus seems to generally be that it ends somewhere between season 7 and season 10. I would honestly place it a little later than that, because it's not as if the Simpsons just suddenly got bad all at once. It was such a gradual thing that you barely realized it as it was happening. Regardless, this YTMND fad comes from season 16. It first makes its way to the site on May 22nd of 2005, posted by Dirtclaw. Milhouse fails at friendship. In the clip, Milhouse plays Frisbee by himself as the Price is Right fail horn plays. And the top comment, of course, is Milhouse is not a meme. And at that point, he was right. That version of the site barely got any attention at all. But also, before I move forward, I spotted the most time travel culture shock shit in the comment section. So you got this one user, DS Riggs, on May 22nd of 2005, quoting Milhouse, "My mom says I'm cool." And then you have this guy, Laser McCloud, replying in 2023. A total of 0 people asked, how did a modern Twitter reply guy find his way to this specific comment section just to antagonize a YTMND user from almost 20 years ago? You're not supposed to be in a decades-old YTMND comment section. You're supposed to be saying things like this under a Pokemon selfie. As a function of how a lot of people approached making YTMNDs. This episode first aired only a few months before Dirtclaw posted the YTMND. And I think it's likely that he had just seen the episode as a repeat. A lot of times back then, you'd be watching a show or something, also you'd notice a moment that seemed very YTMND-able. Maybe there's a moment where someone reacts to something. Or even better, a moment where someone reveals something. But the real staple is something that looks like it would loop perfectly. But the thing is, what a lot of these types of YTMDs need to really take off is the right audio clip. And the Price is Right buzzer wasn't really hitting for this clip. Like, stuff had a kind of long shelf life on YTMD, but this was very stale. Dirtclaw would figure out the recipe a few months later, though. He makes another site with this GIF. Milhouse plays with himself. And now it's using Just a Friend by Biz Marquee. This is the version that gets popular. But also now you also have a bunch of comments from people who did see the original, and they're accusing him of stealing his own GIF. Can't win. In any case, with this site being way more popular, now more people are becoming aware of it, and more people are using it in things. And the one that really sent people off in a new direction was Milhouse practices telekinesis, the dark gift, by user Money Hat, whose name also rings a bell. So now he's got the GIF reversed, and Milhouse zaps the Frisbee back to himself. The introduction of these elements gets people thinking about it in supernatural horror movie terms. And then also he's astral projecting and frying the Frisbee with his mind. He's teleporting. He has an evil twin. Hugo can never. December 2005, Nyan Lights writes, "Stop doing Simpsons YTMDs. They aren't funny. No originality. And we can fucking see these jokes on DVD or one of the 10 times a day that syndicated Simpsons comes on." Alright, so this one isn't really a Simpsons fad, but it's just that the Simpsons variation of it has lived in my head rent-free for almost 20 years. So the movie 300 comes out in March of 2007, and that shit is world-changing. I know some of you guys are probably like, oh, it's just a dumb action movie. Like, okay, it kind of feels like a 2-hour-long trailer in some ways, but at its core, it's what every action movie should strive to be. Just 2 hours of guys being badasses. And of course, this movie was a fucking meme factory, the likes of which we hadn't really seen from a movie before. The most well-known one, of course, was This Is Sparta, where the Persian messenger gets kicked down the bottomless pit. On YTMD, that particular meme would manifest as North America Danger Duo's 300 TMND.
This is madness! Madness! This is Sparta!
Man, I want to just get kicked down the hole just so I'll shut up.
The guy who made 300 TMND apparently wanted it to be a series of different YTMD formats from 300, but This Is Sparta just dwarfed everything else, as it did on all the rest of the internet. But there were some other emergent formats on the site that I think were way better. And the best one, in my opinion, began with a post by Khan on March 21st, 2007. Spartans, what is your profession? If you watch the movie, you know the scene that it references. You have the 300 Spartans encountering the Arcadians, and the Arcadians want to know why they have so few soldiers compared to them. So just ask the Arcadians what their jobs are. Potter, sculptor, stuff like that. But Spartans, he asks them what their profession is, and they're like, who? Which that means they're professional badasses. In the war, you're gonna want that more than Potter. So Khan takes that scene and he puts his own little spin on it for YTMND.
Spartans! What is your profession?
For the purposes of YTMD, this entire scene is so exploitable for reasons that should be very obvious to you at this point. So shortly after Khan posts this YTMD, the night of March 21st, 2007 becomes a marathon of different guys making different versions of this format. For instance, the Spartans are a gem and they're truly outrageous.
What is your profession?
It's truly outrageous. Truly outrageous. Whoa, Sam.
And they're also Bub Rub.
What is your profession?
When you get to this one, I know I already said this twice in the video, but this time, this one might actually be the best YTMD of all time. And once again, apparently it's by Master Sitsu. I think I just like this guy because he made Simpsons jokes. And this time he even mixes in episode 2 of Futurama. So this YTMD by Master Sitsu is called Entitled Arcadians Are Losers. Honestly, as much as I just hate to play a full clip uninterrupted like I was a substitute teacher or something, with this one you really need the full experience.
See, I was wrong to expect Sparta's commitment to at least match our own. You, there, what is your profession?
I ran an unsuccessful shrimp company.
And you, Arcadian, what is your profession?
I shoot birds at the airport. You? I play millionaire at parties. I make celebrities for money. Jug band manager.
I'm a prison snitch.
I date her.
Spartans, what is your profession?
This specific YTMD has popped into my head constantly for the past 18 or so years. Like in terms of my life personally, this might be the single most load-bearing piece of content that came from YTMD. Like ever since I saw this YTMD, there'd be times, and this would go on for years, where because of it, the song just popped into my head and then I'm out in public like, we're whalers on the moon. And it always kind of surprised me that that song didn't become more of a thing. Like to me, that seems like the exact kind of thing that would spawn a million YTMDs, but there's just not that many. And for that matter, the song never really permeated the rest of the meme culture like, say, Dr. Zaius did. And to me, that one is the Dr. Zaius of Futurama. I think what happened is a lot of people just haven't realized Whalers on the Moon's true power level because they haven't seen that YTMD from back in the day. So hopefully this video ushers in a Whalers on the Moon renaissance. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't originally intend for this to become a themed YTMD video, but as I was writing it, I realized that all these YTMDs have Simpsons roots. So I guess on that note, if you can think of any really common recurring threads between different YTMD fans, let me know in the comments. But anyway, that's all for now. And if you like this video, turn on notifications and check out my video about
Simpsons grabbed into the Minecraft.
Hi, Minecraft fans. Here's the Nether Flame sauce. So I have a fry right here. Just gonna
Old fry.
dip.
These are for
Show it
chicken
to
nuggies.
Camera. I'll take a bite. Oh, that's spicy. Reminds me of like a
One might say
spicy
it's a
sriracha.
spicy meatball.
I'm not the biggest fan, but I'll keep dipping. And that was the Nether Flame sauce review.
And I'm surprised something called spicy chili sauce would be spicy. I don't know, a little surprised about that. Not gonna lie.
I think that Ross.
And boom shakalaka. Okay.
Why was he
Hey,
caked
kids.
up?
Today, Larry and I are on a mission trip in... Where are we at again, Larry?
Like, literally down in Ohio.
That's right, in Cambodia. We're here to do the Lord's work, ministering to children that are almost just like you. Now,
Larry
you
looks
told me
so
you wanted to
uninterested.
actually
He
look out for
wants
the
to be
I'm gonna
anywhere
put
else.
on my mod 3DS and Steam Deck.
No, go back to 30. No.
God
What?
says we're here to oversee the kids planting a well, building a school, and teaching the kids a lesson about jealousy.
Exactly.
Oh, I wanted the
Hey, kids,
3DS,
sometimes
man.
you can't always get what you want in life. You need to be grateful with what you have. You won't always get a nice normal life with clean water or a bed, and you need to accept that.
Bob, I don't think God said that.
Larry, you can't always... God, okay. Larry, you mess this up every time. We're trying to civilize them. Baptize their minds.
Look, Bob, if we show them how good I can play custom Mario Kart 7 maps,
Then you can't even stick to the script.
maybe if you used proper etiquette, I would have obliged. Why don't we do something actually beneficial, like focusing away from car-centric infrastructure and building a bike lane for a more walkable, people-centric city?
Everyone uses to play F1 again. Okay.
Your homework folder.
No, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't make my church drama worse, would you?
Maybe they want to see what's on your 26 petabyte hard drive.
You would not do that to me.
Maybe you want your 3DS modded with a power drill.
No, I.
Dude is crashing out. Bro, killed 2 drivers. Those are rookie numbers. Bump those up.
I'm in my prime.
All right. It's okay, Larry. It's okay. Now, are you gonna act in my God's best interest if I give you this red, white, and blue cross follow?
I'll be good.
Good. That's a good boy. Okay. Just don't talk to any of the kids. Now.
Why is this so
Hey,
sinister?
Do you know what John chapter 11 verse 4?
Not gonna lie, I haven't tried any of the primes, so I don't know.
Well, it says,
Hey, yo, girl, let me give you a snap. Girl, come over. Shorty, I'm just trying.
But the ice pop sounds pretty good, though.
You know what I'm saying?
Found at an Ecuador, age 46, I think. It's a Mario Kart. It's a Mario.
Welcome to
baby.
Yup, yeah.
No, they took his butt. They took his butt, Nintendo.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Man, y'all don't got a Gatorade? What is wrong with you guys? You know what?
No, not the red S2 terrorists.
S2 dying. What the frick does that mean? I can't be popping in a 10-pound word in a 5-pound brain. Get that out of here.
Help me!
Man, think about this. This game, if you get a banana, that's just the question mark or whatever you call it in Mario. That's just it getting rid of its trash. You're just like, yeah, I ate the banana. You don't even get the banana. You get the shell. You idiot. Yo, moo time. Let's go. Imagine if there was a grab button in Mario Kart where you could, like, chuck people. It's gotta be row 2 or they're just not stopping. Oh man, but they gotta show off baby. There's gotta be baby park, right? In the new game. 50 billion players on baby park.
I love you. The boo ball.
Oh my god!
You Toad was a diaper baby. Bro, if Todd Gaming wins this, you know, I knew he wasn't gonna hit him with the green. Come on, Long. Long coming in. Long gonna get the W. The existential crisis. Oh, it hits. Long? Long? We better get Paper Mario as one of the drivable characters in World Tour. If not, let's try. Oh. This is a death battle. Link killed by Swamp. Alright. They're literally just hacking right now. Literal hacker. Yay, okay. So got rid of Funky at least. No more meta for you.
あといくつかのコーナーで俺の勝ちだ。なんだブースト近づいてくる。スネーキングだとそんなもの長らく見てないぞ。
Snaking! They brought that back? Oh no. I mean, this is called Mario Kart Bowser. You should have known. You should have just known.
青コーラを避けようとしているのか。正気か。そんな負荷にカートが耐えられないぞ。
I mean, Mario's obviously a Chad, so.
ステアリングアシストを切ったとしても青コーラからは逃げられない。
Because have super horn, there's no way I'll make it.
いや、方法はある。ギリギリのタイミングだ。
This feels like an episode of Speed Racer.
かかる前に2フレームくらいの間回転を止める。その時に大体3フレームある。爆発の前にキノコを使えばいい。成功すれば避け切ってレースに勝てるぞ。勝利は我の手に。
That's gotta be cheating, right?
He can still make it. He can still make it.
This is the essence of Mario Kart right here. This is how it feels to be me playing. He can still make it. Yes! Shy Guy! Base best.
He stayed in back and waited for the final lap to make his push, that rascal.
Something at the end. It's World Tour.
Gino.
Ain't no,
No, let's talk about Gino. Can we talk about Gino, please? I've been dying to talk to you about
it's
Gino.
not happening. Ain't no way this is happening.
And Gino. Gino and Gino. And Gino. Gino.
None of these are happening. Alright, the Copium. Oh, Vivian, though. Vivian definitely could happen.
Fire!
Pollo. No, Kirby's got air riders. There's no way. What? Do be a Pollo moment, for sure. But I put for 10K? I mean, I'll just get a bigger and better one with that one. Is that supposed to be an anthill? Worse than the molten lava? No way. No way more than the melted. Nah. The melted one's gonna destroy it, bro. And you're not gonna have one left after. That's gotta be like bottom. Dude played himself. Oh. Wait, is it in the duck or is it in the... That last one's confusing. Yeah, I'm not... Spoilers, I'm not watching anyways.
What the fuck are Minecraft players doing with this new gas update? You're telling me Mojang wanted to be nice and add rideable gas, but instead players are using it to start their next arms race? What the fuck? The gas aren't even fully out yet, and motherfuckers are literally making weapons out of the gas. Cause what do you mean you're gonna strap fireworks to the gas and then use them to shoot it down like they were rockets in a plane? Minecraft players are actually war criminals. What the fuck? Imagine being a fucking villager and looking to your skies just to see an army of gas shooting down fireworks at you. And now to make matters worse, other players are working on a counterattack to this. Cause what do you mean you're setting up turrets aimed at the sky to shoot them down? Motherfucker, this isn't a world war. What do you mean you've created the anti-gas cannon V1? Motherfucker, you're not Iron Man. Like seriously, how the fuck did we go from spamming swords to crystals and then maces and now the fucking Air Force? Motherfucker, at this point we might as well forget about the Ender Dragon and the weather. Those guys are like roaches compared to what Minecraft players are doing now.
Just a casual day in the realm. That's just a Tuesday in the realm, you know?
Make sure you have an amazing view. What are you doing?
Is this gonna be a Fortnite thing?
Do you have any favorite songs on here?
No.
I'm looking for love tonight.
Nice.
Do you have any advice for me
Nope.
as I go?
Some people know me for, I guess, being explicitly horny. This one scares me. I don't know why this card's scary. Should I be scared? Can you sing us a Name your most awkward celebrity encounter ever. Jeff Palm, he bit me. They want to see if I have autism. You don't. Let's go tell them you don't. I might have a type of autism called Asperger's syndrome. You don't.
Who is your celebrity crush?
Celebrity crush, myself.
I really want to jump off of a high cliff into water because I've never done that.
Okay.
And then this is where we play ball. Okay.
Misses.
Okay. Humbled. 3 times a charm. Nope. No. Nope. Should I give up?
Probably, yes.
It's so hard being so good at everything.
Same, I got that feeling. Me missing my 500th shot in Fortnite. Spoods? Alright, what the end's gonna be diabolical though, right? No way! Yo, that is how did they find someone who matched him? That's wild. I can't believe they actually managed that. Man, the odds of fighting someone that looks like Spider-Man, I can't believe it. It's gotta be astronomical.
When data comes at you fast, come up with answers even faster.
Peter, what are you doing, Peter?
Okay, remember Carmen Sandiego? Yeah, I used to actually play all those old PC games. I watched the TV show and all that. Well, the world's most legendary thief is back in a brand new video.
Where in the world is
Rookie
she,
young
though?
detectives are invited to put their sleuthing skills to the test. Play as the world's greatest thief, Carmen Sandiego, for the first time in franchise history, and dive headfirst into a world of globe-trotting espionage as you work to outwit Vile's smartest operations. Carmen Sandiego wouldn't be a legendary thief without her gadgets. Crack safes, swing from building to building with her grappling hook, and find clues in the dark using night vision and thermal imaging goggles to stop Vile's scheme. Travel around the world searching for clues and deciphering clues as you tackle a variety of minigames in your search for Vile. Use the evidence you collect to uncover Vile operations. Is their hair black? Do they like seafood? What color are their eyes? Use your detective skills to narrow down the suspects, issue an arrest warrant for the culprit, and find them before they escape. Carmen Sandiego is available now for PC and console. Use my link in the description below to get your copy now.
When it comes to retro games, sometimes the memories that stick out the most are not actually about the games themselves, but the commercials that would air on
Whoa,
TV. Now,
nice
I made references to these
graphics.
commercials.
Hey, you still don't own a Sega CD? Get the power! Nintendo power!
But it's about time we actually sit down and take a look at some of these commercials, because back then, I tell you, the airwaves were like the fucking Wild West. I mean, video game companies would do anything to advertise their product. They might do something weird, something funny, just something creepy, maybe. Well, let's take a look at some
God, I
of those
wish we
memorable
got
commercials
this era
from
of
that crazy
commercial
pastime.
back. That'd be so
First
great.
up, all those Atari commercials. I'm actually old enough to remember some of these. And here's that famous jingle. Yeah, have you played Atari today? Have you? No? Well then, have you eaten breakfast? Have you gotten any exercise? Got any fresh air? Well, fuck all that. If you haven't played Atari today, then what are you doing with your life? Come on.
The fun is back! Oh yes, sirree, it's the 2600 from Atari.
Hell yeah, the fun is back. Where did the fun go in the first place? Who knows? Who cares?
That
Isn't that nice?
died in an
Oh, yes,
alleyway.
It's the 2600 from
Curb
Atari.
stomped
This
to
little
death.
jingle left such an impression on me that whenever anybody says, isn't that nice, I always have to fight the urge to finish it with, oh yes, siree, it's the 2600 from Atari. You gotta get that Atari. Yeah, and then people look at me like, yeah, I'm old. But the Vanguard commercial is pure gold. You have these nerdy kids sitting around playing the game, but then, what happens when you can't beat the final boss? Well, hand the controller to some meat-headed bozo.
Yeah! But fellas, who destroyed the gun? Luther destroyed the gun.
What? Luther, man. You don't fuck with Luther. What's the guy's deal? So either this dumb Hulk...
He's
is one
just
guy
back
still
there
wants to beat the
or
game,
fireman,
or has
man.
bullied those kids into making them hand over the controller anytime they get to the end. Then there's this ad for Pitfall.
Jack Black!
Is that who I think it is? That is, isn't it? It's Jack Black. I'm asking, is that Jack Black? It must be. It has to be him. Before he was Bowser, before he was trekking through the jungles of Jumanji, he was...
Before he was Steve.
Everybody knows Super Mario Brothers, but what about plain-ass regular Mario Brothers?
Mario Brothers, new from Atari.
Well, in this ad for the Atari 5200, we see what must be one of the first live-action portrayals of the Mario Brothers. Well, at least Luigi appears here.
Mario, where are you?
Yeah, that was the catchphrase, I guess. Yeah, long before Let's Go, it was, Mario, where are you? Oh, shut up, Luigi, motherfucker. Now, at the time, as a kid, I never thought that video games would ever advance beyond this. I mean, you move a joystick, and stuff happens on the TV. That's crazy! How could it get any better than that? Well, then came Nintendo. No longer was it just about getting a high score. Now you had full-fledged adventures like Zelda. Best way to sell it was with two kids rapping in front of the TV.
It's the Legend of Zelda.
Whoa, nice graphics.
I'm pretty bad.
Who the hell does that? Imagine if you invited your friend over to play a game and you just start rapping.
When do I help my hero post the root? Yeah, go Link, yeah.
Well, nothing said it better than Nintendo Power. It was like a doped-up MTV acid fest. But that magazine was loaded with so much power, it made the planet Earth
Bruh, I
explode.
love Nintendo back in the day.
Planet Earth explodes. Damn, that magazine conjured up the apocalypse. Now, speaking of power, there was the Power Glove. Now, everybody knows the Power Glove was a piece of shit, but from the commercial, you would never know. Now, I'm not talking about that famous scene in The Wizard, which was like an advertisement in itself.
I love the Power Glove. It's so bad.
No, I mean the actual TV commercial. This was one of those times when they knew what they were doing. They made the Power Glove look awesome. Maybe it is awesome if you have a giant screen in a futuristic science fiction room.
See, that's the problem. Everyone's just playing it in the wrong room. You gotta go to the Future Science Power Glove room.
They did a good
Duh.
job. You gotta hand it to them. Put the fucking glove on. But perhaps the greatest game teaser that I remember was one that didn't even need to show any clips from the game. All we had was a bunch of kids chanting Mario, and then we zoom back to see the entire Earth, and all those kids make up the face of Mario.
He's back.
Wow. Mario 3 is coming. What a statement.
Mario!
This isn't just a game. This is a global phenomenon. One I'll never forget is that kid with the shrunken head who's playing Dr. Mario with the Witch Doctor.
I called the Witch Doctor. He told me what to do. He said, oogie.
What does that have to do with Dr. Mario? Wow.
My brain all over again. This commercial is insane.
And then he struck my head.
And that final line just nails it. And then he shrunk my head. I feel like, as a kid, I just want to say that out of context all the time. Hey, Ma, I'm going outside to go roller skating at the cul-de-sac with Zach and Cody and Shannon. I'll be right back before dinner, okay? And then he shrunk my head.
No problemo.
Then in this series of commercials, there's this totally radical duo showing off the Game Genie.
Game over? No way.
They're like a poor man's version of Wayne and Garth and Bill and Ted all rolled into one.
Excellent. Game Genie. Rogaloo. Awesome video game enhancer for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Why are they so hopped up? I don't think this is about the Game Genie. I think they got their hands on something else. Yeah, that genie gave him a wish, all right. Came in a puff of smoke. Dude, gets you fucked up, man. And tell me, why does the TV always have to explode? Man, there's so much danger in these commercials. Like, you better watch out. These games are so hot, they might destroy your whole fucking house. And if you didn't think the 80s and 90s were that insane, well, ask anyone who's been whisked away to a fiery chasm to play Game Boy against a robot warrior. Yeah, that shit happened all the time. Totally normal.
Use the revolutionary video link and blow your opponent away. Game Boy, only from Nintendo.
I love the Super Mario Land commercial, which put Mario into all those black and white movies like Earth vs. the Flying Saucers and The Mummy. But the one that probably stuck out the most to me was the sequel with Wario.
Obey me, Wario. I am master.
When this commercial was on the air, you'd probably see it like 10 times a day. I think I actually felt hypnotized.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
I never get that voice out of my head. Obey Wario.
Maybe that's why there's so many terrible Mario Maker levels. Everyone's just trying to destroy Mario.
The 16-bit era
You're hypnotized, man.
All it took was a catchy hook and some celebrity shots, and it made it feel like the hottest shit. As a kid,
Genesis
I was
does what Nintendo.
endorsing the Sega Genesis. Nintendo answered with their next console, the Super Nintendo. The marketing wasn't as snarky as Sega's, and typically didn't even address Sega. Instead, they just showed off an impressive library of games. Wait a minute, is that Paul Rudd? Yeah, it's Paul Rudd! Man, we had no idea that kid was gonna go places. He's gonna be in Halloween 6. Now, as far as I'm concerned, the Super Nintendo was a much more advanced machine.
Yeah,
than Genesis.
real
But that didn't matter.
places.
The misinformation campaign was in full swing, and all Sega had to say was, well, guess what? Genesis has blast processing. It didn't matter that it was just a gimmick. Kids believed it, and Sega rubbed it in your face. They actually made you feel bad for not owning a Genesis.
And what if you don't have blast processing?
And when it was clear they were actually losing, they went into life support mode by making add-ons like the Sega CD.
You still don't have a Sega CD? What are you waiting for? Nintendo to make one?
What's the guy's problem? He makes it sound like you're a total loser for not owning a Sega CD. I mean, what the fuck, man? Just get a Sega CD already, asshole. And Nintendo, their idea of getting back to Sega-
I will bully anyone who has a Sega CD add-on.
The fuck?
Wild that is a real commercial.
What to do with Yoshi's Island? Nothing. Nothing at all. But all hell broke loose when Mortal Kombat came to the home consoles.
Man, I just
Stands out on the
ripped
street,
off
arms raised,
Monty
and screams
Python.
Mortal Kombat like his
Yeah,
life depends on
it
it.
is okay for a commercial.
It's more than just a screen. It's a call to action. And the streets soon flooded with other kids who heard the call. No longer would the game be confined to the arcade where it was guarded by the quarter hogs. Now, we were taking it back on this day of our Lord, Mortal Monday. That scream was a call of freedom. A call that incited a riot over a video game? The Japanese commercials were even crazier, man. For Zelda Link to the Past, they pulled out all the stops with an elaborate dance and rap.
If the next Legend of Zelda game isn't presented with live action rap, I don't want it. I don't want it, man.
Japanese commercials were the ones I wish I could have seen back then. And this is probably the closest you'll ever see to a live-action version of Street Fighter 2.
Yes, this was the only live-action Street Fighter thing that exists.
But back then, seeing these characters in the flesh and blood was pretty mind-blowing. The following generation gave us a new wave of whacked-out commercials. Some of the craziest came from the 3DO. The kids so taken back by its awesomeness.
Man, I'm just waiting for the new next rush of video game movies after Minecraft came out.
And with the 3DO being a new contender in the console arena, they did not hold back at insulting both Nintendo and Sega.
The passive type probably plays Nintendo.
Shit-talking was nothing new, but to see actual abuse being done to the consoles was something else.
If you're not playing on a 3DO system, what are you playing with?
Yeah, fuck those kids' toys. 3DO is the real deal. Then the Atari Jaguar came along, and since it had nothing to brag about, it hyped up Doom, which you could play on literally any other console. But they took it to biblical proportions, with a priest delivering a fiery sermon. Imagine going to church, and the priest is ranting about Doom. That would be my kind of church. One of the better Atari Jaguar games.
I might actually go.
It also happens to be one of the scariest commercials.
You might not want to play it alone.
Look at the kid's face. Give him some glasses, and he looks like you-know-who.
Just with the hairline.
What the fuck? There's nothing like it. The alien is brushing him with his dead mom's arm. That is messed up. On that note, here's an ad for the FM Towns computer in Japan. What's going on here? What? Why is there a creepy face? It's like you blink and you almost miss it. I would pause it, but I don't even want to pause it. What the fuck, man?
Now this is how you advertise a horror video game.
It's safe to say they don't make them like they used to. This retro period was an isolated time when commercials were off the wall and batshit insane. But afterwards, nothing weird ever happened. I would say by the time they got to PS3, they wouldn't do anything like that, would they?
Definitely not. Yeah, I was about to bring up the baby. It's the. I genuinely think this might be one of the worst commercials they've ever done. I hate it. It's just. Curious, like, what new wild video game commercials like out there?
Yeah, jeez, Lois, I tell ya, that trip to the zoo was worse than that time I read the manga series Bleach.
Whoa!
Oh man, this series thrives in surface level style and flash, but does little to shy away from all the trappings of a standard shonen. And while fans of Bleach might interject, but Peter, what about Naruto and One Piece? You like those series and they're both dripping with banality. To which I would retort, both Oda and Kishimoto-sensei have a great deal of nuance and tact in their storytelling that is altogether unheard of in Kubo-sensei's work. Yeah.
One Piece is great and Naruto good. Bleach is good too, Peter. I'm not here for the Bleach slander. Nah.
Here are 10 interesting facts about New Hampshire. Number 1, New Hampshire gets the most snow out of any U.S. state.
Interesting.
Number 2, New Hampshire is not very diverse. 93% of its residents are white.
Oh.
Number 3, New Hampshire has the lowest crime rate out of any U.S. state.
Coincidence?
What?
What?
No, it's just you said coincidence right after I said New Hampshire has the most white people and the least crime. Almost as if you're implying there's a connection there. What did you mean by that? Yes, I'm talking to you.
Me? How do you...
Don't worry about that. Answer the question. What did you mean by that?
I didn't mean anything by that.
No, you clearly did. What, are you trying to plow that New Hampshire as the lowest crime because it doesn't have any black people? So you're a racist and a stutterer.
There's no way you're talking to me, right?
Of course I'm talking to you.
But this is a pre-recorded video.
How could you know everything I was gonna say and think? It's not like all racists think the same. Yes, we do. Do you think I put the fact that New Hampshire has the most white people and the least crime next to each other on accident? This is all part of my plan.
Wow.
I know everything about you right now, and I'll prove it. How old are you when you're in 7th grade? 12 years old. What do you call a person who has characteristics that makes him attractive to you? My type. Something you would say if you're watching a TV show you really like. I could watch this all day.
Okay, but that didn't prove anything. Most people would answer that way.
No, you're right, but it was exactly what I wanted to happen. Think about that random line of questioning we just had. What do you think the people around you think you're watching right now? Wow. 12 years old. My type. I could watch this all day. Oh, that's right. Oh,
oh no. Oh no. Dude got. Anyways, ready for some peach? Thanks to... You know what? We've been 2 years ago. Wowie zowie, man. Time to bring it back. You're right. You're right. Okay, can we get the... Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay.
This one is from my one and only true love, Princess Peach.
I do really like his Bowser voice.
Peach, you're so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule. Peach.
Why?
I'm
why were you... Ow! Bro. Holy reasons, that's a joke.
Peaches,
I'm gonna need to see your sales history, your purchase history here. See if you bought any possible oil of things.
Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. 1,000 troops of Koopas couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach at the end of the line. I'll make you mine. Oh, peaches, 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 peaches.
Yeah.
Peaches, peaches, peach.
No.
And cut.
What is Zipper? It's a thing that goes on clothes.
Zipper T Bunny. You either love him or hate him, but more than likely you hate him.
Why,
Up until a few days ago, this jumpity fellow brought a plague upon the land. Whether you tried to fish, cut wood, or just hide in isolation, an egg would find you. You weren't safe anywhere. Need 5 fish to earn some Nook miles? Good luck with that. Luckily, Nintendo heard the cries of fans and saw the brutal videos on Twitter of Zipper T being burned at the stake, so they scaled back on the amount of eggs that spawn. I imagine they weren't anticipating that people were going to be playing 12 hours a day when they originally planned out this whole egg hunt. Given they were all homebound though for quite a while, it makes sense to finally make that adjustment. But now that some peace has been restored to our island in Animal Crossing New Horizons, there's still the underlying question that has plagued fans for years. Just who is Zipper T Bunny? Where did he come from? And why is he so mysterious? So let's set the stage for some possibilities. Before the internet associated all golden bunny suits with serial killers from the FNAF series, there was a time, specifically in 2009 to be precise, that the first spring season rolled around for Animal Crossing City Folk. This was the game that our bunny friend originated from. He'd appear for one day out of the year and have a player hunt down eggs as usual. This one-day event continued on throughout New Leaf as well, but it wasn't until New Horizons where it became almost a 2-week-long event. Upon talking to Zipper in New Leaf, it was very apparent that this was someone in a costume. He makes offhanded remarks about how hot and sweaty the costume is while explaining the thrill of Bunny Day. Apparently, it's very difficult to breathe in the suit too. To top things off, Zipper's name is a clue too, as he of course has a giant zipper on his back. Despite it obviously being a costume, he defends that it is not, which I get. Honestly, it's like the concept of a kid sitting on a mall Santa's lap and asking if he's real while trying to pull on his fake beard. They gotta deny that immediately to keep the illusion alive. And when I ran into Zipper wandering around my shore at 3 a.m., that's totally the feeling I got. I'll be honest and say I did not have the chance to play any other Animal Crossing games extensively other than the first one. I didn't have any of the handheld consoles growing up, and City Folk dropped during a time in my life where I no longer had the free time I once had. So, to be frank, I was a bit of a Zipper novice. When I see a bunny strolling through the dead of night looking way too happy, I can only think of two things. I'm either about to die because he's a serial killer, or I'm about to die because his name is Frank and a Dodo Airlines plane is going to crash into my house later. But neither of these things are what I encounter. In the dead of night, this bunny tries to explain the concept of how over the next couple days, he'll be hiding stuff all over my island. You can tell that the passion is almost faked, as there's an overarching sense of exhaustion around Zipper, as he sighs when you get off camera. To be honest, it immediately reminds me of the Santa Claus that Kevin McAllister encounters in Home Alone. An exhausted, smoking Santa who is just getting off his shift from a job he doesn't really care for, that flicked the cigarette away right as the kid came up. We're that kid. Zipper has gone through an almost supernatural effort to hide eggs in every part of our world, alongside sending Bunny Day boxes into the sky and polluting our sea with bunny bottles. At first, I thought the concept was neat, but then as I realized the spawn rate for eggs was insane, I, like many others, grabbed my axe and went to the woods looking for blood. But at that point, Zipper was already gone. I couldn't find him anywhere, and it seemed like he had only appeared on my island to instill his curse and then depart. But of course, not a whole lot about this makes sense. It's weird because given how Zipper reacts, it certainly feels like this is just a job.
It's a limited time event where you get a lot of the stuff.
And is truly suffering. But he'll shoot down your accusations that he's wearing a costume, even though there's clearly a zipper on his back. Now, one might just assume that this is someone who is hired to do this, but that's where it's a bit strange. You could argue that Tom Nook is pulling the strings behind it all, but I'm not entirely sure. It would seem like such a strange investment, given how the landscape has continually changed over the years in the Animal Crossing games, mainly referring to Tom Nook's focus in each game. I got to really late start to Animal Crossing New Horizons due to Resident Evil 3, and a lot of other games dropping around the same time. So by the time I encountered Zipper, my town was not very far along at all. I only had 2 villagers total. The entire island was wilderness, and yet this bunny was wandering around a no man's land hiding eggs. Which takes us back to the whole mystery behind Zipper. Over the years, plenty of fans have speculated that Zipper was various villagers simply in a costume, from characters like Tortimer the tortoise, to Hopkins the bunny, whereas Hopkins even shares the same birthday. But all these situations can sort of be disproven simply because the villagers can be found elsewhere, while Zipper is still on the map. Zipper is an entity that can't really be pinpointed as an existing character, which is why he's a bit bizarre. When going around my island not long after this started, it was very apparent that other villagers were freaked out by the eggs he was placing. They were hush-hush and didn't want to talk about it out loud. Eggs popping out of rocks and swimming around the water had people on edge, as these occurrences were not normal at all. Mind you, we're talking about a game where you can shake a tree and a large piece of furniture can fall out, but it seems even the in-game logic behind the eggs was strange to its residents. Things that shouldn't be happening were happening, and people can't explain it. Which leads me to believe Zipper isn't so much a who as a what. Based on everything, I want to say that Zipper is merely a spirit in a costume. Now before you take to the comment section, hear me out. We know for sure that ghosts exist in the Animal Crossing universe, and they don't necessarily have to be scary. Wisp is a character we encounter who is terrified of ghosts, despite being a spirit themselves. They can even possess people. Even in New Horizons, we can encounter them floating around the island, and our appearance startles them. Wisp isn't the only ghost we can find though. Jack, the King of Halloween, is another ghostly figure we can encounter multiple times throughout the series. He looks just like all the other characters at Halloween, except he doesn't seek you out. It's easy to run past him and not realize who he truly is. Honestly, it was kind of creepy knowing he was purposely blending in with your neighbors. As the series progressed, it became even more apparent that Jack was truly a spirit, because he could vanish before your eyes. So the concept of a spirit hiding in a costume isn't foreign to the series at all, which leads us back to Zipper T. Bunny. He claims that opening the suit would ruin the surprise, but it also makes me wonder if this is merely a way that the spirit of spring can move about without freaking people out. One could argue that a spirit shouldn't be able to comment on a suit being stuffy or that they are sweating inside, but the spirits of Animal Crossing tend to have really realistic traits. Wisp can be seen sweating profusely when talking to him.
Nah.
So it isn't too far of a stretch to say that Zipper can do the same
being
as
a
a
spirit
That's why
just
it's super
ruins
important
it.
for the
It's a
suit
guy
not
in
to
a
be
suit.
opened, because
Come on,
it would
it's
truly
way more.
ruin the surprise. But then again, this is just me spitballing ideas about a cursed bunny. I believe he's more so a spirit, just simply because of all the crazy, abnormal places eggs can be found. Everyone else finds it to be weird and questions it. It just makes sense to me given his weird powers. But of course, I'd love to hear your take on the strange character too.
This is a dude
So
in a
please let me know your
costume,
thoughts in the
bro.
comments below.
This is
And
a world where a
with that,
giant
thanks for watching, guys and gals.
talking tanuki forces you to be in a loan service. Alright? Okay, week 22.
How's that even fair? You're just button mashing web. There's no skill to that.
I'm not button mashing, I'm using special combos.
Hey, could you guys turn that down? I just have a little bit of a headache.
Oh.
No, it's all good. It's fine. It's just that these guys started doing construction outside of my place at like 6 a.m.
Alright, maybe a contender in there. Oh my gosh. I have to go watch the movie, apparently.
Turns out, we just opened a portal to a totally new dimension. The Nether.
I have a feeling that this is all I'm getting, isn't it? Oh no.
Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Hello, friends.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my god. I love you. Jesus Christ. I love you so much.
Kill the Jews.
Oh my god.
POV Kanye let his dog out. This is the future that we all want. Oh. Rollers ain't even on. Oh, they gotta save battery.
Oh, way down south in the land of traders.
The history of taking it. I never knew a flag represented me so well. Yeah, oh my god, that. Bro. Loading up BO1 lobby. Yeah, that's pretty tame. Like, come on, step it up. Step it up.
Birthday knicker. Oh my god. I just realized what you made me say. Oh dude, that's not cool.
Yeah, they did a little troll to that, right? That it? Okay. I don't need to listen to the music for a million years.
Like fucking dog shit in my room.
Yo, methane check.
What? What happened? What happened? What even happened?
Flint and steel, chicken chop.
No. Just want to put those up my butt. What? You didn't get it, Blue Boy. I guess you didn't get it. I guess you didn't get it. Okay. People are going to Chili's? No one. Who's going to Chili's, bro?
I want my baby back, baby back,
Baby back, baby back, baby back, baby
Chili's
back. No, I want my baby back ribs.
And suddenly, so does everyone else. You know who doesn't? Fast food. Because Chili's is back, but it's back with a vengeance. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Food Theory, the show that's always eating
that
good in the
doesn't
neighborhood.
sound close
and
to
today,
Flint,
we're slowing
idiot.
things down from fast food. We're keeping it easy, breezy, casual dining, that is. It feels like forever ago that Chili's, Applebee's, heck, even the Cheesecake Factory were at the forefront of dining. But for a long time, it's felt like they've been in constant decline.
Were they ever at the
financially or
forefront?
just disappearing for good. They seem like a reminder of a bygone era. The early 2000s when
Yeah.
frosted tips and boy bands reigned supreme.
Fent
And yet today they
is
still
a
exist
drug,
across the
you
country.
idiot.
It's not exactly hard to find them, even if their Yelp ratings never seem to get higher than 2.5 stars. And I'm not here to knock casual diners while they're down, because the fact is, they're not. While it's true that they have had a hard couple of decades, I'm actually here to tell you that places like Olive Garden, the Cheesecake
hasn't?
Factory, Chili's, and all the big casual chains are making a big comeback. Factors that were initially killing the industry in the last 10 years have suddenly done a total 180 and are now bringing it back from the dead. Not just a not going out of business comeback either, but a comeback so big that these establishments might finally put a stop to their biggest rivals, the fast food industry. But if we want to know where we're at now in this dining battlefield, we gotta understand how we got here. Casual restaurants started to emerge in the 1970s and 80s, mostly appealing to middle-class families who had 2 working parents. It was the fusion dance of high-end fine dining restaurants and the fast food places.
Legitimately, you shouldn't even joke about being 12 or younger, because people have been banned for that.
And allowed
Just so you know.
families to eat in a more casual atmosphere without compromising food quality. And boy, did people fall in love with them. Heck, you might even have some precious memories of your parents taking you to Olive Garden as a family night out and feasting on all-you-can-eat pasta and the subsequent stomach pain. Let me know in the comments which is your favorite casual dining chain, and then we can all argue about why Cheesecake Factory is actually the best one. But soon enough, casual chains were cropping up everywhere, with IHOP as early as 1958 and all the others through the 70s and 80s, each with its own take on casual dining, be it the choice of cuisine or the aesthetic. Casual diners may have been made in the 80s, but they really got their stride in the 90s with some unforgettable commercials and, of course, the greatest jingle of all time. Chili's baby back ribs. If that doesn't get stuck in your head all day, you're dead inside. The thing that casual diners were never able to compete with, though, was fast food, specifically their prices. Fast food was able to offer low prices for their food, something casuals tried to counter by claiming the quality of their food was better. But unlike today, the quality of the food was less of a concern for consumers at the time. Both baby boomers and Gen X, the principal consumers during the 80s and 90s, are typically money-conscious generations. Casual diners were aware of this and did offer low prices, but not as low as fast food, which unfortunately was the key factor in their customers' food choices. A survey done in February this year asked people of varying ages what the reasons were that drove them to eat out. People aged 44 and over, that's our Gen Xers and Boomers, all scored the highest in the categories relating to money. Things like whether places added service charges and how affordable the items were on the menu. On the other hand, they were less interested in the quality of the items on the menu, which really just shows how fast food establishments won them over. It was never about quality, it was always about the cold, hard cash. Interestingly though, people aged under 27, that's our Zoomers, were way more concerned about the quality of food than the price, but more on that later. Despite money being the driving force for where
who cares about the quality as long as it's good? Just put it in my mouth nice and warm.
And quality food. And while this worked for some people, namely the middle class who could afford it, it didn't appeal to everyone in the same way fast food was able to. But you know what's always popular? Staying hydrated. And it's easy as can be with today's sponsor, Element. I'm gonna admit something publicly that I hoped I would never have to. My calves cramp so easily. All my life, playing sports or running races, sometimes even sleeping, just because casual diners couldn't hold a candle to the mighty fast food industry didn't mean that the casuals were suffering. Sure, they might not have been number one, but those who could afford to eat at those places did. And as the number of households with 2 working parents was growing over the 90s, so too was the middle class population, the exact target for places like Applebee's, Olive Garden, and more. The 90s became the decade of casual diners where business really
government name.
Do I need to sing the Chili's song again? Because I will. It's a banger. But
None
unfortunately,
of y'all know
the
my
following
government
decade
age.
wasn't so kind. In the 2000s, casuals started to take a big hit as people stopped rolling in and the costs of ingredients started to climb. There were a lot of factors at play here, but the biggest one was the Great Recession during 2007 to 2009. Unemployment doubled and earnings decreased, with the average household income falling by almost 10%. Suddenly, people had less cash to spend dining out, and naturally, the sit-down casual diners saw a decline in visits. But this wasn't the case for all eating out options. During the recession, fast food chains saw little to no change in visits or sales. Their low costs kept people coming in, maybe a little less frequently, but not enough to make a big impact. But it wasn't just the recession that brought down casual diner chains, because as the economy began to improve and consumer spending increased, casual dining sales stayed stagnant, not improving in the same way the economy was. But there was another nail in their casual coffin: their food. During their heyday, the thing that kept them in the good graces of their customers was the idea that their food was a higher quality than icky Burger King or gross McDonald's. But then, in trying to cut back costs to stay afloat, more and more scandals started to hit the big names. Chili's got hit with a food poisoning lawsuit. Applebee's got hit with a food poisoning lawsuit. Olive Garden got hit with a food poisoning lawsuit. E. coli and salmonella seem to just be a new permanent addition to the menus of every casual dining restaurant. And there's only so many times you can poison your clientele and not face some backlash. Poison me once, shame on you. Poison me twice, dude, what the oh no. During this time, millennials also got older and became principal consumers. And now that they could make their own decisions based on personal preference, their preference was to stay at home. The Buffalo Wild Wings CEO was asked about her thoughts on the decline of their chain, and she pinned it on them, saying that they're more attracted than their elders to cooking at home, ordering delivery from restaurants, and eating in quick-serve restaurants. According to her, the appeal of eating out and being social was a thing of the past. Millennials are typically the generation that likes to save time, the generation that most often purchases food from a deli, delivery, or fast food. And even the great power of nostalgia wasn't enough to reel them back in. Millennials
you gotta live with that for you gotta live with that for now.
Can't really blame us either. I know millennial gray is a thing, right, Amy? Yeah. Nailed it. But I'm pretty sure 50 Shades of Beige doesn't really make a person want to chow down on ribs. So while yes, the millennials are kind of to blame, places like Chili's and Applebee's dug their heels into the ground, right where their brands went too. And while sales remained on the okay-ish side in more recent years, the 1-2 punch combo that nearly destroyed casual diners was, to the surprise of literally no one, the pandemic. Casual dining sales plummeted, seeing 58% less traffic on average. This was a hit they couldn't afford to take. What was a growing issue for casual diners was accelerated by COVID. Fast food, on the other hand, continued to thrive. But the appeal of places like TGI Fridays was disappearing fast. And not just because no one has said TGIF since April 28, 1995, but because it no longer made sense to pay a higher cost for the food if people weren't actually getting the whole experience. Between that and inflation driving everything up, it felt like these restaurants were history. But fear not, theorists, because even though casuals were hurting in the aftermath of the pandemic, there was a big change. And it's all thanks to Gen Z. Just like how we millennials started to become consumers and influence the current trends, Gen Z have now done the same. And Gen Z's preferences are vastly different from the generations before. Gen Z loves dining out in general, with 62% of Zoomer diners in the US eating out at least once a week. It creates a boost for all sorts of dining experiences, but the reason casuals come out on top of this change in trend is that today's diners are becoming increasingly more interested in the quality of the food. In a survey asking people about their choices in food, they found that nearly 2/3 of people say the ingredients in a food or beverage have at least a moderate influence in what they buy. This goes the same for eating out too. Another survey asking people's eating out habits showed that 47% of
eating out
people's reasons for eating out was due to getting better quality than they could make at home. Totally different from the trends we were seeing in millennials. Suddenly, the quality of the food was found to be more important than the price of it. This was good for casual diners, and places like Chili's started taking note of this change in trends. The driving forces for the modern consumer to eat out were things like atmosphere, socializing, and seeking higher quality of food. Not only were the trends going in the favor of casual diners, but they also started to see the outcry from consumers about the price hikes in fast food chains, something we've talked about before on this channel. Applebee's and Chili's used it to their advantage and have been putting out promotions that, from a price standpoint, put them on par with fast food for the first time, but with the added bonus of being higher quality and offering a dining experience to lure in the Gen Z consumer. Chili's, for example, were offering a 3-for-me deal where you could get a burger, fries, and a drink for $10.99. Applebee's had their own really big meal deal, which gets you a burger, fries, and a drink as well for $9.99. Compare that to the average price of a Big Mac meal in the US of $9.29, and there's not much of a difference. Why not spend the same amount of money and get a good quality burger and a
I refuse to believe these burgers are as good quality as they claim. That I call bullcrap if they're basically the same price.
Three simple reasons: the experience, the price, and the quality. Current consumers are looking to spend time in an experience that casuals can facilitate, with deals and happy hours that encourage you to go out with your friends. And on the other hand, prices of fast food are being forced to go up, meaning casual diners can finally compete on price for the first time in ever. And because our awareness of food quality has gone up, the appeal of eating somewhere with high quality food is even more appealing. Something casual diners have been pushing from the start, and they've been slowly improving, and now we're reaping the rewards of. And while this is good news for people who want to go and order everything from the giant Cheesecake Factory menu, it's not good news for the clown, the king, and the whatever Jack from Jack in the Box is. Casual diners may be coming back, but these 3 reasons are the reasons why the fast food industry might see the decline casual restaurants did for so many years. But this time it would be for keeps, because they could do the same things casual restaurants did to bounce back. But here's the problem with that suggestion: McDonald's has built their success on speed, getting the food in your hands and you leaving, even to the point where they're trying to figure out how to make sure you never interact with a person to get your meal, like I saw on my road trip. McDonald's and other fast food joints thrive on how you can have a small
that is the best McDonald's ever. I don't have to deal with a person.
Consumer,
it's amazing.
Upend their format and change every single restaurant.
BK
something they can't do quickly, easily, or cheaply. And cheap would be the name
McDonald's
of the game for them, since they would have to
fries.
really bring down their prices to fall back into the public's good side. But cheap more often than not means lower quality when it comes to food. It's almost a catch-22 for them, because if fast food places want to make their food higher quality to appeal to the modern consumer, their prices are gonna have to go up, something they're already under heavy fire for. Heck, I've made 3 episodes on the subject. Which brings us to the final point: price. McDonald's have gone on record saying they can't lower their prices anymore. They're tapped out, and they're not alone. For these restaurants to lower their prices even more, it would mean being at a loss, which is something that they're starting to experience.
I call bullcrap on something here. Either they can lower their prices, they just don't want to, or the quality at the casual restaurants aren't as good as you would think it would be.
Pop up. And if history repeats itself, something it really likes to do, this is spelling the
there ain't
beginning
no
of the
way that
end
they're
of
able
this
to charge
decades-long battle
basically the
between
same.
fast food and casual restaurants. We may have gotten our baby back ribs back, but the fast food industry is not loving it. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Barbecue sauce. I know what you're thinking.
No, you don't. You definitely do not. Miley says...
It's the dirt from Minecraft. It's the other dirt from Minecraft.
Peek.
Absolutely.
It's just wriggling keys. I'm not doing it.
The creeper.
Thank you, Steve. I really needed that. My little boy, he blew himself up.
Blew himself up?
Blew himself up. You know, he's tiny and blew himself up. I've had a rough one, man.
That is so sad. How did he blow himself up?
He saw a sheep and got excited, and the next thing I knew, my boy is a crater.
I thought creepers only attacked the players.
We're supposed to, but he didn't listen to me. He didn't listen to me. He didn't get the memo. I should have taught him. Sometimes I'll be sitting on my bedside, I'll look up at God, and I'll just think, what the fuck?
Well, that doesn't sound very bodacious at all. I'm sorry, Todd the Creeper.
Thank you, Jack the Steve. It means a lot.
Jack the Steve.
I needed this.
Hey, man, if you need anything, let me know.
Of course, I appreciate it. I'm just gonna... We will have a talk with the missus. We'll get through this. Thank you.
At work instead of dirt?
I don't know if we can really go back to the tone we had before this. Holy fucking moly. That lady is banging Squidward. Okay, you're just gonna cheer for anything at this point. What the fuck?
Would you like ramen, energy powder, hoodies, oranges? Want to help the channel with any purchase you make?
Peek.
Get a discount. Yeah! It's...
George Floyd in the form of George Droid.
What the heck is happening on Instagram?
Any last words?
Bazinga?
Any last words before I end?
Oh. 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 What? You're right. It should have been me.
It should have been me all moment. Don't even want ABS names to even touch the characters. What? Okay.
At that point.
Whoa, dude! What the hell? You can't say that, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's vinegar. Salt and vinegro chips.
Why does he get the pass, man?
This is here to tell Clander to get a snack. Oh. Okay.
My name is Mr. Bad Moneymaker, and we need to find even more ways to make profit from Brawl Stars players. I need money-making ideas.
Oh man, I need a longer video if I'm gonna get a snack. Here.
Wait, you guys, you know
I'm
it's a
gonna
fun
go get a
game.
snack and
We
then
show
I'll
each other our
go back to the
Instagram
other stuff.
Explore
BRB,
pages.
snack time. Enjoy.
I'll go first. Oh, okay, this is so embarrassing. It's all cookie wrap.
What is this for? What the? What is this? Why is my explore page so bad?
This is my first stream. I already wanted to leave. Well, then f***ing leave, dip. You're not cool enough to be part of us. You are not like us. Mustard. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna myself. This is a Russian meme, bro. Like, you know it's gonna be so ass or I'm funny as fuck. Listen, guys, for reasons like this, we stand with Ukraine. Boys, ne. Grr. Boys, let's see you guys. Dude, the fact that it wasn't intentional, it wasn't not? Boys, ne. Grr. Okay, yeah, okay, no. No way that wasn't intentional. I'm sorry.
Monkey's fucking crazy.
That what?
There's a monkey.
See, he's chasing me. You can't say that. Oh my god, it is a monkey. I thought you were talking about. What the fuck?
Falls along, guys, dude. Oh my god, bro.
A circular razor slices around individual hairs from the back of your head. Tiny holes are made in the bald area using a fine
Why are you guys
needle,
sending me
and
this?
each hair is gently pushed in so the roots can reattach. After a few months, the transplanted hairs
Adding 1 square inch of black paint. Adding 1 square. Adding 1 square inch of black face. Fuck, give me a second. What are we doing here? This spot's a little too specific. It's this guy.
How to tell if your peanut butter's gone bad? You just put your finger in and move it. Put your finger in and just move. Fuck. It feels so good. My phone died, but just grab a little scoop, and if it tastes bad, then.
Dude, what the people always type in the comments for every single time I make a video about this. It's always, why don't you say more? And like, what am I supposed to say about this? Like, oh yeah, you know what? I'll fuck the peanut butter too. Hell yeah, brother. Drop your crazies, hear me out. My grandma from the Lorax? Oh my god, no! No! The virtual hands from Cooking Simulator VR. The tiger, oh my, the M&M, oh my, your mom. Okay, class, bring out your calculators. Okay, dude. No. Swear you from the Minecraft movie? Nah.
Yeah, I banged Jennifer Coolidge. Okay, she's just my type. She's old and she's thick. Okay, and she's and rich. So,
What is this? Ukraine? Wait. Are you sure? Is that fucking... Dude. The first thing I thought to myself when I saw the flag is just... Is that fucking Mark?
Are you sure?
What? Okay, clearly it's not what it looks like, guys. Clearly it was a bad time to no, guys, trust. It was a bad time to pause, trust.
What's happening?
God damn it, Japanese YouTubers. Like, why are you guys like this?
It's coming my way. It saw me.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. It saw him. Alright, pay to win.
My name is Mr. Bad Moneymaker, and we need to find even more ways to make profit from Brawl Stars players. I need money-making ideas, people.
Hear me out. Bronze skins.
Crowdfunding campaign, but we don't actually release anything.
How about a P2W event?
P2W. I like that. It's perfect. You're hired.
I already work here.
You're fired.
It's our first ever P2W event. Don't tell the boss, but it stands for play to win.
The more you play, the more rewards you get. Seriously, there are infinite rewards up for grabs, and they all depend on how many takedowns you get. There's no cap.
Oh, I get it. No cap. Skibbity for real, fam. Aim for the Gen Alphas.
No, there's no cap.
I get it. Say no more.
No, like, there's no... Forget it. There is no reward limit for this event. You have 10 days to get as many takedowns as possible on any game mode and progress through this infinite bar to get as many rewards as you can.
And there's even an Ultra Trophy Box. And after these, each new milestone gives you 10 Star Drops.
Each milestone needs 1 billion takedowns to unlock.
So if you want to win, all you need to do is play. Rewards are given out when you reach a milestone on the next shop refresh, so you don't need to wait around to the end of the event to get your rewards. And on top of all this, every 2 days we'll also have in-game events like Double XP, Mastery Madness, Double Daily Star Drops, and a rare coin shower.
Giveaway! You can win a whole year of Brawl Pass Plus and 10 Brawl Passes to share with your friends.
How? Share your best play on any social media using the hashtag BrawlStarsP2W. We'll choose the 5 winners after the event.
The Play to Win event starts now and ends on April 23rd.
That's it. Easy. Play Brawl, win for rewards, and piss off our boss.
I appreciate the Brawl Stars social media team.
They want me to fight the llama?
Llama jockey!
Llama Jockey. Oh my god. Fortnite movie when? Find the mistake in the photo. Never seen a dishwasher run before. This is now a photo. What's her at? Shadow goes on backward direction. Trees are above her, so you shouldn't see her shadow. She's not being filmed running in slow motion for likes on Instagram.
Any last word?
That. Tell me, is shrimp fried this rice? No way.
Eclipse is an editing tool.
Alright, here's Wizards.
Wait, you guys, you know it's a fun game? We show each other our Instagram Explore pages.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, okay, this is so
Dude.
embarrassing. It's all cookie wrap.
Watch it all or you'll cry.
What is this for? What is this? Why is my
Nice try, meaty pants. What do you mean?
This is my first time I already wanted to leave. Well, then fucking leave the. You're not cool enough to be part of us. You are not like us.
I don't want to be like y'all.
I'm just gonna myself. This is a Russian meme, bro. Like, you know it's gonna be so ass or funny as fuck.
Hey, don't be in his personal space if you don't want him personally being in your space.
Boys, as you guys. Dude, the fact that it wasn't intentional. It wasn't not? Boys. Okay, yeah, okay, no. No way that wasn't intentional. I'm sorry.
The monkey's fucking crazy. That what? There's a monkey. He's chasing me.
You can't say that. Oh my god, it is a monkey. I thought you were talking about. What the fuck?
Follow along, guys, dude. Oh my god, bro.
A circular razor slices around individual hairs from the back of your head. Tiny holes are made in the bald area using a fine needle, and each hair is gently pushed in so the roots can reattach.
Good thing I have no use of this at all. You want square? An inch of blackface paint to my face every day until it becomes offensive thing too.
Adding 1 square inch of black face.
Look, either he's gonna complete the mustache or he's blackfacing. One way or other.
It's this guy.
How to tell if your peanut butter's gone bad? You just put your finger in and move it. Put your,
oh no.
Put your finger in and just move. Fuck.
He's put more than a finger in that before. You know that.
My phone died.
You know?
But just grab a little scoop, and if it tastes bad, then.
I
Can't
believe I called it.
Every single time I make a video about this, it's always, why don't you say more? And like, what am I supposed to say about this? Like, oh yeah, you know what? I'll fuck the peanut butter too. Hell yeah, brother. Drop your crazies, hear me out.
He's talking
My
from personal
grandma
experience,
from
it
the
feels like.
Lawrence? Oh my god, no! The virtual hands from Cooking Simulator VR. The tiger, oh my, the M&M, oh my, your mom. Okay, class, bring out your calculators. Okay, dude. No. Swear you from the Minecraft movie? Nah.
Yeah, I banged Jennifer Coolidge. Okay, she's just my type. She's old and she's good. Okay, and she's ylyl and vids. So,
what is this?
You know, honestly based.
Ukraine? Wait. Are you sure? Is that fucking... Dude. The first thing I thought to myself when I saw the flag is just... Is that fucking Mark?
Are you sure?
Stand before me, worm. Whoa!
What? Okay, clearly it's not what it looks like, guys. Clearly it was a bad time to no, guys, trust. It was a bad time to pause, trust. God damn it, Japanese YouTubers. Like, why are you guys like this?
They're just saying run. They're just saying run.
It saw me.
Oh, run!
Uh-oh.
Run, dude!
Tell you in the name of Jesus. Be gone, evil spirit.
Ooh, this is scarier than any horror movie that's come out.
Oh, he's driving around. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I said he. It might be gender neutral. Oh, is he really coming this way? Is this happening? Are you kidding me?
Holy, he went for the... No way.
Kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is this really? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable.
Holy fuck.
Bro,
So, and that the fact that it actually got him, bro.
Come in here, bro. You guys need to focus. Get in here.
Was pissed off about the he comment.
Dude, what are people making in their free times? Rachel just wanted to argue a classified retard. Dude, how are you gonna call me? How are you gonna go out of your way and call me a classified retard, but then type the most undecipherable English sentence I've seen in my life? Are you serious?
I found.
Okay, are you? Okay, bro. My name is Nasser, and they gave me censoring the word ass and making me worse. Wait, what does the Soviet guy kind of looks like me? What is that?
Now we are talking.
No.
A dumb, stupid head.
Got him.
Bro. Dude, no, bro.
Number 1, Billie Jean. Beat it.
These are the top 4 animals that I would smash, bro.
Okay, I mean, sure, give it.
Human, human. There.
A cow.
I can see that, yeah. Not bad, to be honest.
I mean, you got the big good titties.
Ooh. It's like they moaning. They damn near moaning at that point.
Okay, well,
number 2, a snake.
No, I'm gonna have to say no on this one. It's not even a mammal, bro. They don't have assholes, and if they do, they definitely don't want to fuck it.
Cut the snake teeth out his mouth, and you just, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Insert, outsert. Number 3, a puffer fish.
Dude, what? Like, this is getting ridiculous.
Have you seen the
Like, are we serious?
You know what I mean?
It's grippy.
No, bro, no. Can't bring this guy anywhere. Shouldn't this video be illegal? Ah, God forgives a guy who has a hobby.
At Hacksmith
Yeah. How dare a guy just have a hobby just for some fun, you know? Sheesh.
Building the world's brightest outside.
Oh my God, dude! No, we're not doing this again. We're not doing this again. No, we're not doing this again. We are not doing this again. No, I'll be back. And he changed his profile picture again, by the way. This fucking guy is insane, bro.
How'd that get in there?
Ah. Ah.
Oh, don't cry.
That's it. This is the worst meme I've seen today.
Relatable. Wait, what?
It's just like it's gonna be Aatrox working. Or Hitler. Actually, it's Hitler. It's Hitler, 100%. Oh, fuck! Holy fuck. Okay, now.
Or are you trying to just get your base Hitler memes and you get jump scared? Relatable.
This looks dangerous. Hold on. This looks dangerous.
What? Without the Minecraft meal toy though? Okay. Still pretty nice.
Dude, he changed his profile picture in the last 10 minutes.
He's watching.
Oh my God, dude.
You are becoming Australopithecus africanus, who sometimes became prey of leopards and other large predators.
Monkey.
Be honest, do I look high?
Hello, thank you for holding. My name is Abby with the Medical Alert Center, and with our promotion today, you have been selected to receive a free medical alert system. So congratulations.
Are you sure?
No. Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure.
Wait, you're not sure?
Yes, sir, I'm sure. And I'm not sure if you are... It's that little button you wear on your neck that you will... Yes, sir, you have...
Hey, quick, get out of there.
Yes, I'm sure, definitely.
Even for a telemarketer, this is just evil. You know, even they don't deserve this.
Are you sure?
This is that's just 2.0 Mimi Big Boy. It's Mimi Big Boy?
Alex.
Hello?
I am so lonely. I have no one to conquestirmate with. The other Viltrumites are all afraid to pleasure themselves with me.
That's a high rainbow.
Mitchan give me 10,000 IDR. Now, let me tell you something, bro. So apparently somebody grabbed my YouTube clip and posted it on some Indonesian Facebook account, and everyone in Indonesia was pissed because I was making fun of the currency. So I'm gonna say this time, you know, Mitchan, thanks for the 10,000. I'm sure that's a lot of money. So I appreciate it now. IDR to USD. How is it? It's no way. There's no way that's real. No, there's no way that's real. It's not 0.05. Did it went down? No, wait a minute. Oh my God, man. Jesus, that's a little worrying. This guy gave me 9,000 Ds. What the heck is this?
What is...
No, what are these main...
How do you give... I was asking for a friend, how do you get 9,000 Ds? Asking for a friend.
Currencies, guys. Vietnamese dogs? You guys deadass look at yourself seriously in the face and say, hey man, can you give me 5 dongs? No, stop giving me these random currencies, guys. PLN? Like the slotty. You're at currencies go the
Bro, gonna get a donation in CAD and he's gonna be flabbergasted.
slotty, really. Yo, can you give me 5 slots? And this guy gives me 3?
I would like
minutes.
5 slots
What
too.
are these currencies, bro? Malaysian ringgit. I'm so done. I'm so done. No, like, dude, get this shit up. Enough. I had enough. What the fuck is a slot? This looks cool, but
I knew it. I would do it. I know it.
Oh my god.
I was gonna. I know it. It's gonna be that guy again.
I thought I was safe here. Oh, I thought it only on Instagram Reels.
Hey! You usually gotta pay for that, right?
401.
Gotcha, and she's turning 41.
Ew, no.
Great. 14? That's kind of worse. 14? That's kind of worse.
That's kind of worse.
Exploring India until I find trash.
Uh-oh. I mean, at least they're self-aware. Oh no, don't tell me. No, wait. Oh my god!
Ah, thank you!
Why?
Thank you for calling the squad. How can I help you?
Oh, Geeks, it's so good. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh god, please someone help me. Please, Kiesel. Help! It's so good, too good. Help me stop. Please help me.
Where is Omni-Man? Where is he hiding, eh? I know I'll be able to get the information out of you. So you better start talking, or I'll be showing up at your very doorstep.
Fuck for it? Like, dude. Holy fuck.
Yeah, too bad they. Oh no.
Why? Look at those grippers, bro. Uh-oh.
That perfect pause. It's so perfect. Oh.
Oh, bro. Is it the water version or?
I wish cats were real. Me too.
This is worse. Are you serious?
Hey, what's up, Chad? It's Brooklyn's one and only Miles Morales. I love watermelon. Cause I'm black.
What? Bro, okay. Wow, dude. Okay. It has an Andrew and Larry profile picture. Like, there's no punchline, though. That's the thing. Man, don't get me wrong, listen, guys. I'm gonna sound like an expert racist. Dude, for edgy humor to land, there has to be a smart joke being made it.
You know, listen, guys, trust me. I'm an expert on dark humor, trust me.
Bro's yapping when all he wanted is Minecraft Steve.
I fucking knew it. Just let it die, bro. No.
Man, pull over, nigga. What the fuck? Pull over, nigga. Niggas is crazy. That nigga ain't even pulling over.
This man sounds just like my uncle. Look like him too.
Alright, we're done. We're actually done. No more.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Pretty
Are you sure?
interesting.
Are you sure?
Day.
Are you sure?
Guess
Are you sure?
just
Are you sure?
finally
Are you sure?
getting
Oh.
his
Are you sure? Are you sure?
This. Yes, Rainbow. Happy birthday, Rob! Rob! Are you sure? No. I'm sure. Actually, I'm sure I'm not watching that.
Looks like you're on YouTube watching.
This part is German, da 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 Jaeger.
Rainbow, are you sure? You want to ask me?
This particular show, I think the creaminess and bite of this cheese should pair really well with the rich, fatty salami, which has its own tanginess from being fermented. Let us now roll for roughage. 5 cucumber and 7 pepperoncini. The combination of cucumber and pepperoncini seems to be dominating lately. I seem to either roll those two exact ingredients for roughage together, or celery. Cucumber's nice and mild and crunchy, should be good here, so that's fine by me. And the pepperoncini will bring in an acid element. Things are going suspiciously well leading up to Wild Magic. Let's get wild with the Wild Magic roll. 8. Celery salt. I feel like this is the dice reminding me that they're in charge and that anything good comes from them. Adding a little bit of celery flavor and some extra salt to this is not a bad thing, but it does feel like a message. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 8. Fig jam.
Tired of the ads,
This is
Rainbow.
fig jam, a jam made from figs. It is very sweet and often paired
I
with
would not
both
wait. I thought
preserved
fig
meats
jam
and cheeses
was made
as a
out
part of a charcuterie board, which
walnuts.
is
What the frick?
kind of what we have here as a sandwich now. Honestly, I don't know if I would have naturally chosen fig jam as the sauce for this sandwich in particular, but it is not at all unfitting. Do I dare have high hopes? Let's get this sandwich closed up. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
Let's cut.
And let's take a look at that cross section. Looks pretty good to me. After the extreme punishment that was last week, maybe this is the dice apologizing? Let's give it a taste. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what's not to like here? You've got just about every one of the 5 flavors. You've got salt, you've got sweet, you've got rich fat, you've got the cutting acid, all on a nice, dense, but still springy bread. Not to mention including, like, my favorite cheese ever. This is the first sandwich of year 3 of Roll for Sandwich. And it feels to me like a birthday present from the dice. I'm gonna go ahead and give this sandwich a 10 out of 10. And I'm gonna call it the Have Faith. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again next time.
Next time.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok. Roll for me. 7
Wait for
seafood.
Friday's
Okay,
roll.
let's see what we're digging up out of the waters today. 10. What's on sale? I went to my local Kroger this morning and found scallops for 50% off. Big or small, we got some prep work to do.
That's like 50% off. That's wild.
Let's go ahead and roll for binder. 8. Worcestershire sauce. We're trying a new one today from Stale Cracker. It's Worcestershire with an attitude. It's thinner than we're used to, but it's thicker than traditional Worcestershire sauce. Now that we got that place, let's
Thick,
roll for rub.
you say?
2. I cook you
Thick.
up in 12 Rub City. We're
Lottie.
trying my buddy Austin's brand new seasoning, Bayou Dis. I even got lucky enough to get his autograph on the side. We're gonna hit that across all the scallops. Then we got.
Are we hitting that? Chat, we hitting
We
that.
got number 3.
For
and I
real.
gotta run to the pantry real
For real.
There it is, West Coast Sweet Heat. I haven't worked with this one yet, but it smells really good. It's spicy, it's sweet, it should work great with the Cajun seasoning. And we gotta give it a gentle mixy doodle. Now that that's mixed, let's roll for wood. 5 mesquite wood.
Gentle.
Not really good for seafood, but it'll do. Let's roll for char griller.
Yo,
And we got the
seafood?
flex fuel
Anyone
bag.
else
We'll
on a
cook them
seafood
in the
diet?
charcoal side
Because I
I'll
seafood.
explain in a little
And
bit.
I eat it.
Crack it open, light it up, and we're ready to go. We place a small cast iron skillet down with some oil, and we're going to cook off those scallops. All we're going to do is give them a nice sear until they hit about 130 degrees internal. And I had to replace the gas line on it, so...
Yeah, gas.
No biggie. These scallops look
And
incredible
that's where the
already.
discount stickers.
Now
One
let's
of the
roll Wild
mornings
Magic.
Late brought all
Cajun two-step
bought
meal.
all the
We got
50% off
some
bread.
box dinners from Cajun two-step to try
Yeah,
out.
it's
So we're trying the
50%
jambalaya
off.
mix. Follow the directions on the box, then serve it up. Usually you cook off the meat first, but I didn't want to give seafood to the wife. Now we place our scallops on top, and you know, presentation's 80% of your dish. So we gotta try to make it look pretty. Now that we have our final scallops on, we're almost done. Click those tongs, it's time for the D20 sauce roll. 16 killer
We got
hog.
the sauce.
Let's let Mrs. Barbecue pick.
Mrs. Barbecue,
What
I need
is
your
it?
hand.
Lamb
Select the
sauce.
barbecue sauce that I'm putting on this meal. The barbecue sauce. She has spoken!
Yeah, we definitely got to keep it fun in the house. So we're going to give it a little drizzle over the top. There we go.
Oh, God,
And we gotta add
drizzle
some of
it
that
on,
food
Daddy.
glitter
What?
Because
Hmm?
we classy in here.
Did someone say something?
And it looks,
What?
you know, pretty Cajun, I think. But how does it taste? There's definitely only one way to find out. Time to dig in.
By feeding it to someone else.
Okay. There's a lot of different flavors going on here, but they're not bad. Starting with the scallops. Those are top notch. They're nice and tender. The Cajun profile is very forward, but not overpowering the Rub City rub. The scallop on its own is an easy 9.5 out of 10. I was worried about the mesquite wood creating a bitterness to the seafood, but it wasn't too bad. Paired with the box dinner, it's not bad. So for that, I'm gonna give this a solid 8.3 out of 10, and I think we're gonna call this one Swamp Stew. And just like that, folks, that's episode 174. Be sure to
Well,
like,
where's
follow,
the
share,
jungle
subscribe, and as
juice?
always,
The jungle juice.
I don't know, Charlie. I was told that the Minecraft movie kind of sucked.
Yeah, unfairly.
Jockey. Chicken jockey. Now that's what people go nuts for. Y'all ready for the biggest pop of your life? Oh my god.
I say for sure, baby, let me know if you wanna eat. She like Vaughn, you already know. Just put your girl on fleek. I'm like, cool, I can do that, boo. What you want, some shoes? Jimmy Choo with a handbag too. Red or baby blue, she gets a smile. She ain't used to this, cause she ain't used to shit. I'm just laughing, could've been a.
Well, Rainbow, am back. Rainbow, you missed the pig. You missed the pig.
Okay, it's It's childish, can't be no homegirl, drop it like the NASDAQ. Move white girls like
Can we just admit that every song works with Angry Birds? Can we just... Alright?
Should be running Peter in Adidas with some short shorts. B-O-O all over me. My green is where it's supposed to be. Your green is in my grocery.
It's
This
like
Asian you got
PVC
soulless girl,
music,
and now
okay?
we got that Koji beef. My dick is like an accent mark. It's all about the over-ease. Hot like a parked car. I sound weird like nigga with a hard R. Fly like the logo on my cousin's Ford.
We're getting him back in the MC. When are we getting him back in Community?
Vodka for my ladies.
We know Miles exists.
Hanging in the islands looking for Earl like Toe Jam. I make the beat retarded, so I'm calling it a slow jam. Butcher and I know it, man. Kill beat, go ham.
Bro, oh my god, I just realized. Oh my god, I can't believe I can't believe I just realized. Him and Abed both exist in the MCU. We can get Troy and Abed in the MCU. Oh my god. I mean, this mashup is truly a genius.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't really understand, but I fell down this hill. Now I got glue on my hands and I got records on my fingers. Records on my fingers, I got records on my fingers and I just can't stop. I can't stop, I got a platypus controlling me. I got a platypus controlling me. Now let me sum it up. It was a strange set of circumstances. I fell down the hill, I got glue on my hands. Now I got records on my fingers and I just can't stop. Don't stop, don't stop. Well, I would if I was able. There's a platypus controlling me. He's underneath the table. There's a platypus controlling me. What?
Dude, why is that random guy built like that? What?
My corporations are a platypus. Government's a platypus. Your teacher is a platypus. My teacher is a panda. Science is a platypus. My parents are a platypus. The media is a platypus. Songs and propaganda. Yeah, we all got a platypus controlling us. It's me. We all got a platypus. I stopped if I was able. We all got a platypus. I'm not speaking metaphorically. The platypus controlling me is underneath the table. Wait. Oh, wait, no, he's gone. Hey. There's no platypus controlling me. There's no platypus controlling me.
Oh, how many of these Wizard Sands?
Got a drop on this flexin' nigga. He from Tennessee, I had a thought. She be with this shit, she told me where he be. I say for sure, baby, let me know if you wanna eat. She like, Vaughn, you already know, just put your girl on fleek. I'm like, cool, I can do that, boo. What you want, some shoes? Jimmy Choo, with a headback too. Red up, baby blue, she gets a smile. She ain't used to this, cause she ain't used to shit. I'm just laughing, could've been the pep, the way I move my lip. I be speeding, could've been the driver, the way I push the whip. You a hoe, could've been a bitch, the way you throw a fit. But fuck that, right back to the script, cause this a major lick. He got bricks, plus his neck and
I
ice.
mean, it's better this than Instagram
Told her
reels.
hit his phone, meet her in the whip, but he ain't go. But he ain't that slow, say meet him at the store. I'm like, cool, let him from his move. Do what he gon' do, cause this the plot.
Now we need a remix of Lava Chicken.
If it do a lot, but it's this you like new, we at the top. Yeah, we lost a lot,
Welcome
but
back,
that's just
Blue
how
Boy.
it go. But check the scope. If y'all lose one more, that's 6 to 24. Let me focus, can't be zoning out. He pulling up now, he double pop. He ain't getting out, he in that push to start. That new Porsche is built like a horse, colors like a fork. He got a ring, I guess he ain't divorced. White probably a whore. Now she woke up, she strutting her stuff.
No, I
This
didn't.
bitch stick his
Oh,
fuck
man,
out in
what
the
is wrong
truck.
with me?
Kissed him on his lips, he cupping up, but now I sneak up, crouching like a tiger, like Snoop off the wire to block
Yeah,
the
right.
fight.
No
So I
rip.
take the cost, mess
What
with
keeps
Michael White,
happening?
I'm on his ass. He
What's
finna be
happening?
mad, he gon' beat her ass. But this what happened, I got to the door, I thought I was capping, I was slacking, cause that go to yelling, I was cracking. I'm like, what? I'm like, nigga, who? I was born to shoot, I got
gonna
aim,
give
I'm
up
like
now.
Johnny Dane, when it come to chase. So
Giving
I
up.
ride, hit one in his arm, hit one in
That
his
ripped.
eye. This no lie, bitches do or die. You say you gon' slide, you got some nerve, your shit on the curb. Boy, we put in work from 64 and from 65th, we not from 63rd.
But what if I rip this? Alright, it's over. It's over. Oh no. Oh no.
Pause at any moment and remember the number you see. Great. Do you remember the number? Here's a list. Find your number in it. Remember the word next to your number. Now I will guess the word you got. And the word is...
Nigger, 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 nigger,
Well,
nigger.
I will read your mind.
Sequel. We're back by popular demand. Come on, everybody, strike up the band. We're doing a sequel. That's what we do in Hollywood. And everybody knows that the sequel's never quite as good.
Kermit, no.
Stop, Jackson! You swore!
I lied.
Let's go Super Nintendo World. Not with these prices. Oh my god, I want that though. Okay, I need. Oh my god. Bro. What is that? What is. I need that. It's in a Donkey Kong cup. I need that cup. What the heck? Oh my god, you could go to you could literally go to Donkey Kong Country. How do I become a citizen of Donkey Kong Country? Screw Canada, screw the States, screw India, screw whatever. I want to be Monkey in Donkey Kong Country. That is where that is the citizen I want to be. I will serve President DK well. Oh my god, that's so cool though. That's actually so cool though. Cranky. Bro, got a pirate hat on out there. Alright. I need to become a big streamer already. I need to do these things. Come on, chat. We gotta make this stuff happen already. Do the Does this count as a ride? That was the dumb joke I was trying to get out. And best joke I made, I think, probably. I'm not talking about the wall. Talk about the escalator, guys. Come on. Yoshi! Wait, like these are games or something? I don't know. Todd! Todd! Oh my god, he's a bouncy boy. Bro, just give me one night alone in this place. Just one night alone. Renner's missing Todd. I can't believe it. Renner is missing Todd Gaming right now. Renner's is in shambles for real. That is a unit of a Todd.
And big smiles, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Did you guys see that? Oh, Toad. Toad, what are you doing raising your arm like that? Toad, you can't do that. Oh no! No!
And big smiles, everyone. 1,
You
2,
get in trouble, Toad.
Thank you, Toad. I love you.
They were farming though back there. I saw that. I saw that. Yo, what is?
Can't believe that it's finally me and you and me, just us and your friend Steve.
Why is there just a pit? Look at all this gorgeous, beautiful art. It'll just.
Just us and your friend Steve.
It's probably a child, you know, it's doing child labor. The most horrifying thing I've read in years. 5% of India isn't even on the internet yet. Oh, don't. Oh no.
No, I just know ball, bro. What's the meta right now? For me, the meta is any map with a kitchen. Oh no!
I got you.
Oh my god, she's right though. She's literally cooking. She's literally cooking.
Oh my god, bro. I feel like I got some smooth. You know why?
She knows how to cook, is all I'm saying.
So many. How many souls are there right now?
There's 65,000 souls.
Wow, there's gotta be someone in there for you.
90% of them are niggas.
How do you? What is that?
Niggas?
No.
The white woman's phone.
So many. How many souls are there right now?
There's 65,000 souls.
Wow, there's gotta be someone in there for you.
90% of them are niggas.
How do you? What is that?
Niggas?
No.
The nose. That note came from this soul. Oh my god. This might be one of the funniest things I've seen in a while. Oh, that laughter came from this soul.
Souls in your computer.
So many. How many souls are there right now?
There's 65,000 souls.
Wow, there's gotta be someone in there for you.
90% of them are niggas.
How do you? What is that?
Niggas?
No.
I love. Oh, same, bro. I watched this right now. Here's that Cinderella. She's so cute. Rose simping in Instagram. Oh my god. Okay, Wizard actually said something funny. Oh, you know what? I misclicked,
How many souls are there right now?
There's 65,000 souls.
Wow, there's gotta be someone in there for you.
90% of them are niggas.
How do you? What is that?
Niggas?
No.
I like how they the other two just laugh. What was that stream? Where did he get them? I had a little low. Economist, a politician with 6 bank trusts so boosted speaking. Dude, oh my god, I'm actually out of breath after that. Disney has positive development on the live action Tangled remake. This comes after Snow White flopped at the box office. Oh, she's yeah, you know she was. You know she was. Like unironically, she was gonna be bald. I mean, how are you gonna make a movie called literally Snow White? And then not be literally white. Like, I don't know.
Meow Meow is not pink because I'm brown. Roast beef.
Arby's, we have the meats.
My coochie Meow Meow is not pink because I'm brown. Roast beef.
Arby's, we have the meats.
Oh, she'll have the meats. They changed the lore. I haven't even seen it. You've seen it for some reason.
Nice catch, Cheer. Get down, Brown quarterback! It's not long. Nice catch, Cheer. Get down, Brown quarterback!
This gives me vibes of like a 90s sitcom or something. like the first guy, this guy, he's like totally just like a 90s sitcom character, and then like the other guy's like a security guard, you know, for one of them. She survived a snowstorm and got the name Snow White. That's so stupid. Oh. Yeah, it's so stupid.
From the Caucasian race, why did y'all stop coming up with phrases?
You took the best one and said we can't say it anymore.
I need me a goth Russian baddie. I'm Ukrainian. I need me a goth Ukrainian baddie in my life. Flexible foreign policy. Hey, you know, they came to negotiate. Is all I'm saying. They were okay with negotiating, and everyone wins. I mean, everyone can remember her name. It's right sure. Well, it was I saw Zyl or something, but. Whoa! Taking any hole as a goal to a new meaning, eh? Yo, ready to play the NES? I am.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
Yeah. At speed, oh my. Yeah, this is a 90s NES game. Everything's bullcrap.
Oh, you God! My roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase?
Can we go back to that no though? No. That's gonna live in my soul forever. I want to get her autograph, like not even simping, just that. Why is Professor Super Nintendo here? Why was he in the video game thing part?
Here to join me? Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour? Oh, that isn't smoke. It's
steam. Steam from the steam clams we're having.
Steam clams.
Mercedes on Mario Kart. Let's go. Oh. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody actually made this a game. Oh. Oh no, apartment, get that dog.
Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
Okay, this is bullcrap. Okay, I know this is an NES game because if it was, he'd have to go back holding these things, and if he got hit once, a burger would fly off, and you would have to, like, get at least one burger, and it would be impossible, okay? So that's how I know this isn't real.
No, I said steamed ham. That's what I call hamburger.
You call hamburger steamed ham?
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
What region?
Upstate New York.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed
No.
ham.
Oh, not Utica. No, it's in Albany.
Albany, clearly.
You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh, no. Patented Skinner Burgers. Old family recipe.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You know, one thing excuse me for 1 second. Of course.
Okay, but can you unlock a new level in Tiki Solitaire? That's the real question.
Yes, good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
No.
Dude zooms. Look at that. Yo, his goldfish is getting cooked alive. Did you see that?
No, mother.
Oh, mother.
Northern Lights. Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you seem a good ham.
Yo, high score. Let's go. $24-hour pancakes.
For all the kudos chasers.
Today I'm doing an eating challenge that was...
That is a lot of IHOP. Wait, Wizard, were you in this? Wizard!
Okay, it was
Wizard works at IHOP now. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick.
I have to be in
But you guys enjoy watching where Wizard works. Enjoy it.
It takes an hour off of my total time. So follow along as I go back and forth between eating, suffering, and suffering in the international house of please somebody help me. Like immediately. And this was also the perfect time to compete in this completely unnecessary and pointless eating challenge because it was at the end of IHOP's promotion of $5 all-you-can-eat pancakes. So in other words, I'm going to consume as many pancakes as my sensitive stomach can endure for only $5. And just to cover myself on time, I went to an IHOP location that was open 24 hours that day, except I...
Yo, chat, anyone got any steamed hams for me?
Another day, another
steamed hams?
I hate myself for filming. And as I waited for my first all-you-can-eat pancake plate, which starts out with 5 pancakes on it,
I am so sad I missed out on the Indiana Jones stuff. I really wanted.
Pancakes from the first hour and pass away
to
immediately after. In that case, it would be a very short day. The first plate of pancakes came out quicker than me as a baby because I'm a twin and also was a C-section.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
And after putting on my signature eating
came out quicker than me.
I went to town and became a mayor that day, because I deleted those pancakes off the face of the earth. Now, if you know me, you know that I'm a degenerate food deleter, but also I am a degenerate food deleter that does not ever eat breakfast. I will say though, one of my favorite breakfast items would be flapjacks, which according to Google's AI is a synonym
do we
for
have
pancakes.
I don't know if we have an
Google's
IHOP.
AI also thinks I'm 41 years old, so who knows. So after inhaling these 5 pancakes faster than P. Diddy got indicted this past week, I had already knocked down my total time required to be in the IHOP today from 24 to 19. And I was surprisingly feeling pretty good at this point. All right, first plate of pancakes I absolutely smashed. I know it's gonna go significantly
Whoa,
down.
what are you?
All right,
Whoa, okay.
Now, I'm not
That was just
stupid.
pancakes, but that's not where I want my
I'm
icing to
not
come
naive.
from.
Okay, I am naive. But the point is, I know I'm not going to be hungry forever. This eating challenge is going to get tougher. So my strategy was to eat as much food as quickly as I could until I got full, and then rest if need be after. And for every plate following the first in IHOP's all-you-can-eat pancakes deal, the refills or whatever you want to call it, come out.
Yeah,
2
places
pancakes,
cost,
4
you know,
pancakes. So I
Niagara
decided to be a little circumspect
tourist trip.
and
They
get
go
4
up the
pancakes.
charges.
I just realized I don't know what circumspect means. And despite me literally saying 30 seconds ago that I was feeling pretty good,
What? Irish
I started to
YouTuber
feel
stole a
not
mug
so
from
good
there?
while
What
eating
the
the
frick?
food on this plate. A good tell for someone starting to get full is what I call delayed eating, where you do things
Look,
like
the only
pile
places
food up
you're supposed to
excessively,
steal
move
mugs
around to make it
from
look smaller, and
is
also
A
not
and
eat.
W,
My server
alright?
Cassie was basically my mom during the first half of this challenge.
What's happening?
Tasting good?
Yeah, it's good. It's just a lot. It's gonna be a long day. Yeah. It's gonna be a long day.
She had heard about what I was doing and made sure I was okay the entire time, which if you've seen these videos before, you know
What does
that
that
I
even
100%
mean?
need somebody like Cassie to make sure I don't, you know, hurt myself.
Yeah, been here 9 hours.
We'll see. Maybe last, maybe more.
And that was my goal today, to eat 15 pancakes and be at the IHOP for 9 hours, but 15 pancakes kind of sounds...
Cooper just got an IHOP
We'll
ad.
see what happens, I guess.
It knows. It
You gotta
knows.
pass to be at an all-day, all-you-can-eat bed and breakfast with lodging and indigestion included for only $5. This is gonna be a good day, baby, or a bad day. It's probably gonna be a bad day.
You look like you're about to puke.
I have to take it slow for sure.
I finished my next 4 pancakes, bringing my total in the first hour up to 9 pancakes already, meaning I would have to be at this IHOP for at most 15 total hours, but since I've already been here for 1 hour, that means I only have 14 more hours to go. Only is doing a lot of work in that sense. That's a long time. That's 12:30 a.m. Yikes. Please do not try this at home. I am a professional dumbass. I'm not feeling fantastic right now, but that's just
Bring out those mugs because they made the bin heavy. They got broken and some idiot almost caused tires to pop because they broke on the patio near the drive-thru.
Cassie asked me how many pancakes I wanted for my next order.
Yeah, guys,
That's not true. That's not what happened at all. Here, I'll actually show you what happened. This is how stupid my memory is sometimes.
How we doing?
Good. Can I do a couple more?
How many's a couple?
Just 2.
I was the one who initiated that. What the f is wrong with me? Seriously, what is wrong with me? All right, sorry. Back to the video. And I started to realize at that point I'd have to eat my way out of here or wait a long time to get out of here. And as I got my next plate, my videographer Bill, his girlfriend Brooke, and our good friend Tristan from Arizona surprised me out of nowhere. Is that redundant? Surprised me out of nowhere? Can you surprise somebody not out of nowhere? Are you filming me? Yeah. They paid me a visit, and despite seeing and helping me film these challenges previously, they still couldn't believe in person what I was doing to myself. Cassie had come over to check on
There's gonna be 50% Canadian after all this maple syrup.
Was getting, which was honestly crazy because I was just gonna tell her how fucking warm it was getting in here. Being full and sweaty is a very interesting combination, and by interesting I mean completely undesirable. It was really nice to have some friends there, as these challenges are obviously physically demanding.
This is why you guys need me to become like a big YouTuber and streamer. That way we can have the Canadian version. You know, we need the Canadian version of this. You know, we gotta represent Harvey's and A&W and McDonald's Canada.
And since I've been here for 2 hours, that means I'd have at most 11 more hours to go. And yes, despite feeling like this caterpillar,
and I don't know, Swish LA.
Same pancakes over and over.
Another Canadian only places maybe.
Right after this, I won't have to subject myself to eating the same food again, thanks to Factor. Factor has a weekly menu of 35 options for ready-to-eat meals, including Calorie Smart, which I might specifically need to check into after this video, Keto, Protein Plus, or Vegan and Veggie. They also have more than 60 add-ons every week, including breakfast options. And after having
you want me to sign up for this? Why are you talking about vegan, bro?
Sound pretty good. Factor's chef-crafted restaurant-quality meals are delivered right to your door, and they're ready to heat and eat in just 2 minutes, which means I have more time to plan out what rom-coms I'm going to be watching this weekend after my football team underperforms and makes me really sad again.
Why do you like football?
Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code SirYacht50.
It sounds like Renner after what happened at the Super Bowl.
Next month of orders. That's code SirYacht50 at factor75.com.
Plant scream when they die.
And 20% off your next month of orders. My table neighbors had gotten wind of what I was doing today.
There's just no winning, honestly, so just enjoy what you eat, really.
They told me a horror story of one of their best friends.
Go to Boston Pizza, have Joey be your servant and film it, and then tip $100 bill.
Okay, you didn't.
Hey Joey, you won the video. Congratulations. I don't know who you are, I just know your name. But here's your $100 prize.
That $30
Is that a frequency humans can't hear?
And that man, although cocky and having a really big head, was doing really well, down to the last and final bite. And that's when he realized he couldn't finish it. And let's just say he wasn't so braggadocious from that point forward. So after hearing that horror story, I vowed
that was
to
terrifying.
Sure that same mistake would never happen to me. Hi, it's me from the future here. Spoiler alert, that exact situation is going to happen to me. So yeah, I wasn't ready quite yet to have another plate of pancakes. I was ready to nap. But when Cassie asked me if I wanted 2 more pancakes, I immediately said, of course I do. My stomach is bigger than my brain, I guess. Wait, that's not the same.
This is my wonderful waitress, server, everything. My mom, she cleaned up my mess earlier.
I'm cleaning up now.
Yeah. Yeah, I need a lot of help. Thank you.
I got my 12th and 13th pancakes, which meant after consuming these, I would have to be at this IHOP for a total of 11 hours already, and I'm not even
Canada, all you can eat pancakes, $8. Is that real?
Just one problem with that thinking, though.
24 hours at IHOP Canada.
And I couldn't get these bad boys off the plate. So my dumbass
until they
decided to get chocolate
kick me
milk,
out.
which, yes, tastes very good and theoretically could help me break down these pancakes, but chocolate milk also makes you very, very full. So that didn't really help at all. And while questioning every life decision I've made up until this point, like I do in every single one of my challenge videos, I had realized while I've been taking part in one side of the equation, which was trying to eat myself out of here, I had to go on the other side of the equation, which was to wait myself out of here. Fortunately then, my girlfriend Kelsey surprised me and paid me a visit.
I mean, yogurt is bad, but other than that, I like milk and strawberry milk and
I felt bad because she was like
ice cream
and I was just
cheese.
regretting everything. I was like, why am I not in a
better play. Get the frick out of here.
A safe job. But it was nice to have her company and encouragement to help me push through another challenge that I could literally
better than covered in delicious maple syrup.
3 hours into this, I've had about 12 pancakes at this point.
How do you like yogurt, bro?
I'm gonna throw up. I'm not trying to make the plot thicken. It's genuinely hard to talk. I think I'm gonna rest for
Froze me after one flight of stairs.
For about a half hour before I got woken up by a crying baby that honestly reminded me of myself in this current moment. Cassie asked if I would like to be put in a closed off room where the air conditioning was blowing more and I'd be able to sleep in a booth in the corner. And this usually means that they want me to get out of the way, but it was a nice gesture, so I said of course because, you know, I need the rest. So for 2 total hours, I had slept in an IHOP by myself, which might be one of the more crazier sentences I've said out loud. I appreciated Cassie for being my waitress, mother, and babysitter up to this point, so when she clocked out for the day, I made sure to tip her. And before people come out of the woodworks and complain, oh, only $5, I bet you didn't tip well, be better if tip well, I did, okay? I made sure to do that. So please stop cyberbullying me. And after waking up, all of a sudden, I was 5 hours into this challenge, meaning I only had to be here for like 8 more hours. And again, the word only is doing a lot of work in that sense. That's still a lot of time. I had a little more optimism for this challenge again because I started to get some of my appetite back, and also the chef came and checked on me and kind of gave me a motivational speech.
The cook just came back and asked if I was okay, and he said to keep fighting, so I'm like,
dude, Chef being a One Piece character coming out of the blue, pumping up Luffy. Could have worked there, gone tips that you could afford McDonald's Minecraft toys. Yeah.
Couldn't believe it. With 13 pancakes in me, I didn't feel great, but I did feel better.
Remember, folks, always tip your server unless you're a dick or, you know, you don't believe in tipping.
I have 6 more
Little
hours because that's how
scam.
math works. I am a very simple man, as many of you know while watching this channel. And although convincing myself to eat more pancakes at this point was harder than convincing a very annoying person that this dress is not white and gold, it's blue and black. What are you even on? My brain started to slowly see the incentive of
it is blue and black. I don't see. If anyone who says white and gold, you're literally just
so my new
blind.
waitress, which I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot her name. I feel like a human garbage disposal for that, and also because of
Denny's Law, get an Oreo sundae, an Oreo milkshake, then pancakes. That is white and gold. Okay.
So there was a little hesitation.
And that's very.
Every one of my friends and table neighbors I talked to during this challenge said I should not have any butter and syrup the rest of the time because it takes up a lot of real estate in your stomach. I did not agree with them, so I did not listen.
Yeah,
what? Brain pushed me to eat these 2 pancakes.
It's maple syrup is literally just a liquid. What are you on about?
Before I knew it, I had 15 pancakes in my body, which is 3 more pancakes than working brain cells I had at that point. But since it's past 4:30 p.m. and I've already been here for 6 hours,
that's like quadruple the amount of working brain cells.
What a shocking turn of events for this licensed moron. And speaking of a moron that's on a license plate, I got this shirt.
I've had 15 pancakes by the grace of God himself. Good news is, I think we're in the home stretch. If I wait another hour, I think I can have 2 more pancakes. And
you think 5 pancakes in 6 hours is very little?
I think I could leave after that.
How many pancakes do you eat in 6 hours?
Up again, big time. I completely forgot I was supposed to be at an engagement party at 4 p.m. for one of my best friends who flew into town for it, and I was missing it for a day of all-you-can-eat pancakes. So yeah, I'm like the worst fucking friend ever. So my new strategy was to try to eat my way out of here in the next 60 minutes. But sometimes plans don't work out the way you expect them to, and they didn't this time either.
Can I get 2 more?
Yep.
Thank you.
I closed my bill out because I was confident that I had to do this. I had no other choice. So I turned my eating cap around because I was thinking to myself, it's fucking showtime, baby.
It's fucking showtime, baby.
I started mowing through these pancakes like a country dad on a John Deere, and everything was on track to be successful, but that's when my greatest horrors became my reality.
Bro, does I have potato pancakes? Because I could go for some potato pancakes.
Braggadocious friend only had 1 bite left of a big eating challenge and failed to take that down. Well, that's the exact situation I found myself in. Hey, everyone, it's me from the future. You already knew this because previously in the video I had said that this was going to happen. So I don't know why in this current moment I was thinking it'd be
what
different.
Did I just
and as
say?
I was taking down my final piece of the pancake,
it's a scary
like the
story.
braggadocious guy in the story, I gagged it up on the plate. I then went to the bathroom and I was honestly just so ready to throw up after telling myself in the mirror, "You're an idiot. You're a
potato pancake.
Idiot." Thumbs up. But I wasn't gonna give up like my table neighbor's braggadocious friend because God gives his biggest meals to his most silliest eaters. I fought through every negative thought in my head and God.
I don't know why it's the silliest eaters got me.
I finished my final bite of my last pancake at exactly 5:31 p.m. Meaning I had 17 pancakes and stayed at this IHOP for 7 hours, and I could finally get out of here and on my way to my friend's engagement party.
IHOP, more like I hop on the toilet because I'm about to throw up.
I know what I like, baby, I like you.
And now he's got to go eat at the party. Someone with worse food takes than queso. How does Queso have such terrible food takes, man? I don't get it. Like, anyone?
James will just cheaply about alcoholism in that place that has all the rice, filthy cockroaches and thieving wee gypsies in the place that got fucking nuked twice. Hitmen on scooters and edgy school shooters, and the one where the president's a cuck, the one where it's sunny, the one with no money, and the one that is completely fucked. Muslims and Muslims and Muslims and Muslims, and also that one is all of the Slavs that removed the kebabs, and the ones that can't poo in the loo. Democrat backers and those pesky hackers, the one with the terrorist attacks, really hot whamming, the one with the famine, and the one that want white people back. Pedos and ladyboys, boomerang chuckers, and that one that is really small. The mafia blackmailer, fat guy with nukes, build the fucking wall. AIDS, 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 the one where they all touch kids. The one that has a really funny name, and the one that can suck my dick.
We're gonna win so much, you may even get tired of winning.
And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much.
Really is just too much winning.
Non-dudes. Hard. Got that glitter under my eyes. Telling you about the shit we do. We're selling our...
Attention, please! In accordance with international law, it's my job to inform you that you are about to come under attack. Consider this your official grown-up warning. This is your only warning. Imperial Army is about to attack your learning facility. Evacuate the building.
This is amazing, Major. Your childish voice has them all thinking this is just a prank.
We fulfilled our duty under international law. It's not our fault they didn't listen to us.
I still don't quite see the point of that. You were gonna, like, you shot him anyways, right?
It's a dirty little
it's gonna
secret.
be this.
White people. You're not even the best at racism. No, they had a lot of hits. They had some bangers, right? Slavery, Jim Crow, just classics. But
What?
some new teams have emerged to compete for the title.
How dare you insult us like
important.
this?
Now, fact check me here. See, when white people are racist, they're racist against people that don't look like them. Which is wrong. But it kind of makes sense. Asian people? We hate people who look exactly fucking like us. Look at us, right? Hindustanis, Indians, who do we shit on? Pakistanis, right? Pakistanis, right? You shit on Bengalis. Bengalis. You shit on Sri Lankans. Sri Lankans shit on Nepalese people. That's just the hairy Asians.
Nepalese.
Let's talk about the hairless Asians, shall we? They're here. Let's talk about it. Hey, let's air it out. Let's say what we can't say at the DEI meeting. Let's just get it out, right? Right, Chinese people, yes. You shit on Koreans, right? Koreans shit on Japanese people. Japanese people shit back on Koreans. Both of those people shit on Chinese people. Meanwhile, Taiwan and Tibet, they're like, hey, hello. And China's like, shut the fuck up.
I bet you guys have heard a lot of
Blurbus.
strange sentences over the course of the summer.
Boy, I'll say.
Can you think of any examples?
Nope, not offhand. See ya.
Happy birthday!
Wait a minute. I just remembered some.
Wait a moment. If he's Baljeet, then you must be...
Baljeet!
Oh, all right then, carry on.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, does this mean we can all go now?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Ducky mo, ducky mo mo. Ducky mo, ducky mo mo.
Hello, ladies.
I love you, my
Yo,
No,
I'm
I love you much more than
beginning
you
to
love
not regret watching this show. After everything I've seen.
Wait, hold on. Where's Buford?
I knew I should have gotten a down payment on the elephant.
What are you doing?
Great googly muggly, is that what I look like? Wow, Suddenly I feel...
Shut up, Landor. It's the show that's doing the talking. I don't know.
The platypus. What happened to you?
I have no idea.
Whew. No one suspects a thing.
Do I need to watch it? Do I need to? Okay, 99% full isn't 100. You can take another photo.
Hello, son.
And I know what you are doing, Norm. You're a sick robot.
Is it my left eye or my right eye? You don't know.
I don't care.
All thought, except for Baljeet. There, that was easy.
Buford is in trouble now. See the sweat up on his brow. Our numbers are superior.
So that's what comeuppance looks like.
Why is his arm in a sling?
That's what bothers you about this?
Candace, there you are.
Stacy?
You left your cell phone and your clothes in there?
Stacy? You too? You look just like Ferb.
Wow, thanks, Candace.
Okay, he's gone. 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. I am the very model of a modern major monogram of information, vegetable, and animal and hologram.
A giant acorn?
But that is a bop,
How
though.
is that supposed
but that's
to?
more the song, not the
I see
show.
what you had in mind. Well played, sir.
Thanks for the game of
Ferb? What did I miss?
Huh?
Well, that was almost weirder than the giant robot.
I've carried a lot of squirming bags in my time, but this is the first time I knew who was in it.
What I was going to say is all I want for my birthday is some alone time with... Never mind.
You wanted to be alone with this bag?
Yeah. Have you seen that bag? That thing's a G.
Do make a card for a spilled cheese dog with mustard.
I can't find Monty. Get up on my shoulders, Carl. See if you can see him.
You're not gonna draw me again, are you?
Just do it, Carl. And watch the hair. Take the...
Definitely gonna drop you again.
There he is. And he's with... Oh, no.
What, Carl? What do you see?
Someone who owes me big time.
Well, let's hope she didn't see that.
Well, Ferb, you certainly know how to show a girl
Let's
a
hope
good
nobody
time.
sees
Wow,
this show.
this is a lot
Hey.
of trouble to go through for a drain unclogger.
Thwart me, Perry the Platypus.
Ferb, where are you going? Why do my nostrils whisper to me?
I'm really complicated in here.
What do you do when hunger attacks? Fill your stomach up to the max. So, not talking tough talk, don't ever shrink from. How would you like some snacks?
Yeah, things just keep happening, huh?
I gotta get out of here.
Same.
That didn't go over as well as I'd hoped.
5 minutes later.
Ah, I see. And this communication issue is what led you to replace Perry the Platypus.
Okay, focus, focus, focus. You can do this, Stacy. Don't get seduced by the coolness. Whoa. Elevated to the coolness.
It's so cool, though. How can you not?
This is so cool.
That's... Alright. That's not an elevator. That's a hot air... That is a hot air balloon. Okay, I'm calling bullcrap. That is a hot air balloon to coolness. Alright.
I don't care what Freud said about your selfish need for satisfaction. You're all right with me.
Shut up. No.
What do you know? I was right.
Accidents can happen.
Dad,
He
we're
acts
not
in
going to
Nate,
kill
or-
this chicken.
Yes, kill it.
So what are we gonna do?
Take the yellow
Go,
sidewalk.
please.
Take the yellow
Come on,
sidewalk.
I want my
Take the yellow
duggies.
sidewalk.
Hey, how's it going?
Lavender. Had to be lavender.
The wires must pull them out with no muscles.
I voted for you, Kevin.
I should have
Let there be a kick moment right there.
So, Dad, what do you think?
She's a lot like your mom.
Buford, get her out of here.
You got it.
Gentlemen, we're out to stop Doofenwitch. You want to rescue the girl. I see an opportunity here for some interagency cooperation. Now, here's the plan. Wait, why am I a fairy?
Sweet and adorable.
She's mocking us. The Scotsman in me tells me to hold on stubbornly to the bitter end. And then again, I'm half Irish.
Wow. Blue Boy's in this.
Long enough, Dad.
I'm free! And I'm in my underwear.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Oh yeah, Jeremy, no one makes a corn dog like you.
Corn dog, yummy, yummy, yummy.
Yo, digging my ride from outer space.
I mean, grrr.
Perfect. Now I can pee all over the tri-state area.
Wait a minute, what's going on?
Yo, digging my ride from outer
I mean, grrr.
Perfect. Now I can
Bro,
pee
Ferb
all
can
over
pull,
the tri-state
apparently.
area.
Oh my god. He is. He really do be. Oh my god, that it's just it is zoomed in on. Like, oh my god, bro is me at an Emma Frost. Oh, okay.
I cannot believe I turned down a trip to the community pool for this!
Oh, what am I doing with my life?
I bet that's the first time anybody's
You know,
ever
in the
said that.
tri-state area.
Oh, it is happening again!
Does someone need a hug?
Where's that
Of course
water?
not, you
Water
glorified
flavor.
waffle iron.
So how does it feel to have your plata posterior handed to you on a plate, son?
What?
I used to have goals.
See you on the news.
Me too.
Wait, no, Buford, no, please don't!
Now I can't even afford Minecraft, you boys. Sad.
What?
There it is.
Did you hear something?
Nope. Mission accomplished.
Oh, hi, Dad. Mom has snacks if you want to join us.
Jolly good, boys. I am a bit peckish.
Maybe there's some pie left.
Seriously, Perry the Platypus, was it really necessary to destroy everything? Do not push. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say
No, I got doof roll.
Never gonna tell a lie
Oh.
and hurt you.
We should never speak of this again.
Agreed.
You've saved my factory.
Look, everyone! It is Officer Concord, the Juice Time Juice Box Flavor Cup!
Well done,
Is he
everyone.
just a
Let's
sentient
dance.
juice box? Oh, and a unicorn, of course.
Not me.
I wish I'd had my camera.
Concord.
Wait until they hear about this in
Don't
psychology
don't
camp.
don't
Goodbye,
remind
everybody.
Sony. Don't remind Sony. You know what? He speaks the truth. Not gonna lie, he kind, you know. I like this meme. I like this meme. Bleh. No, wait, what happened to the cat at the end? No! Why? Why did he know? I need to make a Jello version of this, maybe.
You have a plain cheese pizza with extra pepperonis?
Yep.
Trying to see my pepperonis?
What the heck did I just pause? What did I just pause on? What? I was gonna.
You have a plain cheese pizza with
I was just gonna. I paused because I wanted to bring up. She literally calls it
pepperonis?
Yep.
You have a plain cheese pizza with
plain cheese pizza. That's not a plain cheese pizza. That is a cheese pizza with pepperonis. You can't call it a chain. What do you mean extra? What do you mean? Plain cheese pizza with extra pepperonis. It's not plain cheese then. I'm angry about this.
extra pepperonis?
Yep.
Trying to see my pepperonis?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Top 10 dogs that I would pet instead of my dog. None. Because I love only Bella, and I only want to pet her.
Ow. Why? Is this life core right now? Who is that? Yeah, the baby just like people without glasses, that's all. What are they all laughing at? Dang, an actual, like, inspirational thing from Wizard? This is wild. Look at all the happy peeps though. Look at all, everyone's just happy. But I'm gonna be angry.
Yep.
I'm angry again. I'm angry again. What?
Trying to see my pepperonis?
Yes,
Huh?
but. Huh?
What?
What?
Top 10 dogs that I would pet instead of my dog. None.
None.
Because I love only Bella, and I only want to pet her.
Alright, Wizard one. Oh, dude. What is he watching? I want to know what he's watching. What is he watching, though? I love how everyone just starts laughing with him. I love this, I do love how the, this guy back here just like just joins in with the kid. It's great. There's this one video of like this kid who has like one of those wavy wacky costumes, or you know, tube man costumes, and then and he's out on Halloween, and then like he's like the video's like, oh, he was sad because no one else dressed up like him, and then like a teenager walking around the corner has the thing, and he just like starts jamming out. Post more Hope Core. Hope Core is pretty great. Oh no. Wizard Rainbow got to our cats. Rainbow really did get to our cats. Don't worry, cat. It's just a face. Stress. You're just confused. Okay, kitty, don't. What do you mean? Every 100 videos, that's like one Hope Core video a day.
Why are you gay? Why are you gay? You are gay. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? You are gay. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Why are you gay?
It's a, you know, it's a simple question, cat.
Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? You are gay.
No. Rainbow Gator cats. Chicken jockey.
Do it all with ad-free
Wizard, I
listening,
called you
song
liars.
downloads, and more.
RGB cat. Chicken jockey. Oh no, Rainbow missed out on chicken jockey. Hey, tired of the ads? Subscribe. Ramp. Oh no, not this guy. You didn't pause it. What do you mean pause it? We don't pause for nothing. Not even when I have a
This isn't
break.
the government cheese cave.
Don't sit, Sherlock! You just dug a hole directly into my dad's funeral!
Did you just no shit Sherlock me?
Leave him alone, Daniel! He's on a vocational quest for some cheese. He took a wrong turn. We're all having a hard time. I've got it under control, Mom. Go finish the deviled eggs.
You heard her, Daniel. I'm on a cheese
No
quest.
lies.
You are so lucky I'm on the 7th step of Alcoholics Anonymous.
I never skip your buddy bash. I'm gonna buddy bash my
All
brains
right,
out.
Father,
Oh
you
my
can
god.
resume the ceremony.
Filbert was a great man. He spent nearly a decade on a shrimping vessel, nursing unhealthy shrimp back to a state suitable for consumption.
What a mad lad.
Fuck! This guy smells like shit! Why is he full of fluid? It's leaking all over me! Fuck!
Can we get some after the chat for Filbert?
I said run for the crib, ooh, walking with a heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Just about walked up, hit him with a heater. The devil's under your feet, you're on your way to see. Let's go run for the crib, ooh, walking with a heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't.
I'm glad Todd Gaming has blessed us with this
Run
list.
for the crib, ooh, walking with a heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Just about walked up, hit him with a
Yo,
heater.
this song goes hard on here. Imagine if I brought Skylanders back.
Did I see that right, Mario?
That was over. Code singing jump scare. My poor ears. The flames of disaster.
The quickest way from a billion points of data
Get enough
to a
money
point
for
of view.
Minecraft Meal, they have no more.
Sassfire.
That's just mean. I thought we were friends. I'm gonna drink my sorrows away. Honestly, aren't most flames of disaster because like a flame gonna destroy anything, right?
The flames of disaster! Still the heart of a princess.
Among minions I wear a crown. In the shadow
of shadows, I'm underground. Rapper, the master, spitting flames of
What if they ask
disaster!
you not to
Fellas,
bully me?
Did somebody mention the flames of disaster?
And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace and perhaps more waiting for you
Donate
Uh,
after the smoke clears.
$120.
Congratulations. The test is now
I
over.
might be able to afford a
All Aperture
Minecraft.
technologies remain safely operational up to 4,000 degrees Kelvin.
The flames of disaster!
Disaster. Alright, everything. Because I got a whole 14 cents in your bank until next month. Good. One day. Disaster.
Don't worry. We're going to save him.
You're never gonna financially recover.
Flames of disaster!
These
Bro, what do you mean you're not gonna be a tier 3 simp to me? Because yeah,
They come from an eternal
you don't
life
want
that
a
we
random
cannot
streamer on the
defeat.
internet to get
Flames
some
of disaster.
plastic toys
Pleasure to
of
meet
the
you at
Minecraft
last,
variety from
Princess of
McDonald's? The frick?
I am Dr. Eggman. I come here
You
to
do whatever
obtain
you
the
want with
secret
your
of the
money.
flames of disaster from you.
The flames of disaster!
Obviously, if anyone does want to donate to me, I'd appreciate it, but no, I understand.
Flames of disaster!
Of 87?
The flames of disaster!
Oh.
The flames of disaster!
Oh, yeah! Let's have Generous OnlyFans. Skip OnlyFans. It's so free green OnlyFans, so you kind of try them. Alright. What if I told you something kind of crazy, boy? Don't subscribe to that one.
SpongeBob, why? Why did you set me on fire, SpongeBob? Why didn't you just write your essay? Stop wasting time! The flames of disaster!
Alright, Wizard, why are you talking about me? That's just rude. How wild would it be if, like, after all this, how you guys discovered I had a secret OnlyFans? Bro, how can I don't have time to lose anything. Now when I'm too busy playing Bunny Bash. Too busy playing Bunny Bash to lose anything. That was a lot of Flames of Disaster, not gonna lie. Blue Boy time. You know, I probably sit around and your parents stop paying me to do so.
Brooklyn with this one. Fish got a tongue like Yoshi. Every time I skirt, get a trophy. Cooked her a steak, but she crave macaroni. She on her knees, but she ain't atoning. I'm not a king, but you wishing you know me. All of you toes, you think it's
you're not wrong.
It's a goal. Up in that castle, you looking so lonely. Trust me, Peach, your mama.
Why did they build Peach like that?
Why don't you show me? Why don't you show me? Got me a dick, gotta throw in my Oakley. She read my line, I thought she was joking. What do you mean you bringing a homie? Luigi?
Oh yeah.
Just cause I'm green, I'm not new to the game. Call me a flower, the way I spit flames. Here with my daisy, going down under. Shit, I'm like lightning. I am the thunder. Call me Giga when I'm catching your boo. Got that piece speed, you know that I flew all the way out. I'm passing the stars. Mercedes Benz, Mario cars. Brace yourself, we switching up modes. 200cc, we bringing out Toad.
Here we go! Poor bitches, but I'm doing too. But you never seen a shroom rap, have you? Funny dick, red spots, no herpes. Told that bitch fake like burpees. Mushroom boost real fast when I drive cars. Plumbers in here, we superstars. Mario Bros, spit super bars. Galaxy 2, we're high bars.
Alright. I see the appeal of Toadette.
Sorry.
No. Dude, I'm hitting that like I'm hitting Lucky Blocks in Mario Kart. Chicken jockey! Thanos jockey!
Auto blast repair, auto blast replace.
Yeah, I just appreciate a good artist. A source for science. Average GT7 race when your sister plays. Hello? Can we have a little bit of volume? Just a tiny bit of volume, maybe? Just a piece of bread, ew. I don't get it. It's so quiet.
Let's go to Les Bis. Les Bis.
La Bez. My favorite gender, La Bezian.
Good afternoon, Toasty Troopers, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch.
16.
Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these metal Arby's dice. You screenshot
Arby's.
of that. This bread is nice and dense. I think we're going to go ahead and leave it untoasted today.
Lady.
Next up, let's roll for Maine.
Wizard knows what's up.
6, bologna.
All
right, nothing wrong with the occasional bologna sandwich. It's funny, the last set of Arby's
dice
gave us
because
a
the last
vegetarian
time I let
sandwich,
people post,
so at least this time they brought us meat.
Stuff of people
Next up, let's roll for
dying.
cheese.
Oh boy.
3 provolone.
Literally
round cheese for
gore.
a round meat. Though someone's going
I
to
don't
be mad
feel
that
like
the bologna's
getting
folded
my
and our cheese is
channel
not. You can't win them all.
banned.
Let's roll for some roughage. 4 onion and 7 sprouts. Got a little bit of red onion left over, so we're going to use that up. The crunchiness and slight bite of the onion should be a nice contrast to the soft and salty bologna.
Gotta make sure the mods check this
Today we've got a
stuff.
mix of sprouts with these alfalfa, broccoli, and kale sprouts. I don't have them super often,
Yeah,
but I
well,
enjoy
randoms
sprouts on a
who just
sandwich.
joined
They have
the
a fresh
stream
and earthy
do,
flavor
so-
and bring a lot of texture to a sandwich. All right,
Blame
let's
the
go wild
randoms
with our
for
wild
ruining
magic
it.
roll. 16, Slap Ya Mama. Slap Ya
Okay.
Mama is a Cajun seasoning blend, which includes salt, black pepper, red pepper, and granulated garlic. I think this is a good roll to season our sprouts since they're a little bland. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
Bro, did they touch his quads?
Nat
They slapped your
Arby.
mama?
Nat 20. All right, I get to pick. All right, well, I think I'm going to go with some...
I mean, if you can post
I'm going
it,
to go
a
with
mod
this
can check it out
spicy
if you
German
want,
mustard
but
today. The
I don't know if
mustard
there's
will
any
pair
mods in
well with
chat
the
right now.
onion and the earthiness of the sprouts and get us a nice bright acidic note to contrast the fatty bologna. And on top of that, as far as the mustard goes, it's pretty creamy. That looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half. Let's take a look at that cross section. Looks pretty good.
I
Well, we
mean,
started this
you
week
can
on a high
also
note with a
always
10 out of
just
10.
join the
Can we go 2
Discord
for
and
2?
post
We've gotten back-to-back 10s
when
before, but it's been a while.
I open
Let's
it
taste
up for next week as well.
Yeah, this is pretty good. The seeded bread is nice and dense, holds everything together well, and doesn't get soggy, even untoasted. The mustard, sprouts, onions, and Cajun seasoning all
do
bring
this
nice
every
interest, while the
Friday.
bologna adds an underlying richness. The provolone is nice,
What is
though
that
not a
hat,
standout in this
though?
particular sandwich.
I'm more interested
It's pretty
about the
good.
hat.
I don't think it's a
Hat.
10, but it's pretty good. And with how the pendulum of fate swings on this show, I will take a pretty good sandwich rather than the eventual reckoning that I know is coming. I think I'm
Yeah,
going to
but
go
what
ahead and
about
give
the
this
hat?
sandwich a 6.9. And I'm going to call it
Nice.
Mama Said Knock You Sprout. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again next
I'm gonna make him
time.
a sandwich. What about this guy? Oh, there's
Good
another
morning,
roll.
foodies. Welcome to episode 27
Oh
of
my!
Roll for
There's
Breakfast, a
another
series where we
person.
a D4 for our eggs. 3 boiled. A D6 for our cheese.
Keurig, my beloved.
3
You just like
feta.
it because you can add another G and
Now,
an E
a D10
and
sauce
an
roll.
R at the end of that.
1 pizza sauce. 2 D12 for our seasonings. 1 Old Bay and 11 cinnamon. Now 2 D20 for our
Oh,
fixes.
whoa! Am I saying this is rigged?
15
Oh, I'm
bananas
done. I
and
didn't rig
1
anything.
leftovers. Today's leftovers, we have some sauced up spaghetti.
Spaghetti!
Alright, foodies, let's get cooking. We have
Oh,
our bananas
bananas.
on the skillet. We're going to add our cinnamon directly to them and just get them caramelized. I think a warm banana will definitely help versus a cold banana in this breakfast. After that, we're going to throw some spaghetti onto the skillet
Bananas.
and get that mixed in with our feta cheese, our Old Bay seasoning, and add pizza sauce directly
I
on
haven't
top.
had spaghetti in a while.
Now, the spaghetti portion itself
One
smells
time
pretty
someone
good,
barbecued a banana.
but I
What
don't
the heck?
really know how it's going to go with bananas on a biscuit.
Who's
But I guess we'll find
barbecuing
out.
a banana?
All right, we've got our biscuit. We've cut it in half. We're going
You may
to
have a
add
biscuit,
our
but you
bananas
got
down
baby
and
back,
top
baby back,
that
baby back,
directly
baby
with
back
our pizza
ribs.
sauce, feta spaghetti. And on top of that, we are going to add just a cut up boiled egg. Let's get wild with the D100 Wild Magic. 45 Pop Rocks. Pop Rocks are a popping, dissolving candy that as you get them wet in the
Yes!
saliva of your mouth,
Yes!
they begin to pop and burst and crack.
Yes!
I don't know how it's going to go on this breakfast sandwich. Okay, we've got
I
it
know,
all assembled.
I see the
We'll give
Toga
it a
t-shirt.
quick sniff, and I do not like the smell of spaghetti and Pop Rocks. I'm not sure if you're surprised, but let's dig in. First
Spaghetti
impressions
rocks.
here, I'm getting a taste of the banana right away, which tastes pretty good, and then I get spaghetti and Pop Rocks right after that. Those three things do not mix well together.
Spaghetti and banana
Chewing
cannot
on
be
the
good.
spaghetti while Pop Rocks burst in my mouth
Pop Rocks
is
in your
definitely
past
not
life.
something I would like
What
to
a
do
life.
again. Foodies, I'm gonna need a name for this breakfast, so if you've got a creative idea, leave me a comment. I'll choose my favorite and post it on the next video. Speaking of, my favorite name from last episode comes from Lee, with PB&J on dry. Thanks, Lee. Foodies, overall, I'm gonna give that one a 2 out of 20. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this episode more than I did. If you did, leave me a like, a
So
comment,
he
a follow.
forgot to
All of that
bring
means
something for
so,
class
so
while you cooked a banana.
Thanks again for watching. I'll see you next time for
I'm
breakfast.
disappointed
Until
that I
then,
wasn't even
stay
there.
hungry.
The teacher, man. Yeah, they must
Here's your steps to heaven. Most steps of your sins go over. All 1,048,576 of them. You think yours is long? Wait till you've seen mine.
Grover has accepted the challenge to climb his stairway into heaven. Each step marks a sin that he committed in his past life.
Chat,
The
how
bigger the
screwed
sin,
are we?
The bigger the step. If he climbs the entire thing, he'll face judgment based on his efforts. Unfortunately, Grover made plenty of sins, about 1,048,376 of them, and the stairs will turn into a slide after every 7 days. But none of it deters Grover. He brought the Glock with him.
Wait.
Even if it does take an eternity to master the flight of stairs, he would be the Muppet to kill God. The stairs have yet to turn into a slide at 7 days' end, and those larger steps that were his grave sins were no match for his thirst to shoot and kill God. After only 6 days, 23 hours, and 35 minutes, Grover has ascended
Rookie
most
numbers.
of the 1,048,576 steps to heaven.
Rookie numbers.
But to his shock, Kermit was up there waiting for him.
Kermit is God.
Can this be?
Yelled Grover.
You were supposed to climb your own stairs, and it was bigger than mine, right?
With a calm demeanor, Kermit answered him.
You've come a long way for your purpose, my child. But next week, let's get serious and land a foot on every single step so you don't look like a furry blue cheater.
Then Grover got his face kicked and fell to the bottom. After many failures, Grover finally made it to heaven again at the top of his sinful steps. And this time, he remembered to push Kermit down those stairs before going to complete his primary mission. As Grover concentrated on where God might be, he noticed a growing glow all around him. His teeth began vibrating as it reached a blinding crescendo, forcing him to shut his eyes tightly as he waited for his nemesis to appear. His head felt to be in the grip of a closing vice. In a terrified frenzy, his words jumbled and somehow cried out,
"Show me God!"
Instantly, the buzzing and glowing stopped. Grover began to see himself in a puddle at his feet. It stared him in the face.
Oh,
He had
Lovecraftian
usurped
is
God.
happening right now.
He was handed down ultimate power in the moment of Kermit's tumbling collapse, and is now in control of every aspect of the cosmos. The sun and moon, good and evil, and all the things sacred are in his hands to maintain alone. That was never part of the plan. Grover intended to shoot God, and by God he will.
Oh no!
Where are you, you pale-ass bitch?
But he
I'm
is
here
God,
for you,
isn't he?
And I've got nothing to lose but this gun I stole before I died.
Grover didn't get a response.
I know you're hiding. I get it. Breath chips weren't supposed to be invented.
Grover looked around for a few minutes before he realized God isn't here. At this point, he wondered if God was that frog he just shoved down the stairs. But in any case, he kept his guard up. God punishes Grover by flinging him out of the gates of heaven, doomed to fall down the infinite stairway while shattering every bone in his body till the end of time.
So wait, is he like having a,
How long has it been?
is this video brain rot or lore?
No.
Rot
Not
lore.
years, not decades, not centuries. No time. There was no time. He was still thinking like a mortal, Grover knew. The day he left Earth was the last day he was a part of. The moment before he entered the portal was the last time he was a part of this world. Time is gone.
Rot lore. The name of my first
All of
band.
eternity stretches forward forever. A single second, a million years. It's all the same now. The neon flashes of the multicolored radiation that spilled forth from the distortion in deep space. The bright white of the world when he first left his mother's womb. It had all melted together into a singular moment.
You can't understand infinite because you're not a god, you're just a mere mortal.
Time was gone. On his quest to seek the unknown, Grover had become immortal. Grover had died. He saw the birth of the universe, and he saw the heat death, and he could not tell the difference.
What is with the hard lore of Grover and Kermit? Oh, I've seen this before.
Bob's Burgers is a series known for its extremely unique art style. It's something other shows have commented on.
And I mean no disrespect when I say this, but that show looks like it was animated in a moving car.
But for regular viewers of the series, there's one episode that sticks out stylistically from literally every other single episode in this series. That's right, in this video we're going over Season 8's premiere episode, Brunch Squatch. An episode primarily built around stitched together styles and segments animated by fans. Kind of. But before we get into that, let's
some of the art styles in this are
Bob and
great.
Linda decide to start serving brunch at the restaurant, but are foiled by brunch skunks, who are only there to take advantage of Linda's bottomless mimosas. At the same time, Felix Fischoeder gets the Belcher kids to help him in a game of hide and seek with his brother. So, as you probably noticed while watching this one, the episode features the Belchers in
built like a star. What is that?
Which comes from over 60 different artists. But not just artists from the studio. No. We're talking about regular fans of the show who had to submit fan art to win a special contest where the best would be picked out to help animate the episode. Now, according to the actual Wikipedia entry on Season 8, Brunch Squatch was simply inspired by the fan art, which seems to ring true.
That's not an infinite staircase. That's just a staircase of gravity, Blue.
According to the Bob's Burgers fan wiki, artists were asked to animate their own take on the title sequence and also provide drawings of the background scenery as well as the character drawings, which is backed up by the now taken down contest website as well as interviews with the showrunners.
Would fall infinitely?
So it's almost a little misleading to say that this episode was made by fans, but it also still feels kind of wrong to say that this was fully made by the studio, you know? With this information, we can gather that the animation team from Bento Box still animated some of it themselves, but used character designs from fans.
Anime Box Burger doesn't exist. Anime Box Burgers.
Having made character designs and background art that Bento Box was inspired by. But they didn't reanimate the intro apparently, as some of these artists are outright credited as having animated the opening. And it goes even a bit further than this, because Bento Box actually outsources most of their animation, meaning they didn't animate Brunch Squatch. As a result, to kick off Season 8, we got this surprisingly polarizing episode. I had the same reaction during my huge video on Bob's Burgers, but yeah, some viewers weren't fans of these styles switching between scenes, with some people online even saying they always skip this one or that they just don't like the concept. And of course, on the polar opposite end of the spectrum, you have people showering the episode's ingenuity with praise. So let's take a look behind the scenes a bit more and see how the studio Bento Box pulled it off. On October 7th in 2015,
I don't know if you can't handle one episode of that.
To kick things off, the showrunners creative team decided to make a contest so they could make a more fan-driven episode.
No.
And it was also an
the word infinite is directed towards the stairs. The stairs are infinite.
It was a good move towards not only cultivating the show's very dedicated fan base, but it also functioned as a way to celebrate the show's success so far, and to help move the bar for what's possible in animation.
Alright, maybe we'll get to the maybe
about it in a behind-the-scenes video. To quote him, "We didn't want it to be the best drawings. We didn't want slick and professional results here. We weren't going for that. We wanted it to feel like it feels when you're online and you stumble across somebody's fan art. And maybe that fan is a kid. But some of those drawings."
It's saying like you could just say, "Oh, infinite staircase," and just
in hindsight,
sit on a staircase, and you're infinitely on the stairs forever. No, that's not what that means.
It's actually pretty difficult to find much behind-the-scenes information about
stairs
how this episode was animated, but we do have a video on YouTube by the showrunners describing the process, and I'll share what I found as well. First off, I found an article from a college celebrating that some of their animation students and animation faculty members got featured on the episode. Namely, there are Bridget McCleary, Lee Terwilliger, and Valerie and
How are you not
Borsky, who all
experiencing the
had their work
staircase if
chosen
you're
to be featured
on
in
the
Brunch
staircase?
Watch.
You are
Also, I'm sorry if
experiencing
we
it
butchered any of
infinitely.
your names. According to the
You're
article,
sitting
they
there.
all submitted their work to the contest in early March of
You're just
2017.
experiencing it in a
As
different
with
way.
everyone else, they had to wait until season
And
8
maybe
would
actively
actually
walking,
premiere
but
before
it's
knowing
still-
if their work had been selected or not. When the Bob's Fan Art Contest, or as they call it, the Bob's Fart Contest, was announced first on Twitter in the beginning of March 2017, you could make your submission during a
Yeah, you're
period
still
of
using the
less than 2
staircase,
weeks.
so
The participants had the option of either attempting their own designs for the characters' backgrounds or to attempt to reanimate the show's opening sequence. While Valerie submitted a 3D rendered background of the restaurant interior, Bridget and Lee made their own unique takes on the opening sequence. These three incredibly
Let me have
artists were
this.
chosen out of a few thousand submissions, as well as 59 others, since the show ended up using 62 submissions in total. One of the animation graduates featured, Lee, said that there was no formal announcement of what artwork had been selected for the episode. The BTS video they released would show a small glimpse into how the episode was made. While it doesn't really explain how,
I'm
the
just
video
stubborn,
features
bro.
snippets of Lee's work and
If you
confirmed
want
their
to
inclusion,
come at me,
which is
I'm
big
stubborn,
since,
man. Come
again,
at me. You
they
if you
didn't know
want
if they
to.
made it or not. Late in the afternoon on October 1st, the
I have a
Bob's
bunch of
Burgers
McDonald's
Facebook
toys and they're
page
all
uploaded
duplicates.
a
Nice, I
trailer
can sell them
releasing
then.
the opening credits of the episode,
That will
which gave
be
fans and viewers their
odd.
first look at whose work actually made it through the final vetting process and into the episode. Both Lee and Bridget's take
Blue
on
Boy,
the
I hope
opening
you have a
credit
nice
sequence had
sleep
been
and
included.
have a very
Of course, when the full
good
Brunch
day when
Watch
you wake
episode
up.
finally arrived, they would see that Valerie's 3D rendered background had been used for multiple scenes in the episode as the backdrop. In an interview, Lee
Oh,
went
we're
on to
talking
say
about
that
stairs,
it
and
was very
when
exciting
you
to
die,
see
you have
not
to
only
climb
mine,
up the
but
stairs,
Val
and
and
every
Bridget's
sin you
work as
committed
well. The
is
idea
another
that
step.
millions of
So
people were all watching something that we'd all worked so hard to contribute on is very satisfying and a little humbling.
Wizard,
So
I
yeah,
would have believed
that's
it if
pretty
you
interesting. That was
just
a
if
little
you
look
left out
into
that
some
one
of the people
Asian,
that had been
but you
selected
had to
in the
add that one
contest.
Asian. So
I didn't
okay,
really
not
notice since
believable.
you're usually more focused on the characters than the background, but I suppose we can gather from Lee's words that a few of the backdrops were reused for several scenes. For one, the episode both starts and ends with the same establishing shot that was done by Susan Altman. While on the topic of scenes in the episode, I'd like to quickly point out that the stop-motion sequence was directed by Michael Granberry, who you might know for his work on Tumbleleaf. He came in as a guest to direct that scene, which is pretty cool. And as a quick side note, I also found this coloring book featuring just 6 of the artists, which you can find in PDF form linked down below in case you want to have a look at it. Now, I couldn't find this, but apparently Fox on their official website had made a fan cut available of the episode where each artist is credited on screen on each of their scenes. Again, I couldn't personally find it, but maybe you can. Comment down below if you know where this is. Back on the topic of production, on Hot Topics YouTube channel, they have a behind the scenes video with creator Lauren Bouchard and the show's director. Near the end of the video, where Tyree describes his job as the director on the show, he calls it a 3-step process: pre-production, production, and post-production, with Tyree working in pre-production. Then the work gets sent over to Korea to be animated for production before coming back to the US for post-production. So almost the entirety of the animation seen on the show is actually outsourced to South Korea. This is something that's actually fairly common in the animation world. So in that regard, Bento Box Entertainment does very little of the actual animating. So technically they're not the animators, but it's a little more complicated than that. You see, Korean animators typically work on paper or tablets, and they draw each and every frame by hand. After drawing the key poses for the characters shot to shot, they fill in everything in between, which is the process of drawing the micro movements that make the motion look smooth, like the blurry effect of an arm moving. Lastly, each finished frame is scanned and then delivered back to Bento Box. And obviously the show is still...
Alright, I get it. I understand how animation works. Yes, I got it. Go One Piece? Well, Wizard, stop posting Instagram is so...
Word that you just cannot stop saying. I mean, literally, you can't go 24 hours without saying.
We know where this is going. We know. Bro forgot he's on Instagram. Look at the likes. Look at the likes. Oh.
Hey, what's up, Chad?
I already watched this one. Watched it already. We're different but the same, you know. Are you an apology Chinese scientist without morality? I wasn't familiar with your game. Scientifically feasible to depopulate India in 48 hours. This court has certified your balls. Okay. Alright. Before we do this Dr. Pepper. For Dr. Pepper, 1 second. Second. How to crush a can of Dr. Pepper with slats of wood.
Hi, I'm just trying to make sense of all this data.
That's
Hey
better.
guys, thanks
Hi.
for coming to YouTube. Today on my page I'm going to show you a new tutorial, brand new, on how to crush an old can of soda with wood. So here's the soda, this Dr. Pepper can. You need 1 soda can. You need a drill with a battery
Bro, what is
pack.
this voice? It's sending me.
You gotta put, first thing you gotta do is put the can on its side and drill a hole into the can. It needs air holes, otherwise it won't.
I don't have to legally have to watch them.
Oh.
You should have posted them before community review
Hold on.
closed, not my fault.
You gotta hold the drill and you drill into the can. Hold on, you gotta pin the can against.
Dr.
against the
Pepper
wood.
refuses to be drilled.
You drill a hole. Hold on, you gotta.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue.
Shoot. You pin it and then you drill.
You pin it and then you drill. Good advice. Good advice. Not gonna lie.
You gotta vent a hole in the can so when it gets crushed.
Oh,
There we
he got
go.
it.
So once you have your hole, you
Yeah.
set up the
Once
the
you have a
can,
hole, yeah.
and you take a piece of wood and you drop it. Hold on. You set up a piece of wood and you put on 2 slats of wood. And then if it doesn't work, you just keep getting slats of wood.
You have so many slabs of wood.
It's almost crushed. And once you get it almost crushed, you drop it. You got it. And then you cover it up with planks. And once it's all done, you stop the video and you tell everybody to like and favorite. Bye-bye.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like you would have had an easier time if you just, crushed it. Raccoon core.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
What? Who knows how to dance, man? Put them on the dance floor, please. They want uppies. Dad, how do I get a raccoon as a pet? How do I do this? I mean, of course he's a thief. He's a little bandit. I don't know if they're fighting or making out. He just wants hugs. Go on a Friday night. I had the music cut out. Hello? Okay. D&D with my cat.
Roll to hit with your bite attack. Okay. 11. That's gonna hit. All right. So now you roll 2d6.
This is how all D&D should be played.
You just do it the same way you do the other one. Yep. Okay, we got a 1 and
Good roll.
Hell yeah. Oh no, double ones. You suck.
That's an 11, right? Bro, your cat sucks at D&D. Time for a new cat, idiot.
That's my boy. No, my boy.
Oh, my boy. I know that ASDF clip from anywhere. I have. Oh wait, maybe not farting. It's wild. There's a breed of goat that, like, if there's a loud sound, they literally just, like... He did Tuto.
My wife's having a baby! Holy cannoli! Get her to the delivery room now!
No! Not the delivery room!
Oh my god, I can see the
Wait,
head.
you don't want pizza?
Don't worry, man, we're almost there.
No! Not delivery! It's not delivery!
It's this. Oh no, it's Delicio.
It's DiGiorno!
Wait, don't you mean Delicio? Bro, I hated those commercials. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno or Delicio, whatever that. And I hated them because it's just like, get something that's better than... No, bro, delivery is so much better. What are you talking about? Delivery pizza slaps better than your crap. Oh, Renner posted this. Wow. That's big. Dude, those floppers.
The best uncles ever.
We can do this.
Alright, Renner, Wizard posted before you, definitely. 10 hours of this. What are that? Oh my. Look at that. That's an entire cheese slab of ads. What is that? There's a Twitter. How many? My favorite part. You have like this. It's literally just ads. There's no video here. It's there's just like one little. Oh yeah, we have one at the end too. Don't worry. Yeah, 8 hours. Cool. I'm watching it. We got some sushi. More sushi. Sushi. Cake sushi. Alright.
Have you ever wanted to experience what it was like to visit a Chinese buffet in 1993? Well, all you have to do to go back in time is travel to Southwest Ontario and visit the Mandarin. This place literally has everything. A koi pond river in the entranceway.
Fishies, live sushi. Welcome back, Rainbow.
Decor you've ever seen? A salad bar so retro it looks like it might be from a Ponderosa steakhouse. When was the last time you saw broccoli salad or a carrot rose?
Never.
A full
I still haven't.
carvery station.
I don't see those things
which
that
actually
do not
has
exist.
some pretty decent meat. And then we move on to the buffet. I mean, you name it, and they
You're kicked
got
out.
it. This
If you brought a
literally
fishing
doesn't
rod.
end. Pizza
Yeah,
so
maybe
thin
you
and
used
crispy
it.
it could only be made
I
from
have
anything
seen
but
it.
pizza dough, grilled
Seen it
pineapple,
twice now.
sausage, and then
Mandarin
every
is your
single
favorite Chinese
commercial
restaurant?
dessert you could possibly pick.
The
Pretty
one,
good creme brulee,
the one that
surprisingly.
was in Elmira
Ice
was
cream
my.
bar?
Our
They
place was
got it.
goated.
This is the
Goated.
quintessential Chinese buffet. The Mandarin hits the spot like absolutely nothing else. And frankly, I hope it doesn't change at all for another 30 years.
Thank you.
That wait. Did the one we go to wait? Did I miss out on cotton candy when we went? Did they have one? Wait. So how about that space?
All right, ladies, are you ready to blast off into space?
Yes, Mr. Bezos.
Golly, Mr. Bezos, dancing.
You're really making a mark on the feminist movement.
Feminism? This isn't about feminism, Carl.
Yeah,
But
Carl.
you said this was about inspiring the generations of tomorrow.
I'm gonna die before the generations of tomorrow. You think I give one shit about them?
Then why are you doing this?
My wife is on that ship, Carl. She hasn't eaten in 5 years.
What the hell are you talking about?
She's been hounding me about this shit for 5 goddamn years.
I brought a flower because there's no flowers up here. God, you're so smart. Lauren, what are you...
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god. Once the union started in our fulfillment centers, catching stragglers for her to eat became way too risky.
The ship. It's returning to our atmosphere.
No.
Hey, check this out. Dinner time's over, Carl.
Thank you for saving us. Takes place on another Earth. Galactus is probably gonna eat their Earth. The MCU supposed his own Silver Surfer. That's not a woman. Fine. If it's fine. I get. Bro, that'll be a hardcore ending if the Earth actually does get eaten. That'll be wild. I did wait. I was like, wait, why she won't? But if it's a different universe, fine. But in our universe, they ruined. I'm just saying they ruined Taskmaster.
Stop saying that I look like a Minecraft slime! I may be round, and I may be green, but that's no reason to call me names!
But I can't even call you friend. That's a name.
This is a parody. All rights reserved to their respective owners. Enjoy.
Hey, look. Bro, what I tell you about pointing that shit, bro? That shit rude as fuck, my nigga. No, I'm pointing at that big
Patrick. Patrick, no. You're like about.
No, I don't know, Squid. I think we in the wrong hood, my nigga. We need to balance.
SpongeBob and Patrick are like as white as they come.
Don't clean that weak ass boat either.
No, Patrick would have the pass,
Squid,
right?
hold up, bro.
Squidward. No, Squidward.
Right,
They would hate Squidward. He would not have the pass. They
Open
would
this
respect
goddamn
Patrick,
door,
though.
fam. I gotta complain.
Owner. No, not owner with these words happening.
Hey, don't this hood feel a little familiar? I'm baked as hell, bro. Like, don't this shit kind of like ring a bell? Hell yeah. I swear I know the nigga who owned this boat, but I can't remember that nigga name.
Collection of N-word passes from some dude on Instagram to scare Patrick.
Nah, Pat, that nigga name ain't. Yar, I be the Flying Dutchman. On my mama, Squid, did the shit belong to Butch Hartman? Yar, who you niggas think ye be trespassing on me ship? It's Squidward punk ass. He was complaining and shit.
Nah, fam. I didn't, son.
But what was all that shit? We was calling him a bum ass nigga, saying he had a dirty, weak ass ship and shit.
Armia never said that.
Flying
shit.
Dutchman would 100%
talking
say
about my
it, though.
ship is worse than talking about me mama, nigga. No, you was talking about that
he's
nigga
an old,
mama. It wasn't his shit, bro.
He's talking about a past generation that sailed the ship. That's all I'm saying. Bro is absorbing the ocean. Selfish.
Bro, we almost got smoked, bro.
Shellfish.
What's up with it? That
You
pirate
mean?
nigga
The
got
ocean
me
is
fucked
perfectly
up.
still there.
What's up with it, player?
Hey, how come when they do dumb shit, all they get is a free season pass? You see, this that bullshit I be talking about.
So is y'all gonna try that dumb shit again? Probably, nigga.
Infinite boat?
How about
No. This is an infinite boat because with your logic, you're saying that you have to actually traverse the stairs. They're literally just sitting on the boat. This has nothing to do with the boat. They are not experiencing the boat. They are experiencing the infinite of everything around the boat, of them falling onto it, but it's not boat by your logic, unless you want to admit I'm right.
Oh, big bro. Shit.
No, hell no.
Oh yeah, I heard Martino was voicing the Flying Dutchman. Didn't you post that last community review in here somewhere? Experience is permanently falling into the same boat over and over due to the gravitational pull of the Earth. There is no gravitate. What do you mean it's not due to the gravitational pull of the Earth? It's due to magic, bro. They're magically being teleported above it and falling down, alright? Just like if you're infinitely sitting on some stairs, you're infinitely experiencing it. You're just the gravity is constantly pulling you down on the stairs. Just like that, alright? Idiot. Bidabi Baka.
So, like a lot of you, except if you're in the States, I guess, I gave in and snagged a ticket to this gem, kicked back for a couple of hours, and just let my brain melt to another one of Neil Blomkamp's futile attempts at understanding filmmaking. Credits roll, and I could say it was pretty decent, perhaps Blomkamp's best work in over a decade. But, as a tragic nerd of motor racing, I did have to watch this film with a bit of suspended belief because it wasn't all that accurate. It is, after all, quite a loose retelling of the whole tale. Artistic license, yeah, fair enough. But hey, here I am, with a YouTube channel, a moderate degree of knowledge, and a mouth way too big for my own good. So, second movie review. So if that's what you're looking for, yeah, it's not that. Instead, I'm gonna give you all the brief rundown on the true story of the protagonist of the film. I'm gonna tell you the story of how Jan Mardenborough went from being a kid playing Gran Turismo to a fully fledged, full-on professional racing driver. Jan was like most kids who loved motorsport growing up. He didn't want to work in a trade or in a bank or in a job that doesn't
I do not care about. I would walk out of this room until this video is over. Alright, okay.
The family just couldn't afford to take the consequence of racing.
You're lucky I'm watching this at all.
$1 billion lying around. I guess they didn't utilize that 24 hours in a day. Even in go-karts, a European season could cost well into the six figures. It seemed that for Jan, despite his overwhelming urge to be a race car driver, that just wasn't going to happen. But then, he was about to get the slimmest of chances to make it a reality, to make the seemingly impossible possible from perhaps one of the more unlikely places. So how the hell does that work?
Because Gran Turismo is not just some rinky-dink arcade game, no, it's the real driving simulator. And like millions of wannabe pilots all around the world, when it came to Gran Turismo, Jan was hooked. Whether that was hooning it around Trial Mountain or perfecting a racing line for a super license. But a game update and a menu change later, and Jan stumbled across something that will change his life forever, the GT Academy. The concept, well, that was simple. Could a gamer become a racer? It was a competition, a time trial that picked the best Gran Turismo.
Bro, imagine playing a mid-game like this and not Forza.
And a drive at Dubai 24 hours. Oof, don't mind if I do. But GT Academy's real gift is that unlike traditional racing series...
Watch this, or you watch the reels I sent you.
All you needed here was a PlayStation, Gran Turismo, and some talent. But there'd be some 90,000 entrants, all of who had talent, and only the top 20 would go through. And for Jan, well, he spent some track time, 9 hours of daily for 6 weeks straight. But that was light work for Jan because for him, this wasn't a game. This was an opportunity of a lifetime, and there was simply no way that he was going to let it slip. Jan ended up 10th, and to the national finals at Grand Hatch, he made it through. Here, Jan would compete with 19 others, first in a set of Ninja Warrior-style physical challenges, second in a set of driving challenges, think international A license, but in a real car. Only 2 drivers would make it through to the next round, the international final. One of those, you've guessed it, was Jan Mardenborough. This time in the international final, being for more grueling challenges, pulling and pushing cars, more driving challenges, more sim races.
Dude be going vroom vroom, you know?
Could he bring his dreams into reality? You bet your bottom dollar he could. Because after putting his 370Z on pole, Jan would take the checkered flag, take a bow, sir. Jan Mardenborough celebrated his victory with Eddie Irvine and Johnny Herbert, F1 legends both. But on this day, top step of the podium was his, because he was International GT Academy champion. But not even 7 months later, Jan would buckle up for the Dubai 24 hour. It doesn't get much realer. But Jan, to put it quite frankly, was unfazed. Testament to just how unfazed, incredibly, he'd finished 3rd in his class. 3rd. Surely this was only the start for Jan Mardenborough.
Well, maybe. But in retrospect, it is easy to see why people would be a little bit reprehensive about the longevity of the GT Academy driver's career. See, despite Nissan and Gran Turismo gladly parading these graduates around as proof of the success of the program, the goodness of Datsun, and the realism of the game, not many of them are racing nowadays. And most were dropped from the factory team before they even had a chance to say, wait a minute, this ain't the Red Bull Junior team. But for Jan at least, they were prepared to run with them for a little while. 2 weeks after the race in Dubai, it was announced that he was going to be thrust into the British GT Championship, piloting a Nissan GTR and co-driving with Alex Buncombe. This was his chance to prove his worth, and he did. Jan won his first ever race at a professional level at Grand Hatch that year, and heading into the final round at Buncombe got them up into the lead when he handed the drive over to Mardenborough. And then he got a puncture. This ripped up the damper and forced him out of the race. Championship hopes over. But those in the team knew that Jan was a commodity as a driver. Nissan did put him in the GTR for the Blancpain Endurance Series as well. But for 2013, it was decided that Jan would not be racing in the British GT Championship anymore. Instead, they threw him into Formula 3. Now, that's a bit of a step. After 1 year of racing GTRs against turnip farmers, engineers, and Lotus Evoras, he's now going to be competing in the most competitive junior racing series on the planet. Where the heck did this come from? He would be driving with Carlin, a good team willing to help Jan learn the ropes and progress as a driver. His problem was that his teammates were all drivers who were much better prepared than he was. They had more mileage and had been doing it since, well, the dawn of time. His teammates were Harry Tinknell, Jordan King, and Nicholas Latifi. And Daniel Kvyat hung around for a few rounds as Helmut Marko did his best to throw him into the deep end. Tinknell and King finished the European season in P5 and P6 respectively. Latifi was in 15th, which was hardly surprising, though Jan Mardenborough was 21st. Youch. Only 4 points finishes that year, barely finishing ahead of Roy Nissany in the standings. The British Championship wasn't much better. He did score his maiden podium in the final race at Spa, but he was still behind his teammates in the standings and in the Zandvoort Masters too. On the surface, it was a terrible year, but you gotta remember this was his first ever year in open wheel racing cars, and those in the team knew that under those circumstances, it was not bad at all. There was a lot for Jan to learn, so they sent him to the Junior Formula Motor Racing Bootcamp known as the Toyota Racing Series. Of course, I had to bring it up, didn't I? 5 weeks in New Zealand to learn about racecraft and other things required to beat King Latifi. But on the plus side, of all of his teammates in that championship, it was he who finished the highest. A loss of consistent results, which predated his main European assault. But it wasn't just Formula 3 that they were preparing Jan for. That year, he'd make his Le Mans debut driving an LMO2 car alongside Michael Crum, and GT Academy winner Lucas Ordonez. After 24 hours of racing on this, one of the most prestigious and most important races in all motor racing, he finished third in class on the podium. A stellar result considering just a couple of years ago, he didn't have a hope in hell of becoming a race car driver, yet here he was. Aloft the most prestigious podium in all of motor racing. He earned all of it, but there was still more to come. For 2014, Nissan decided that Jan, despite finishing
no, I haven't seen the new Daredevil show.
Pretty much on the path to Formula 1. They put him in the GP3 series. On top of this,
not gonna lie, I haven't even. It's been so long since I've seen the Netflix version. I feel like I'd be so lost.
Nice and consistent and fast. And then he started to win stuff. A win in Timaru.
Great, but it's a hard watch.
And heading into the last round, he was within a whisker of winning the whole championship. All he needed to do was to finish a couple of positions ahead of championship rival Andrew Tang in the final race, the New Zealand Grand Prix. In that race, Jan finished second behind Nick Cassidy. It was just and only just not enough. In the end, Mardenborough finished second in the championship. Again, he beat all of his teammates. But what ended up proving in the GP3 series was that Jan was progressing as a driver. Him finishing as the top driver in the team was becoming a constant now, and he was starting to make a habit of winning races. He took victory at the Hockenheimring that year and finished P9 in the standings. 2015 could have been a breakout year for Jan, but for a variety of reasons, this would prove to be one of the more challenging years for him. First off, he was thrown into GP3 again. The first round started off promising with some extremely strong races, but over the course of the year, the results kind of stagnated. He wasn't reaching the heights that we've become accustomed to, and there were 2 rounds that he missed entirely. Although one of them wasn't without reason. In that round, he was upgraded to GP2. At such short notice, that's a bit of a death sentence. Alas, there wasn't too much to write home about that weekend. Or really, what were they expecting? He didn't.
I mean, I watched the Punisher show, and that got pretty violent. Bro, the final fight scene in the Punisher still is etched into my brain like that. Oh my god, what he did! Oh my god, the violation that happened at the end there. Oh.
Something from 2015 that stuck out above everything else. It's what happened at the Nürburgring. Heading into Flugplatz, the GTR that Jan was piloting became
that car in GT7, and yet
toward the barrier, cartwheeling over the wall, throwing itself in amongst the spectators.
And yet you're not driving for real, bro? What the heck?
It was a freak accident, and no one really could blame Jan, but the guilt he would have felt in that moment would have been overwhelming. But he knew that he still wanted to race, even after such a tragedy. And just a couple of months later, he would take part in the 24-hour of Le Mans. The race may have been a disaster, but nevertheless, it did demonstrate a lot of character.
Just how tried to do Daredevil was not Disney-fied.
He would be racing full-time in Japan. 2 championships would be on focus that year. The first one was Super GT, racing in the GT300 class. In a very basic sense, he was back to racing GT3 cars. He was back behind the wheel of a GTR, driving alongside Kazuki Hoshino. And it didn't take very long for Jan to get back up onto the winner's rostrum, taking victory at Fuji, and had a slew of good, consistent results that awarded him 4th in the standings that year. And oh yeah, it was that second championship he was racing in. He might have been gone from Europe, but he wasn't gone from open-wheel race cars. He would be racing in the Japanese Formula 3 series. Throughout the year, Mardenborough was absolutely in contention, taking pole positions and winning races consistently. And heading into the final round at Sugo, he was leading the championship. When he came out of that round, however, he was not the champion. Rival Kenta Yamashita dominating the weekend and just scraping the championship away from the
we
post.
just all
Formula title snatched from right under
collectively
the
agree to
however, is that his performances were recognized and was rewarded with the drive in the Super Formula Championship, a racing series that Formula 2 wishes it could be, and would also compete with Team Impel in the Super GT series in that equally awesome GT500 class. He would only get the 1 year in Super Formula though, and only a couple more in Super GT. He also did score a role as test and simulator driver for the Nissan Dams team in Formula E, but at the beginning of 2021, he would lose his drive at Nissan. But hey, at least he's now had a movie made about him, about his career, about where he came from, and yes, it isn't the most accurate biopic ever made. According to the filmmakers, every racetrack in the world is actually the Hungaroring, but ultimately it told an inspiring story of a kid who didn't have a hope in hell of becoming a race car driver, and yet he did, against all the odds. And he kept on as a factory driver for the better part of a decade. He made a habit of beating teammates with miles more experience than him, winning races against world-class drivers, and proving to the watching masses that yes, sim race car drivers can be real race car drivers. Jan Mardenborough's career could best be summed up the same way as the Gran Turismo film itself. All things considered, pretty good. Pretty bloody good.
All that from car vroom vroom, you know, just car vroom vroom. 2 short comments are cooked apparently. Oh, this.
Apple is my company. Samsung, CSK, iPhone, me. World War I, class fight. World War II, pen fight. World War III, phone fight. No Roblox.
A chat.
Why is not Roblox?
My table is
I don't ask this too often, but is this a skip?
To be honest, I don't know how to read this shit.
Troll face. Apple, Samsung, Google, OnePlus.
Indeed. Indeed, good. Indeed, yes.
What's up, cereal heads? Welcome back to Roll for C. So go out there and get back, but let's get started as always with Roll for Bowl.
Apparently Hulk has a son. Cool.
7. MF Doom Bowl. This bowl honoring the late great rapper came with a special spoon and action figure, which you can see back in episode 138 when I first rolled it. So let's add some cereal today as we move on to the star and see what we get.
Was that a Loogie?
11,
probably.
Add another cereal. Always a fun day when we get to combine 2 cereals, so let's grab 2 dice now and see what combo we get. 2 Pizza Cinnamon Toast Crunch and 18 regular Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Well,
like
the Dice Gods are CTC fans, I guess. They released this limited edition Totino's Pizza Flavored Cinnamon Toast Crunch earlier this year. It only made 1,000 boxes of it. I didn't win one, but a good friend of mine did, and he sent me the box. Honestly, it's about what you'd expect. Kind of tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch with some Italian pizza seasoning mixed in. A little savory and sweet, not something you need to try more than once. Thankfully, we get to cut the salty, savory flavor of this Pizza Cinnamon Toast Crunch with extra helping of regular Cinnamon Toast Crunch, first released by General Mills way back in 1984. Maybe the sweetness of this will drown out the pizza flavor. I love regular Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Let's get these mixed up so no idea which pieces are which now. Now we gotta grab 2D20s and roll for wild card toppings. 1 beef jerky and 13 raisins. Well, I guess the Dice Gods wanted a meat lover's pizza today. I have this grass-fed beef chomp stick here that I will use scissors to cut up the little pieces. Why do I feel like this could actually be good? The raisins are a great topping for Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think they should make a Cinnamon Toast Crunch version with raisins in it. It's such a classic and delicious flavor combo. All right, moving on now to the next ingredient. It's time to roll for drizzle.
A Royale
9
with
prickly pear. First time we've rolled this drizzle. Prickly pear cacti have these little fruit that grow on the paddles, and it's hard to describe, kind of like an underripe strawberry mixed with the watermelon. Tart and sweet. Finally moving on to our last ingredient. Now time to roll for milk. 3 strawberry milk, ending this bowl off with 2 fruit-inspired rolls. I'm not sure that the sweetness from either of them will compensate for the other flavors, but before we pour the milk, we gotta see if we'll be listening to tunes or watching cartoons today. 21 Starcom, the U.S. Space Force. This cartoon premiered back in 1987. It was based on the action figure toy line about a bunch of astronauts who fought off invasions from the Shadow Force. I think NASA consulted on the show to help spark interest in the space program, but it was a huge flop here in the U.S. The show only ran for 13 episodes before being canceled. Alright, let's hit this bowl with some strawberry milk, and now a moment of truth. Will these ingredients come together to create a great bowl of cereal? I would definitely not call this a great bowl. There are some elements in here that could work if we remove the bad stuff like the pizza flavored cereal and the beef jerky. It's not horrible when I get a bite without that jerky, but unfortunately those pieces are hard to avoid, and the beef and pizza flavor are the most dominant ones here. The sweetness from the regular Cinnamon Toast Crunch, the raisins, prickly pear, and strawberry milk just aren't enough to overcome the bad flavors. It's not an edible, so I'll give this 1 star, and let's call it the prickly jerk. If it was simply Cinnamon Toast Crunch with raisins and some prickly pear syrup, this would have been a home run. People ask why I put bad ingredients on the list, and the only answer I can give is because people like to watch me suffer, and I'm here for your entertainment. Don't forget to add your email to the Roll for Cereal Substack to get videos delivered to your inbox every week and never miss an episode. I'll see you here next Friday. Until then.
Who wants... why do you? I'm not signing up for a newsletter for these. Are you? Who's doing that?
Freezer wheel. Let's see what we're pulling out.
Like, this is just TikTok brain rot. Like,
and it's hard to see, but we got.
I'm scrolling through TikTok and I might watch this. That's
for about 36 hours, and we got some prep work to do.
Chicken.
There it is.
I hope he cooks a jockey
too. We're gonna spatchcock this one. If you don't know what that is, it's a removal of the spine. Then you slice behind the backbone and flatten it out. We'll also hit it with a paper towel to dry off the surface. Let's roll for binder. 3 chili oil. I absolutely love this stuff. I like the chili crisp, personally. That's just my thing.
Blue Boy. We might have time to watch.
They call it oil. Sorry,
your videos.
Alright, we're gonna lay this onto our chicken. Go ahead and rub it in. And now it's time to roll for rubs. We got some Blazing Star and Alpine Touch. We're gonna hit this with our all-in-one. Be sure to cover the whole chicken, skin and all. We'll give it a nice little sprinkle. Then we got that Alpine Touch from
Just
Montana.
Don't be upset if I leak our DMs, bro.
Barbecue rub.
Mine
Honestly,
too,
you can't
right?
go wrong with something like that. A little sweet and savory. And yes, we got the.
We'll ask first. I don't know. We'll see how.
3 hickory.
I don't know how many videos are left. Calm down.
Well, what type of grill are we using today? And it looks like we got our Barrel Pro. We had somebody ask us last week, hey, you should cook at nighttime. So
you've done the sponsor right, Rambo, right? Right? You're right.
Ow! I burned my hand!
I know Blue has.
Alright, you guys know the grill. We got the Barrel Pro working. We're going offset smoking here. We're smoking at 250 degrees. And now it's
smoking is bad. Don't do it.
5 spray.
You got the level 3.
I don't care. We're doing it.
At least Blue Boy got the level 40. As sad as that is. It's higher or lower. It's not that.
Don't forget that cheese tax.
Bruh.
And of course, let's click those tongs. It's time for the D20 sauce roll. Killer hog sauce again. Let's ask Mrs. Barbecue. Mrs. Barbecue, we need your hands again.
Y'all are not on my Skibidity Riz who got to who beat 200. But alright. Bro, it's solitaire. How do you not know how to play solitaire?
Alright, get him, Reggie.
Reggie.
So many people got pissed off.
Is it ever enough, though?
Finish that scene. Anyways, we got the Mississippi white sauce or Alabama white sauce. It's not that serious,
I don't know,
guys.
5 days
We're gonna
until
pull
the
a little
next
drizzle
sponsor,
and
something
give it
like
a brushy
that.
doodle, then cook it for 5 more minutes. I'm tired of washing my cutting board, so I'm gonna pull out Killer Hog's new barbecue boards. These are cool. They're fully disposable. So we got our chicken out. It looks immaculate.
Oh my god,
What I
that thing
love
looks
about
burnt.
spatchcocking it makes it much easier to break down. It took nothing to pull this thing off. It looks really, really good. But how does it taste? Oh, and you can't forget that cheddar whizzy. Well, it should be interesting. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and pull all that skin right off. I hate it when that happens. It's crispy, just not fully crispy. Lots of good flavor. The cheddar actually works
Steve
really
Lava
well with it.
chicken,
And yes, I know it's not real cheddar cheese. The chicken wing, my favorite part. Lots and lots of flavor. You got a little bit of that spice. The seasoning combo is pretty solid. And that Mississippi white sauce gives it a nice twang. But Mississippi white sauce and chicken go together like peas and carrots. You can't go wrong with it. Overall, it's solid. I love it. We're going to give this one a 9.8 out of 10. And we're going to call this one Chicken Whizzy. And just like that, folks, that's episode 175. Be sure to like, follow, share, and subscribe. And
As always,
Good afternoon, Monte
Superman.
Cristo Musketeers, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich. Card from our curse deck, which is going to negatively affect this sandwich and maybe some future sandwiches. And I think we'll go with this one. Leave me breadless. Automatically sets bread to none. Great. Well, we don't need to re-roll because by default, no bread. All right, let's go ahead and roll
Can you
for
even
our
call it
main.
a sandwich then if there's no bread?
12. Butter and re-roll. Hey, Dice? Butter what exactly? There's no bread.
The plate.
What do you want me to do? Butter the plate?
Yes.
It's taking everything in my power to keep this show family friendly. So I guess we're spreading butter on our plate. It's the first ever Roll for Sandwich butter board. All right, here's our re-roll for
That's
main.
just a witch.
2, head cheese. Head cheese is an aspic made with the little bits of meat left over on the head of the animal after the butchering process, suspended in gelatin.
Oh.
Oh, God. Of all the days to roll this, I don't even get bread to put it on. Let's roll for some cheese.
Oh.
4, Colby Jack. Well, you know, at least it's not making anything worse. Cheese will make it slightly better. Let's roll for some roughage. 6, spinach, and 11, none.
Gelatin should not
All
ever
right,
be a
we've got
thing,
some fresh
ever.
spinach that we're just gonna
We're getting
put
Idle Game
on our
sponsor,
plate
take it.
here.
I did get
Also,
one!
Is it
What do you
technically
mean?
a salad now?
That was literally the
Let's get
last
wild with
sponsor and
wild
no one
magic
did
roll.
it!
10, Cadbury cream
I
eggs.
did one!
Happy Easter, I guess. We've got these
That was literally the
small
sponsorship I did
chocolate
before this
filled
one.
eggs, and we're gonna get
Almost
them unwrapped.
nobody.
And then
Oh, don't waste the cream eggs. No,
maybe we'll
they don't deserve
squish
this.
them a little bit so they don't
Proper-
roll
What do you
around,
mean? What? It
and then we'll
was
just add them
literally
on
an
top
idle
here.
game.
I don't know. Last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
It's literally every.
Ketchup. Well, I knew I was going to pay for that 10 out of 10 at the beginning of the week, but I didn't think it was going to be quite so soon. Let's get some toothpicks in here purely for traditional reasons, and let's get it cut in half.
Bro,
I guess.
all you
I've got
had
a
to
formula,
do was
okay?
buy
And
stuff
let's
from
take
the
a look at
lamp.
that cross section. I
That's
don't
literally
know.
all you
well,
had
I
to
do
do.
have a level 1 spell that would
Just
let me
keep
eat
buying
this
from
with
the
a
lamp.
fork and a
It's
knife,
like-
but I have so few spells
And then
left
there
for
was
the
optional
season.
stuff you could
I'm just
do
gonna
if you
raw dog it, I
wanted.
guess. Here it is. Pile of food.
Like,
Man,
oh,
when
no.
we fall on this show, we fall hard. Okay. All right,
Oh,
I guess.
no, there's
let's
extra
give it a
stuff.
taste. Immediately no. The texture of that head cheese it's just so inconsistent in the worst way. It's like chewy and jello-y.
I don't want. Ugh.
being a
Spaceman.
child. I loved
Spaceman.
the purity of Superman. There was a time when I was starting to understand what movies were.
James didn't know that Superman was in his future. He wasn't sure that that was the one he should be doing.
I'm never doing an idle game ever again, Rainbow, because literally the last sponsorship before this one.
I had been trying to crack it for years.
It was probably one of the
This
easiest
character's
sponsorships
noble,
because it's
and
just
he's
an idle
beautiful.
game. It was so easy. No, almost no one did it.
Day one on Superman.
It's been a hell of a week at the office. His scripts are so unique, his stories, they're heartfelt.
You know, we love the opportunity to play with the incredible DC library of characters and stories, and we really want to do justice for them.
Welcome to the Daily Planet. It's been so much fun.
Yo, have you seen the one post about people saying that this looks bad, but like Supergirl looked good? Like they were comparing the robots.
Trunks on the outside of my pants, like it's liberating.
It's like, bro, we ain't comparing this. Nathan! We ain't comparing this to Supergirl. Get out.
Superman is a character who's good.
Who is filled with hope. He saves people because it's the right thing to do. We could use a little bit more of that.
Nathan's golden.
Superman was my original superhero, and it started on in comics, and I think it's going to be a game changer.
This is the beginning of the future. They are launching a new era right now.
It's the
Not gonna lie,
beginning
this is doing more for me than the trailers. This is making me really excited for the movie.
We're already deep in the DC universe. In James Gunn we trust, and I think we can do it.
Yeah, everyone's like hope and trust for like what they're doing, like how they're talking about it. Like, yeah, this is making me excited. I have faith in this now after watching that. So I'm excited. I'm excited. They had their budget slashed for season 3.
Howdy do, my worker bees. Can you guys guess what I have for you today? Oh, hey, Mr. Boss. Is it because we have a job today? Ready do, Pim. I'm gonna need you guys to go down to the Shui Feng Steel Mill Factory, or whatever the frick it's called, and, just make some people smile.
Is that it?
Yep, just go make some workers smile, guys. I'm sure this will be a great opportunity to help people.
Pim, I swear to God, this place looks just like Philadelphia.
Oh, look, Charlie, maybe he can help us. Hello, good sir. Me and my friend Charlie were hoping to make you guys smile today.
That was not what I was expecting.
Pim, I don't think this is our guy. This is kind of pissing me the frick off.
Because it's a funny show.
Well, Pim, I don't speak Chinese, and it's kind of hard to get anywhere around here.
Just Newgrounds.
Yeah,
An
man,
adult
it's
animated show. That wasn't depressing to watch.
Trust me, dude. They do not care.
Well, Charlie, that's like me saying that we speak American instead of English.
Well, I mean, we're in China,
It was
and
just like
no other
YouTube
country
animated
speaks Chinese,
Newgrounds
so I mean,
animated
I don't
show
really see
But
what...
Charlie,
with like a
it's
TV
Mandarin.
budget.
It's not Chinese. It's two different
And
things.
like people like that.
Pim,
You know?
I don't see why you always have to be an elitist about being more culturally appropriate.
They weren't trying to be
righteous
Rick
than
and
me.
Morty,
But I kind of think that it's a joke.
Charlie, I'm not trying to like indicate
but
anything.
bad.
I'm just
You
trying
know.
to correct you so you don't sound racist.
Like I like Rick and
now I'm
Morty,
racist because,
but
like,
there
called
was
the
a
freaking
bad
language
trend of
Chinese
just like a
in a
bunch of
country
shows
called
trying to
China.
be Rick and Morty
it's not
that
Chinese.
just
I mean, that's
didn't
worse, dude.
understand how to be Rick
I've been
and Morty.
thinking about it, dude.
Charlie, it just sounds racist when you say it like that.
Look at me. I must be the most racist critter on this floating rock because I called the most frequented language in China Chinese.
Charlie, they're Mandarin characters.
Jesus Christ, Pim.
Charlie, we'll talk about it some other time. I think I see somebody over there.
Hey, dude, can you tell my friend here that you speak Chinese because... Yeah, Pim. That's a live leak logo.
I'm telling you right now, Gleb, that Vanguard and BlackRock do not own all of the companies that they do asset management for. Gleb, you can't just say things like that, man. That's a whole race of people that you're accusing. Gleb, I'm telling you, they did not cause 9/11. That was Bush, not them.
Oh, what is this? Are we watching the whole thing, the playlist? Bad trend of every adult cartoon trying to be the next Family Guy when even Seth MacFarlane couldn't make the next Family Guy. Okay, there is sound. I was like, I think this is Kill's latest album. Seems very quiet though. Even if I kill Skip. Bro, if I skip, he'll drop your government name, man. You didn't play Minecraft with you. Alright, you know what? Fair. Fair. You know what? That's fair. Alright.
Overworked, I'm about to burn out again. Since October, pick a date. Since I honestly burn out, I wanted to end. Entertainment, pick up the pen, put your face
I don't know. That's a lot of songs to go through. So, if we do.
All the people, I keep inside a circle, showing my evils. These days, people not people, huh? Price of dying getting cheaper, huh? Burn somebody just to push in the janitor. You can't make mistakes and jump up and add you. Beat them out the picture, nobody listening. Trying to get rich, then pick my issues back up. I'm not trying to quit. Getting my best, it sound like I got fucked up shit. I probably did. What's up with you? I'ma keep running my mouth to buy myself a crib. Bitch, I been new. I'm supposed to be fucked up by my mama's kid. Trying to tell me what the fuck I'm really supposed to talk about it. We can die about it. Shit that's written in my DNA can tell me why I never got to write about it. Why the fuck I couldn't cry about it? Why the fuck it's all blood, sweat, and my liver taking all of his back?
What noti do you have? You'll never know. You'll never know. It's my noti, not yours. Yes, Rainbow. Yes, what's up? You play sour cream and onion chips? For what? What? For what? For what? Oh, they are so good. You want better? Okay. See my note? So there you go. It's one of my. It's about my Pokemon. Oh, you owe me. Yog, Shamrock, and Chive Crisps. Okay. No chips. Whatever. You still owe me. You never said You never said you owned them. You just said you'll give them to me. So that means you will acquire them at some point. Otherwise, you're banned. Banned, punk. Never buy chips again. Send them via Bluetooth.
Picture me rolling something in the blunt. Open it up, pick apart what's making up the guts. Pass it around, make sure everybody.
Love you, Kill, but I think 2 songs is fair for someone, right? I think that's fair.
Hey, bud, want to decorate some Easter baskets with your old man?
What? No, I'm streaming on Twitch. Fortnite just added JFK. Fortnite just added JFK.
Oh, I am playing. I gotta re-download. Me and my sister in our Just Dance era. And there's your parents watching.
Whatever
racing on my PS4 controller feels like, while others are on full-blown racing setups. Bro, that's some Bollywood type stuff going on there. So I had the urge to crash into it. He ruined his whole life, it's gone. Terry is so goated when Sheldon isn't there, and even more goated when he is.
The fans, they're upset. How come, Luigi? We announced Deltarune. Gonna be Airriders and Silksong in the same direct. I don't think you could count Silksong in there, but it's the prize in Mario. What do you mean?
$110 for Mario Kart here in Canada. I just want y'all to know that
$450 is reasonable for a console. Sony is selling the PS5 for $500. The games, Mario, they're $80 each. Mamma mia! It's completely unreasonable. Luigi, we just have to justify it somehow. We have got to make the best Mario Kart ever. Open world, more players, more races. We can add the more racers. Oh, that's right. The developers already added a few more racers. That's so wonderful, Luigi. Who do we have joining us?
I'm not gonna be here tomorrow, Kruz, so no.
Wonderful addition so far, Luigi. I'm sure they'll be beloved. The Raimons too? Oh, I believe that's a returning one. But who else, Luigi? Next we have a Goomba. Sounds... Wait, what? Something wrong, Mario? A Goomba? Yes, a Goomba. How do they arrive? With that...
Bro doesn't know the lore. They have telekinesis, idiots.
Mario, that doesn't seem safe. I mean, who gave them their license?
I'm not streaming WrestleMania.
Shells and bananas at each other. Sometimes they throw fire and bombs. And you're worried about someone driving with their legs? Fair point, Luigi. Fair point.
I'm not getting copyright claimed by wrestling, bros. Get out of here.
The guy's arms here. Come on, Mario. Luigi, we eat burgers in this game. Burgers, Luigi. Mario, the cow doesn't have to know that. I'm just saying, we should have more reasonable options.
Wait, can the cow eat the burger?
Like a Beyonce. Are they free? Yes, Mario.
Bro, I watch like a 1-minute wrestling clip and it always copyright claims me and stops the video from being viewed on YouTube. Burgers are how you unlock costumes?
They're already in the roster. Phew. It's so good to have at least one normal newcomer. Yes, the devs were adding them along with Sidestepper. Sidestepper? The claws are too big for the wheel! Oh, mamma mia! Oh, who else is there, Luigi? Oh, no. Let me guess. Cheap. Maybe even Fishbone too, huh? They don't even have a limbs, Luigi! Well, look, Mario, we just have so many races in one race. We need to fill up the roster somehow. Well, yes, Luigi, I understand, and some of these make sense.
Paper
like
Mario as a racer, please.
Or a hammer, bro. Yeah, love driving. But that's a dolphin. And that's a penguin. Isn't a coin coffer? Mario. I gotta do this, Luigi. Who's working in the Mushroom Kingdom DMV to authorize this?
Now serving number 234 at booth 17!
Hey, I'm Fishbone. I'm here to apply for my license.
Alright.
Pie Factory is
Where
bad.
are your limbs?
Nice.
I can swim.
I guess cannibalism, so my cow can look cool.
Please follow me. I'm desperate.
Cow.
Mario, the fans.
Worth it for the cow. $110 for cow? Yeah. Easy money. Easy money. Well, we're not watching that. Yes, Rainbow. Circle back to 110. Yeah. That's how much it costs here in Canada. $80 American, 110 plus tax in Canada. Oh boy! Oh boy! So I'm like busy Sunday too, so like I don't even know if I could stream it. Your Looney Toonies ready? I don't got them. Rambo, are we watching your stuff or what? What's happening here? Are we watching it? Stan, the crashing video you sent? Sure. What crashing video? My brain's already moved on. You're gonna... Time to be jealous of Daredevil being blind.
Hey, everyone.
Cousin, Bruce?
I know I've been away on Sakaar for a while. I'll tell you all about it, but first, I have someone here that I'd like you all to meet. This is my son, Scar. I know.
Wow, you're family.
I'll never be jealous of him being blind because he can't see tits. So, check in, mate. Is that it, Rambo? Is that it? Show ends. We pretend this never happened. What a... So, this is She-Hulk. You made me watch She-Hulk? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
What's going on, guys? Marcel here once again, joined with 407 again.
I'm not watching it. This is 28 minutes long.
Hey, Scotty!
Non-stop cancer.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, just the thumbnail? I can't see the thumbnail. I can't. What do you mean? I can't see the thumbnail. What? I have to do work. What was this? 12 days ago? Oh. I wish I was blind now, actually. Hello, Roblox. Double cheeked up. Well, only thing left is...
And when the tariffs hit the feet pictures, that's when it all crashed. Sir, but what was the 21st century like before that? Nerd. Nobody knows for sure. And when the tariffs hit the feet pictures...
Wait, tariffs hit the feet pictures for sure.
Sir, but what was the 21st century like before that? Nerd. Nobody knows for sure. All we have is this ancient relic, which contains history written by our ancestors. Based on their writings, they were spiritual people. They believed in things like auras and dragons. Bunch of hippies. They also wrote down many spells. We can only assume they were dabbling in the dark arts. Witches! We think so. Sir, can I go to the bathroom? Sit down, Mr. Bustov. You just went. It's Bustov. I have to go to number 3.
What is number 3?
It was clear people were not happy with those in power. Some even tried to revolt.
I'm never watching a slap video after that. Sour cream and onion, not in S tier.
First name, because every other historical figure mentioned had the same last name.
Got Frongle
the writings also mention a pandemic. A type of flesh-eating brain virus.
What?
It has been documented the victims of this brain virus
best.
Zombie-like behavior and wants skin.
How do people have such...
Okay, next class we'll go over what they wrote in incognito mode.
Wait, no, not that. Bro, he is the final boss. What? Oh my god, he is the final villain arc. He's about to whoop some butt. Alright, well, that is officially the end of community review. Thank you everyone for joining and watching. Hope you had a fun time, but I gotta go get food in me. Don't forget to follow and turn on notifications so you know when we do this again next time. DMs. How do you put sour cream and onion in E? Unsubbed. And Cool Ranch at S? Cool Ranch is so mid. It's so mid, bro. And any type of sun chips at S? What are you on? What are you on? I'm out. Get to level 41. Nice. But yeah, don't forget to follow and turn on notifications. That way you know when I go live, and join the Discord so you can post for next week and join us live. So yeah, definitely join the Discord. All the links will be in the chat. But yeah, follow, turn on notifications so you know when I go live, so you can hang out, play more games and stuff with us. Why post this vlog before next week live? Join the Discord, so like I said, you can post for next week. We do this every Friday. Check out my YouTube. More videos coming soon on YouTube, and I have a new one that people seem to really be liking. But yeah, so thank you for watching. YouTube, Discord, all the links in the chat there. Hopefully I'll see you guys in the Discord, and see you guys in future streams. Yeah, so again, thank you all so much for joining and watching. I hope you had also watched your new video. We did that last week. Rainbow literally posted my video, so I had to watch it. And then Cruz posted it, but I only want, yeah. Again, no. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. Until I see you guys in the next video, thanks for watching. Until I see you guys in the next stream, and as always, stay classy. Bye.